around it. There is not a single arrow under this blimp, and what it does is it's going to force this funnel on the right side and the left side of it. So as they're making this rotation all the way up to the northern side of this map, they're all just rotating together, right? It's looking like the Mr. Beast X Fortnite line over there for these burgers. Absolutely incredible. And then when the zone actually ends up closing in, they're all just on the southern side of this, and it's so congested that it makes it so hard for any of these teams to consistently handle this if you are coming from the southern side of the map. But of course, Queasy and Vino landing up there. They do take that victory out. Congratulations to them. That being said, let's kick it back.
What's up, duo? Welcome to the stream. You can see the screen, right? Can you see it?
There. I did want to take a moment to highlight some of the other duels we did see.
Can you guys see it?
Zeet, KBR. They finally find themselves in that top 15
I'm about to see.
And hold and fall in 5th place. Now remember, we don't need the victory royale to climb the standings. We just need to be consistent.
Yes, it works. Let's go, Whoa. Finally. Okay.
Hear the cheers when they're getting Elim after Elim, and now being bumped up to 4th place, seeing that this is the 4th finals they are playing together. This duo coming from being the champions of Chapter 3 Season 2. Zeet being an all-star champion as well, to now on the main international stage performing. You'd love to see it.
Yeah, we talked about it at the beginning of the show, right? Can these teams pick up where they left off after day one? And Zeet and KBR were one of those teams that ended the day better than they started. Their final 3 games yesterday, they had one of the most points out of all of the teams, and they're picking it up once more.
That's right, another duo, PH Zin, Kitos also alive there in the top 15. So real Brazil, they're showing up huge today. I feel like another duo that we actually got to see first time. They're kind of still under the radar. Vidil and Janus, they've been relatively quiet, but they did make top 5 in this last game. So what are we kind of hoping to see out of this duo?
Look, they adapted. I saw Janus on social media yesterday. He was like, I don't know what to do. I'm landing in an uncontested spot. The zones are pulling north. I don't have time to get enough surge. I don't have time to get enough damage. I need to change something. And clearly, Janus and Vidil changed something, because they got 2nd place now going into today. It's a huge match for them.
Yeah, they were doing great. I saw Vidil just doing a little bit of vault reviewing as well, and he's really making changes.
Man, a lot of these players, they know today is the day to bring it all. But as we prepare for Game 8, let's go hang out with Monster D-Face and Jacob to get things started.
Thank you so much there, Zeke. Yeah, we really get to pick things up. It's looking like we're closing into a runaway train, potentially.
Yeah, potentially it is so, but there's still 5 games left on the day. For some of these teams, right now, game number 8 is their chance to close the gap on that leaderboard and fight for the chance to call yourself the FNCS Invitational Champion.
Well, at this point, if I'm a team, I don't care where I'm landing, I'm going to maybe think to myself, hey, let's slide on north. Let's play the upper side of this early rotate. How do we get to those general areas sooner rather than later? Well, now we get to find out, folks. Here we are. Game number 8 is kicking off.
Yep, got a little bit of a different bus path yet again. I'm liking the little bit of variety that we are coming out with. And for some of these teams,
I was gonna watch it private. If it'll work. Let me see. Private. Come on. I know it's like... I know, like, I kind of started the stream, like, in the middle of it, but I just wanted to, like, show it. So I tried to do it yesterday, but for some reason it was, like, blocked for me. But now it's working. So now it's working. Let's go. Yes, so I know, right? Like, it's about time it worked.
The rotate out for Aqua losing his teammate right now. Reason is down, and Aqua, I can just feel the desperation. The look on his face tells it all, man, as they are communicating with one another. What went wrong?
you see Seti and Cammy join Aqua and Nyrox as the only players with multiple VRs in an international event. That is absolutely
shit,
impressive.
VR?
As these two teams closing the gap between each other. They want that off-spawn exchange for
That's
Muzz and
dope.
Looter. They want revenge. They want redemption for what they've been going through the past 7 games.
That last game was a great one for Smite and Larssen, officially jumping their way back up into the top 5. So if Muzz and Looter play spoiler here, it'll be a huge landslide moment for Smite and Larssen. They can't afford that. Lovely for them to disengage and play this one out. Tripper and Thomas HD so far, for me, the play of the day has to go to them. They have managed to turn that last game around with nothing, arguably probably one of the worst positions we'll see them in over the course of the day.
And they had one of the most performances yesterday, almost 20 points in all 6 games. No other team had even 10 points in every game. So you got to imagine how that really puts them on the confidence scale coming into day number 2 as Joe and Z Andy are going to have a little bit of a North pool yet again. It's going to be on the eastern side this time around, so for some of these teams, it's going to be a little bit of an easier game, but some of them, it's going to be equally as hard as the last.
I'm happy we have to jump in with KBR here because Z is down. We saw that exchange happen in the feed there. Remember, they are not completely clear here at the Lustrous Lagoon in this general area. They do have tons of players that land in this general area. Runa and Peppo being a few. Chimp up at the north side alongside Scram being another set of duos, right? So that is very much a contested area. And now he has to play for the save.
Yep.
Oh shit, my guy has
Dino,
the FNCS
One of
pickaxe,
2 teams
bro.
in this event that has 2 victory royales.
He already
so
has the
far in
FNCS
this tournament.
pickaxe.
You're seeing how they're getting the job done. Going from balloon to high ground, getting the surge, surveying the lobby is absolutely important. This is such a synergistic duo that cannot be stopped at the way they're going right now.
I don't want to call it too early, but
Hey,
zone is leaning north. Is it going to end somewhere up there? Yes or no?
no. I want to bet against it. I want to bet against it because some of these teams have been just going through the ringer with those north zones. I'd be okay with an eastern one, giving some of our teams on that just a little bit of a chance to kind of climb up that leaderboard. But a team that doesn't need a chance because they take it by force is Wox and Robob Kebab. They're one of my favorite teams simply because of Robob's name.
Yeah, you say it all the way through every time.
I have to.
I don't have the heart to risk it. Bailey and Alex in a box fight right now versus Yusri and Ju. This is a long-awaited fight. It's been happening all weekend long. They're one of the few teams that have been contested, but not have really turned their winning fights into anything big in the end game, right?
It's huge. Just wave Ju and Yusri not backing down here. This is a fight that I think kind of settled every single game yesterday. Or at least I'd guess so, between Alex and Bailey, Ju and Yusri. But Alex and Bailey, I was kind of talking to them. Anybody in this tournament, realistically, including them, can pop off at a moment's notice. You just have to find a way to do it while staying consistent at the same time, and they want to go ahead and get this elimination. They want to go ahead and fight this so that way they can get the surge that they need so they don't have to worry about it later on. Because unlike every regular FNCS of the past, our contested teams this side around are actually having very good tournaments.
I think what we're seeing right now is stage pressure kicking in. I had a lot of time to kick up, really catch up and get to know Alex and Bailey in the lead up to all of this. And what they've managed to tell me is they were winning most of their creative head-to-head. So I think when it comes down to raw skill, Alex and Bailey might have the edge over Ju and Yusri, who are newer formed duo in final style settings. That's kind of what's happening here. Let's go and catch up with Miro, though. What's going on with him down south?
Yeah, him and Bugha, I've been wanting to see more of. This is a legacy style event for them. And already they're switching it up as Miro finding an early elimination onto Bevies. And that was a thing for them. They had such north poles, they weren't able to get the surge, so they had to go hunting just like so many other players in the lobby. And you're not really able to control your game if you're just forced to go for surge game after game.
That's right, but luckily for him, he does find a little bit of success there. An Elim is huge, especially considering he can go ahead and rotate sooner rather than later. Thomas HD, Tripper, taking their destiny into their own hand this time around, really turning up the action. This is learning from your previous game. They do not want to find themselves in another Storm Surge position where they have to fight for Surge.
You can see that Thomas having more points as a solo than any other player in EU. But to me, that's not too surprising because we talk about his accolades. We talk about how legendary of a player he is. He just needs to seal that deal with an FNCS championship, and he could really cement himself as one of the best players of all time.
And you can see he also led all damage on day number 1, really earning that respect there. If you didn't believe it before, seeing him do it in person is exceptional. As Seti and Cammy, we can speak to the same accolades. What a great duo here. Just really strategizing all the way through, playing so well so far, and continuing the trend. Last game, not so bad, right? They did enough to maintain the pace there in 3rd place.
This is where Tayson and Chapix, you can see a lot of those Cloudy Condos teams not able to get a ton of damage to put themselves up for a good mid game, but right now they already took down Macwood, looking to go back-to-back and take down Kanata as well. They are hot on the heels. They don't want to let this one escape. The damage continues. The pressure is just insurmountable right now as Kanata is just trying to survive. Luckily for him, a couple of players joining on the fun. The tags come in from a third party. That's going to allow Kanata just a few seconds to try to stabilize against this European powerhouse.
Kanata and Macwood are uncontested at their drop, so they're playing with fire right now as they pull south to the edge of the zone here to see what they can make happen. But Kanata riding his way around the builds right now. You can see Tayson now jumping onto all the loot. Some of it was already scavenged through, so Kanata should have the reboot card there. If the distance shots come in, that could be Bugha and Miro at the hill there. As we know, this is their area. They do play those outskirts. They will not rotate early to center. It's not how they do.
I was just trying to stay alive right now on the edge of zone as well, so it's not even going to be a storm fight when it comes down to it. So Chapix and Tayson do exactly anything they want, and you can kind of see KBR, Zeet, 4th place. They go down in this one. That's not where you want to be, but the fight continues, and Kanata is doing an absolutely fantastic job fighting back against one of the best teams in the region of EU.
Let's see it. Chapix looking for the wall here. Kanata demanding respect, but gets punished first. 72 was a huge shot from Chapix there, and the edit comes through. He fights back. This is what pro players do so well, and Tayson still, against all odds, will turn that one around, but it was looking so dicey.
Yeah, unfortunately for Kanata and Macwood, that's where that consistency of yesterday kind of comes to a halt, but there's still a couple more games on the day. They can climb back at any moment.
That's right. Let's get a quick update from Taco on how things
in the Tilted Towers area as well throughout this game, but absolutely wanted to highlight the way that Acorn and Edgy have just managed to split their teamwork responsibilities. You've got Acorn just spending all of his time securing the loot, securing resources for this duo. Meanwhile, Edgy, he's making sure to take care of their Surge management. The entire while, he's just posted up on high ground, looking everywhere he can for as many tags as possible so that their rotations can be as free as they need it.
And those are the strengths of Tilted Towers. Center location, it doesn't matter where the zone goes. They have a strategy that has been so solid every single time. And again, as we gave you guys the updates, top 5 has changed as 4th place is now out of the competition. You see there the slight misplay from KBR. He tries to throw down a chug splash, but unfortunately sends one into the bush. And look at that, gets eliminated there by Wox and Robob. And the reaction, that's a tough one there because, again, they were doing very well pacing in Game 8.
Yeah, just hopefully right now, mentally, they realize that they can still do very, very well. They can still jump up a ton of placings in the next couple of games. You just have to buckle down. You can see the TSM duo far below. But now I want to go over to Larssen and Smite. Is this the longest either one of these teams have not only been alive, but been in Grim Gables as well? But at the end of the day, they want to fight. And that fight they will get. And between Larssen and Smite, they have a little bit of that high ground. They're only team contested in the top 5.
At this point, I don't even know if they know it's Looter and Muzz. How do they? You really, like, how do they? It's been happening for so long. Maybe they walked away, came back, said, hey, is this another duo? But no, it's just Larssen. It's just Smite. It's just Muzz. It's just Looter. And now out of material, Larssen trapped up. Box like a fish, almost. Smite turns it around, though. 2v1. They try to swing in, and it's not looking good. They are hurt. No HP, low material count. It's down goes Smite. Larssen sneaks out the side there, and Muzz catches the first elimination, and the Siphon is enough to get some mats there.
That's huge. That's huge for them, for their comeback attempt. get as many placements as possible. But there's a couple other teams that are stacked up here as well, and it does look like the surviving member of that duo got out alive for a moment, but he cannot go back into the storm. Otherwise, he will get eliminated by somebody else.
And Thomas HD gets those 2 points. That can be a difference maker. 3 points for Thomas HD and Trippin, who are on the heels of Vino and Queasy, but now 4th place is down. 5th place is down. The top 3 have more of a runway to start ramping up here. King and Ed, though, under shots here. They are making the rotate. It's Avery and Commandment who's up above. Low on material count as well. King has to box up.
Yep, another team towards the north side of the map, on the western side as well, that has a little bit of a pull to go. I don't want to say I called it, but I wanted that little bit of an eastern side. We don't want to go all the way north anymore. We want to give a huge fighting chance as Sentin and Cold. They're just below Surge, but barely below as they're continuing to find the tags, trying to get themselves above. Just like that, it appears. They did just enough damage, but for them, that's not a feeling of comfortability at all. They know their job is not done just yet, and that's why they keep surveying the field.
That is right. Great tags here. Sentinel is going to find down low. This is where you need to really hit your shots. When your team is just on that line of danger, when the storm surge is looming, and when the pressure is on, who can go ahead and put up the numbers that matter most? Noah Riley, bad sniper, very low on HP, not even pausing to go ahead and heal one another instead. Pushing on in. That's the Japanese duo right there. Zagu and Mareem, they are champions of Asia, the most recent FNCS champions of their region. You have to put respect on their name. And these EU boys are learning.
Oh shit, they're getting hit hard.
Yeah, and they're actually one of the teams that have some of the
Oh
best
my god, they're getting hit.
They got a 25th place finish, they got a 2nd, but Noah Riley doesn't care. He gets tagged up. Zagu gets dropped as well. Both these players living on a prayer, but the Asian powerhouse team do it again. Let's get loud for Japan.
Representing for Japan, we love to see it. It's a jammed house here in North Carolina. We love to see these teams stepping up under the lights, under the action. Thomas HD Tripper doing that as well. Look at how they adjusted from game 1 on this day, from game 7 to game 8 now, right? All of a sudden now, they are so far above with the damage.
But historically, when it comes to Thomas HD and Trippin, I will say they're a second half team. They're a second day team. Historically, they just perform better when their back is up against the wall. And hopefully for NAEs, hopefully for North America altogether, Acorn and Edgy can have that same fire. You talk about them being in 4th place on the day. It was only because they had a bad game 2. They had a 0-point game 2 yesterday. Other than that, they were among the top 3 in performances at the second half of the day. If they can continue that here early, they will be on the run to the race.
Vino's going to find Hellfire in the feed there. That's going to be a huge refresh for him, but Kitos and PHN holding on to dear life right now, just edging on the top 10 here as far as overall points go. Last game they were in 4th, they slipped way on down, and this time it seems like the Storm Surge has ran a number on them. Now let's take a look at the current game leaders. Rotates there. Cammy and Seti being a few of the bulk that are still in this one, finding themselves pretty much dead center here. Now remember, if there's any zone you want to be in the middle, it's zone 3, as it gives you the highest odds to pull that 4th one. Yeah. Beyond that, it's anyone's ball game.
And the interesting thing about Cammy and Seti and the way they're playing this weekend is historically, we've talked about it in the desk to kind of start the day yesterday, they're not an aggressive team. Even though they're in a top placing team, they're usually on the low, but right now, another top placing team on the leaderboard. Joe and Zandy trying to get busy. Malibuga goes down. Merstash is by himself, trying to live with just a sliver of HP as Joe wastes no time trying to get into the box, but Zandy goes down to the storm. 1v1 situation. Piece Control goes right back over to Merstash. He peeks through at the wrong time. Huge tag, back to back by Joe.
Oh my god.
It's usually your friends.
Whoa.
You,
what a play, Bo. What a play. Whoa, that was dope.
The EU team on top in that engagement.
Queasy and Vino team that's sitting comfortably in first place as Bugha taking down Clix in the feed.
Oh my god,
That's what we
Bugha
wanna
versus
see. We saw
Clix.
Miro getting a little bit busy
No way.
earlier. Now we're seeing
Bugha
start
versus
to get
Clix.
active. This team is beginning to come
Wait.
online, and for a team as dangerous as they are, they
Bugha
have never
versus
pushed out of
Clix.
the top 3 monster.
Oh,
And they've
shit.
got an accolade intact.
It's gonna be a
Whoa,
tough one, though.
Bugha
They
versus
will have to
Clix.
continue to turn up, but Vico is in a fight up against Zagu and Mareem, and he will turn things around. Vico had the biggest game closer yesterday of any other player on the day. This man is an animal.
Dangerous as can be, and you can see Pink and Anas. Very, very similar situation. Top of the mountain. They got some traveling to do. A few teams around them as well. But they're just trying to figure out where the rest of the teams actually went. So right now, they're trying to figure out what that slow side is.
Let's see it. Joe by himself.
Uh-oh.
Z Andy picked apart on the rotate. No heals for Joe. What a tough spot to be in. But hey, at least he has Chrome Splashes for the rotate. It's going to be tough. We're holding our breaths. I'm sure he is as well. You can see he's just biting his lip, looking around like, oh man, I got to time this perfectly.
When do I move? When do I go? That's the question he's asking himself second after second. As Thomas and Trippin, 271 above the damage threshold. Not much to go, but they want to get there as fast as possible. In a zone like this, you want to get yourself that sweet spot, and it looks like they're going straight for the high ground.
Don't overcommit here. Shield Bubble comes down to protect themselves. This will allow the builds to get to max HP, and now they can start to read the room. It's Epic Whale. That's not an easy duel by any means, but no, high ground cannot be claimed. There's still some natural terrain off to the side there. They have to weigh their decisions. Thomas HD, so much better in this game here, looking so much better. Trippern as well.
I like this view of the lobby right now because it really shows us how stacked that right side actually is. We're gonna probably see some teams launchpad early if they do not get the zone. As Hijo Belusi picking up a couple on the Brazilian duo of King and Ed. You see Epic Whale, a player that usually is lighting up the leaderboard, having a couple struggles, but he is too a second half team. A lot of these teams are known with their backs up against the wall to come up big.
Acorn and Edgy might have found some points there. That is huge, but no, it's just going to be taxed. Oh, actually, yes,
yep.
Edgy will get the Elim credit there. That's going to effectively push them over. Cold and Scented, they have done enough to go ahead and continue to trade that 7th and 8th place position. The top 10 is extremely competitive here. Bugha, Miro, 4 eliminations. What a massive swing.
Bugha. Oh,
They're
shoot.
just continuously looking for the shots all around. Finally finding that comfortability here. Finally finding some sort of stride to work with. And you can see the
That's
Chum Chum
Bugha.
is coming out, and that's how they're going to try to
SEN
rotate across.
Bugha.
All the other teams are stuck in that mess on the side. They did just
Oh
enough
my
damage
God.
to weaken one team to try to put them the focus of that lobby.
Vino and Queasy already positioned up at the north side here. Here comes another launch pad. It's down, and the heals are looking excellent for this duo, but the material count halfway. They will have to fight for a refresher. Vino is going to get tagged by Refsgard there, and he loses his shield as well. And now split from Queasy. Queasy bases out wide here to put up a front on high ground. It's Scram and Chimp who land.
Dude,
on
not
the
gonna
side
lie,
of the zone, all of a sudden trying to turn
these
around.
players
Edgy
are
is down.
actually so
Acorn
good,
by
bro.
himself. World of
Like, it's
trouble,
insane.
and he goes
Oh,
down
no.
From the side there.
Avery.
That is huge because they're
Oh my God,
having a tough
Avery.
game right now. Seeing Commandment getting a few eliminations already. Chimp and Scram finding success here on the day. They had a top finish yesterday. They're looking to replicate that some way, shape, or form. But Vino, Queasy, you know what time it is. 5th into 6th moving zone.
I'm gonna be honest, I love the
Try to go for
superhero
high ground and
skins.
hold on to it for the rest of the
Like,
game.
so
Those are top
much.
10 that we started this lobby with is now down and out, but you know who is consistent is our remaining first 3. Vino, Queasy, Thomas HD, Tripper, Seti, and Camis are still in this game, and somewhere amongst all that, you have the solo Joe, who was just picked up, and now Vico, one of the only few who can actually jump back into this.
If anybody can do it and pick up some big placement points, it is going to be him. And if you look at his inventory, he has that recipe for success. Queasy, Vino, just looking for that information. Like I said, they're right now looking, is high ground take going to be possible? As they're spotting all these players around, figuring out who is moving, where to go is Tripper and Thomas. 33 below the damage threshold. They're going to launch pad, get ahead of zone, and as soon as they do, even though they're not in zone, they're going to be looking all around them to try to find the tags that they need.
The best part of what we're watching right now is the preparation, the hard work, and all of that coming together here for the EU trios or duos at the top right now. Because at the end of the day, we know they put in all the work. Vino is going to find Reet and then crank his way up to high ground, and all of a sudden, he is trying to go for a back-to-back. They might just be the most winningest team of the FNCS Invitational at this rate.
Back-to-back games, 6 moving zone. They take the high ground with a well-paced launch pad, but Scented and Cold, they find 2 eliminations on their way to the end game. And if they could just make it that far, they're trying to stay ahead of zone, trying to find some elevation to work with. But Chimp and Scram fighting for the high ground against Squeezy and Vino. And Vino right now doing a great job building high enough to shut down that opportunity.
Squeezy's going to meet him there as well. Look at this, it's going to cost him a ton of material. So it's not over yet. Launchpad comes in, and there it is. He almost gets boxed out. And Queasy and Vino have to give up the high ground. Vino drops down, takes some fall damage here, and the defense, it's Chapix, it's Tayson on height.
I don't know how to get it to show on the bottom screen.
Action's going down in the mud towards below ground. Bugha and Miro found
Oh, Bugha again.
They're continuing to light things up as Andelix finding
Oh,
one.
snap.
Oh.
Oh.
Going down. Queasy left by himself, no build, just a few bandages. This man is trying to make miracles happen. Looking towards the backside of zone.
Oh, he got killed.
And it's actually a time for Thomas and Tripper to catch up.
Pablo popping off.
Duo is out of the lobby, but will they step up? Can they make
shoot.
two and take advantage of the fact that they cannot earn any points? Tripper is still alive right now. No team's getting taken out, but no, he's hurt. And he goes down. He does not manage to find anything. What's left is Seti and Kama. What's left is Bugha and Miro here, but Miro's down.
I'm gonna Bugha.
This is where he needs to perform best.
Bugha and Miro.
Seti, Miro has fallen.
And right now, this is just an unorthodox way to take that top
Oh
spot
my
for
God.
Danny and Seti to where they weren't as aggressive coming to this event. This is the most aggressive we have ever seen a team like them, and it is paying off tenfold as the high ground switches on over. But the World Cup champion, the solo World Cup champion, is stuck at just that, a solo, trying to stay alive, figure out what the plan is going to be, moving around the left side of zone to where not too many players are at, and the smart usage of the Chrome Splashes as well, denying the opportunity to edit through, but he finds the shots on the Scram, but he gets shot back by Chimp. This is going to come down.
Oh no. Bugha's dead. Oh no. Oh boy.
But the low ground, there's 2, and it's a dangerous 2. It's Scented. It's Cold. They're waiting here as the loot rains down the river. Unfortunately, slips away from them. Seti still alive here, trying to squeeze out as many points as possible, and he works his way on up to the top. Meanwhile,
Bro, this is intense. Oh no.
Wox and Robab managed to find 8 eliminations, and it's just Wox on height.
This is going to be a big opportunity for Wox to try to pick up as many placement points as he can as a solo. Same could be said with Seti. Chrome Splash, Bobifying himself, dashing, trying to take the high ground, but a misstep.
Oh.
A misstep well. They both go down to hand. He is putting on a show to bring them to the top of the leaderboard.
It only takes one game to jump back into this top 10 here, and you're watching players fight for it, putting it all on the line. 9 elims for Wox and Robab, 3 for Clown, who has a little high ground position here over the lobby, but they're still a duo in this game. It's Hen, it's Vortex. They're the only duo alive standing right now. 1v1v2.
1v1v2. Oh.
Great jump shot there, and he is down. And now Cloud has to take on 2 of the best here on EU. Gilden, focus Vortex. It's not looking good, but it's looking great for Vortex.
Oh, he got the win. Oh my God. Well, he actually got the win. Whoa, he clutched that. Oh my God.
And they were just so close to pushing.
Whoa.
There. A low ground win is not
Well, he actually got that.
Let's get caught up in a little insight from the pros.
That's insane.
Hello, I am joined here by Vortex and Hen after that.
That was good.
Game. How you feeling, man?
That was good.
Pretty pumped. Just gotta keep it up.
I mean,
that was good.
Grabbing, what, 8, 9
No, I'm gonna be honest. They did good.
For the next game?
They did really good.
Okay, 2 VRs back to back. I love it so much. And obviously, what was the recipe for success there? There was a lot going on all around you guys.
We made lots of mistakes yesterday, and we're trying to come back stronger. So we're trying to fix all the mistakes made yesterday and, you know, win today.
So what were some of the mistakes that
That's
you
awesome.
this day?
See, that's good positivity right
Thank
there.
you guys so much for joining me here. Congratulations on your win.
Let's
See
go.
what you guys do next game. Let's head on back to the desk.
Thank you guys so much. Hen and Vortex picking up game number 8. And all with 9
It's clicks.
eliminations. This is kind of what we talked about yesterday at the end of the day, right? Yesterday was kind of like an initial setup. Let's go ahead, let's fight a few times, let's play a few games. But today, we really want to bring it. For them to come out in game number 8, basically the second one of the day.
Where's
this
Ninja
is
at?
a really good jump start.
This is where they have to shine.
I wonder where
right?
Ninja's
They
at.
did exactly that in this match. I mean, one of the few victory royales that actually come from down in the dirt, from below, and they made it happen.
Yeah, they really did. And what you noticed from that interview right there, they were saying, of course, they had surge issues yesterday. They had some positional, rotational issues. And this is something that I thought might happen with this duo. They're 2 fraggers ready. They don't really have that lead. They don't have that IGL. I think Hen is trying to take on the role at the moment, but they're 2 fraggers by heart. And I think that overnight sort of VOD viewing session that they must have done has really helped them fix those issues. Because although they may not have that dominant leader in the game, they've been able to look back at their games and think, okay, we're fixing this, we're fixing that, and clearly it's working out.
And just
That
kind
was
of like the
so
rolling,
good.
right, and reserves there, being almost a game entirely of solos, except this duo. They just kind of held out, right? They're saying, we don't know why, but everyone's fighting all the way around us. Let's just wait it out. Top 3 here are, oh, it's a 2v1. Yeah, let's close it out. 9 eliminations, no big deal.
Look, Queasy and Vino were looking for high ground. Tayson and Chapix were looking for high ground. The battle up above was dangerous, and it was actually too dangerous because the duos kept getting eliminated, losing a teammate, ended up with too many solos, where in the end, Hen and Vortexer just made it happen.
And I feel like looking back at the game, Queasy and Vino, they were looking good, right? For a moment, they just, well, for most of the game, they were actually low on builds. And then we kind of blinked, and I was like, hey, there's someone in there. And you guys like, oh, it's them. Like, no, someone's above them. It's Tayson, it's Chapix. Where did they come from?
Yeah, they were uncharacteristically low on builds in that end game, and I think the main reason for that was when they went for a pad in that half and half zone. We saw Vino and Queasy very, very split. Of course, that had to expend so many more materials to not only box up in their own individual boxes, but to get back together as well. I think Queasy may have gone a little bit higher up, and Vino was getting sprayed out of the air, so he had to do a little bit of a little slalom through all the bullets, and he ended up landing down below. So many of those builds were wasted there, and I think ultimately that's what caused them to go down on high.
I mean, it was interesting, but what I also find interesting is kind of the duo in the mist and the shadows, right, that are making their way up that leaderboard. Seti and Cammy, the consistency with the drop spot, it's looking dangerous.
We'll talk more about them in just a moment. First,
That was some good gameplay.
Adam, what you got?
Yes, indeed. Thank you very much, Zeke.
Like, actually.
Huge round of applause representing Brazil. It's KBR and Zeke! Amazing stuff. I'm joined as well by their translator, Gabriel. Gabriel, I'd love to ask Zeke firstly. Currently 6th position in this competition, 4 games left. What's
They got the
strategy
Fortnite
last
Game
4
and Chill
games?
too.
Então, Zit, você está em 6º lugar o seu time e faltam 4 jogos para terminar. Qual que vai ser a estratégia da agora para frente?
De agora pra frente, a gente vai tentar nessas últimas 4 partidas pegar o high com a dica do nosso amigo DK e tentar levar o top 1 pro Brasil. Vamos, Brasil!
So he said we're going to take the strategy of our friend over there, DK, just to go on high. And so let's go Brazil.
Let's go Brazil. And lastly, to KBR as well, can we ask what's it been like representing Brazil in front of these amazing fans here at FNCS Invitational?
Então, KBR, para você, como foi representar o Brasil aqui nesse torneio?
É muito feliz estar representando o Brasil por toda a história minha e do cheat dentro do jogo. E dá pra ver aqui como a torcida é muito grande. Tipo, a gente tá com uma quantidade pouca de pessoas, só que tá dando um grito maior que a da torcida toda.
He said, I'm incredibly excited to be here. And I mean, with all these people, we only have a couple of Brazilians and we're louder than everyone else.
You had it right there. Thank you very much, KBR and Zeke! Let's head back to Zeke and the desk.
Thank you so much, Adam. I mean, what more can you say? Vamos, Brasil! I tell you, this corner right here, they're
right
going
there.
absolutely ham. My goodness. Let's kind of focus back up now after this game is done. I want to talk about Sammy. I knew I was going to do this. Cammy and Seti. There it is. Story. My brain just makes up words all the time. Cammy and Seti doing
It happens.
very well. They're in the middle of the game, but you know, finding themselves kind of in an interesting position. They had plenty of builds, but it didn't quite help them make it to the end game.
Look, I don't think they're worried, right? They did what they need to do. You can see right now Seti getting Elim after Elim. He was alone at the end there as his partner. There you go. Cammy went down and Seti was forced to clutch it up, but he got an incredible amount of placements, and they're playing for that crown, and that crown is given to a duo after the 12th match. So they still have time to rack up those points, to play consistent, and to do what they need to do.
And we've seen so many solo clutches from Seti across the seasons. Of course, yesterday doing so the same. And he's sort of becoming into that role in the duo. If Cammy is down, Seti will clutch up. And we saw him using the Chrome Splashes so effectively there as well. Not only blobifying himself and rotating using that, he was also throwing it at enemy builds, which, of course, they can't edit out on him. So right there, it ultimately fell to his elimination. But, of course, he was able to use that so well in so many different ways.
A ton of Chrome Splash tech coming out that I do want to spend time in the future talking about, but it's almost that time to begin the next set of games. I will say for me, watching this game has made something very, very clear. These duos are getting way more aggressive. We're seeing way more eliminations coming out of these players, but it is hampering a lot of them, right? When you're like, hey, we have 5 elims. Oh my gosh, I have how many builds? 10? What do we do?
Look, they've also had time now after day one to kind of study a bit more of the exact paths that their opponents have been doing around them and how they can adapt to maybe take those engagements. Janus and Vidil, they were having trouble finding Storm Surge being uncontested, but now they were able to get to the late game in that first match, and they're doing a better job adapting, and that's what all these duos need to do.
Yeah, adaptation is the most important. You mentioned Janus and Vidil, of course. Last night, Vidil was sat in the VODs the whole night looking back at what went wrong. Of course, you mentioned the Janus social media post earlier on as well. They were struggling for those surge positions. Of course, they're synonymous with going on that dead side of zone, and of course, they weren't able to find as many tags. There isn't as much action to the south of them as they may have had last season when, of course, they did win. So it's a little bit rough for them, but there's still plenty of games to go.
That's right. Game 9 is on the way. So, Monster D-Phase, Jacob, over to you.
Game 9, let's get it.
Up here. We have the pleasure of starting to get into the late half. These are what we call the champion rounds. Game 9 will solidify just about the halfway mark for day 2.
Yeah, and you're seeing some of these teams heat up just like that Battle Bus. Monster, you said it. Game number 9 is about to start, and for a lot of these teams, this is the second half of the day. This is the second chance they're going to get here to try to pick up as many points as they can. And for teams like Muzz and Looter, Larson and Spy over towards Grim Gables, they're feeling each other out more and more and more. Last game was the longest it has ever taken, in my opinion, for any team off spawn to finish a fight.
That's right. It was a drawn-out battle for Smite and Larson, a tough result from that, as well as they were one of the first contested duels to actually fall there, which is, again, that is how things change here. It starts affecting the standings and the leaderboards in general. They came in around that, you know, upper 10th position, and now they have allowed others to start to close that gap.
Vico and Marion over towards Reality Tree. Next time around, we get to see how he's doing it. And look at that. He got himself a little parkour spot, knowing exactly what he wants to do in order to get that loot, and that's just quick thinking coming out of him, and you can see why he's quick to act.
What's super interesting is now our top 16 from 4th to 16th has become extremely competitive amongst those standings and those positions. From 1st through 3rd, it's definitely competitive there as well, so we're starting to see a little bit of a divide. Meanwhile, Bugha and Miro affected. Bevies and Vortexer find the 2 early.
I wish I could get that pickaxe. That would have been cool.
It really shows us that teams and duos, regardless of how good you are, you have to put up the numbers, you have to perform, and they are fully contested there now. So as we jump on over to Vico and Mirai, have been playing excellent here. They fought their way up to that 9th place position, coming in with 158 points. Very great performance so far.
What's amazing to see is their loot path right now. They hadn't popped a single shield, big or small, and they got themselves almost 100 shields each, and that's because of Reality Tree and those mushrooms at the bottom that get you about 15 HP or shields. As Smite and Larson, this is the fight that we're talking about, getting tagged up from the sky. That high position, going over to Muzz and Looter, and it's doing them wonders right out of the gate. It's going to be interesting to see what they do with the amount of damage that they got. Do they want to go aggressive and try to take advantage? But you can see in the feed, Mr. Savage and iDrop already getting busy, taking down On1 first, leaving Baka as a solo.
That's right, and lucky for us, we get to tune in with Zagu and Mareem, and this is very cool and also extremely interesting. They have officially switched up their drop spot here on day 2. We have not seen anyone as notable as you know, high placing as them actually try a new strategy, and already they have had a pretty clean start to the day, but they've also slipped down a little further than they would have liked. As you jump on over to Retake versus Vico here. Little head-to-head action. First tags are going to come in for Vico. They're looking good. So far, they lead the points here, Jacob, and also the execution very much in their side.
And for all of Vico's great games, it starts here, but a massive tag is going to have him back down in a defensive position where Marion's going to have to try to figure out a way to alleviate some of that pressure. And you see the sharing is carrying, Minis being passed around. Novice going for the piece control. Unfortunately enough, a missed opportunity, but that's not going to stop him from trying again and again and again. He knows the amount of damage he just put on the Vico cannot go to waste.
Now keep in mind, Vico and Marion are inside the top 10. They cannot afford to fall now. That will have devastating impacts to the standings and a huge side angle.
Yeah, they can't die now.
Forced into the low ground position, forced to run away from Novice and Retake. They are proving why they were invited to this setting. Meanwhile, Zagu falls to Macwood there with
oh no.
So the changes, the adjustment, it is heating up in the south zone. It's heating up on the west zone. We have a lot going on right now.
I don't know if they just saw him, but Macwood and Kanata jumped on him from Shimmering Shrines all the way to one of the highest spots on the map. As Bad Sniper taking down both the NA West duo Pars and Raze. So you said it before this one. Action is heating up rather quickly here on day 2 as teams look to take control of their own destiny. But another prolonged fight as Marion and Vico trying to catch Novice off guard. The shots to come through, that actually saved Vico's life, even though it wasn't a ton of damage. That would have allowed Novice to keep going.
Buys him some time here, and this is why he took those zip line out the side there, trying to find these new angles. There's something so special about watching high-tier players navigate the map. Very much a strategy type of situation, type of game, when you really break it all down. But Ryan and Vico are going to go ahead and settle down now, as they need to go ahead and recuperate all of these lost resources. So was it worth it, right? Was it worth it? On average, you need around, I don't know, 400-600 damage, right? Around that range, around that first storm surge area. They've managed to do enough, but can they climb back loot-wise?
They can keep finding those shrooms to regenerate as much of the health as possible. It could definitely prove to be worth at the end of the day, because it's not going to expend any of their utility in order to regain it back.
What do we think about this? Larson and Smite leave the drop. They say, all right, Muzz Looter, you got it. Last game was solid. You can have Grim Gables. I'm getting out of here.
But it almost looks like they left TSM duo trying to go ahead and still put the damage onto Muzz and Looter, as Andy and Joe floating in all the way from Synapse Station, trying to put the Tiki tags onto Kanata, and that's going to be his shield disappearing right before our very eyes. But ultimately enough, the Cloudy Condos teams who lack damage very early on, beginning to put in their own tags. Everybody right now feeling the pressure of the leaderboard to try to get active, to try to pick up as many points as possible and close the gap.
See the look of focus on Andy's face here, as he's got a lot of things to think about. Players to the left, players to the north.
Oh, people on the blimp.
Acorn on the other side. Acorn and Edgy still housed up in their position. Remember, Noah Riley is here, but Edgy is down. So Acorn left to try to play this one out by himself right now. He is in 7th. Second highest placing.
Always by himself.
In the lobby. Cold and Scented lead with the points, but Scented has done enough to go ahead and perform, while Acorn is just behind them.
And right now, this time around, a little bit of a switch up when it comes to that zone. from northeast, looking like we're going to get a little bit of a southwestern zone for some of these teams. And Cold Incented, they spotted that one right away. They moved a little bit south, trying to take that position towards Tilted Towers, where you know a lot of teams are going to try to travel through to try to get their own spot in the zone. So that's a good opportunity for them to try to pick up as much Storm Surge damage as possible. As Thomas Trippin having such a fantastic day number 2, but that should be no surprise to anybody. Like I said, the history shows that they're a day 2 team.
I'm a bit concerned about this position here, though. This is very much reminiscent to the Game 7 positioning where they took their time, played high ground. Yes, it's more textbook as they split up, but professional players are very much not willing to rotate through those open areas. Meanwhile, Commandment and Avery also hoping for the same, playing the high ground of the Rave Cave. You can see not a team in sight. It's very, very tough to play those positions out.
Yeah, I would love to see them kind of switch up their spot, because right now, they should know there's not too many teams above them. And the zone being on that edge, it's going to be a little bit of a slower side, slower opportunities, but Peterbot and Jamper trying to pick up some own opportunities for themselves, trying to make that sneaky
Oh, this
play
is
all the way
intense.
from that far eastern portion of the map, slowly but surely trying to close in on some of these Cloudy Condos teams that are trying to go ahead and get their resources, because you know as well as I do, this has been a little bit of a split between all 3 European teams.
If you're looking for a highlight, we might just find one. We are just moments away from something big unfolding, and Murstache and Malabuka know better, but on the other side, there's another fight too. Moraine and Vico, top 9. Such an important fight. We have to see if Moraine can actually clutch up for his teammate. Yes, he will drop down and get on top of Vico's body. He doesn't even box him up because he doesn't have enough resource to do it. He would rather save it in case he has to fight his way out of this one. Falconer and Hellfire managed to execute a big elimination here, and now are extremely curious as to whether or not Moraine is nearby.
I think Scented and Cold just took out the NA West 3-time champions, Favs and Snacky, on their own way to the journey. Peterbot taking down Murstache as well. Everybody really trying to prove their own path. They don't want to have anything other than their own decisions really find out if they're going to make it to the top or not. But this one continues as Malabuka's trying to stay alive here as a solo. Peterbot and Jamper don't want to let these points go to waste. They know the Storm Surge here is so important to them, including those points on their way to the top.
Peterbot refuses to end this day in last place. He wants to fight for more points. Yesterday was a very, very tough showing for them. And now, what can they do? What can they earn? Jamper's going to get hurt there, but he does close out in the end versus Malabuka. And that ambush pays off.
Yep. Looter, Muzz, spotting out Vino, trying to put their own damage there from the distance.
Wait, hold up. Clockshot's cabin is like floating now? I didn't even know that.
That's a huge opportunity. As Robab Kebab also goes down.
That's crazy.
Opportunity for everybody to take control of their destiny. Queasy, Vino, box to box, wall to wall, taking that peek, and a great attempt on the Looter. Unfortunately enough, didn't find its shot.
Now, Muzz and Looter, the difference between this fight and their early game battles is they actually have had time to fully loot out Grim Gables. Vino is great. He shows us what he has. He puts a huge shot onto Looter. Mind you, this is our first place current team leaning into Game 9, taking an extremely risky battle close to the edge, but he is not fearful at all. Vino's going to swing around, look for the angle to back up his teammate. Muzz opens the box, but nothing just yet.
He's going to be important in a fight like this as Vino finds yet another tag onto Muzz.
It's textbook. That's what you do. Right camera peeks. He's playing it very smart, taking his time. He knows what he's doing. Take a look at how he's trying to control the terrain as well. Muzz doing just that as well. But Muzz is playing off his left side right now, so he does have to be extremely cautious. Looter fully commits in. He tries to take on Queasy, but Queasy is quick. He defends. Doesn't even get touched.
Yeah, this is a good trade of damage for both these teams, but it is a prolonged fight. You see another team closing in on the distance. Want to join in on this fun, especially if they don't have enough points. They're trying to close the gap as well. 266 below the damage threshold, but not for long.
Things are going to update now. Vino and Queasy looking solid here. They understand they are good and they do not need this fight currently. And now they look for the disengage as they manage to not push over Muzz and Looter. Muzz and Looter have such an interesting history of how extremely respected they are, especially as it pertains to Muzz's mechanical skill and Looter's accuracy. So a wise decision there. They may not have a lot of points, but in that setting, I think they're probably on top.
And as we find out, the zone is actually going to be a good zone for a good portion of the lobby to have their fighting chance here. And this one is Cammy and Seti. Honestly, if you watch the beginning of their games, you almost get that feeling. Am I watching the same thing? Am I watching the same game over and over? Because when it broke, you don't have to fix it. And Cammy and Seti's early game is one of the best. And that's why they're currently in third place, only 21 points out of first.
Z Andy, Joe FN already on the move. Very reminiscent of what we've seen before, these extremely late rotates. Somehow, though, they've managed to consistently find tags, so Surge hasn't been too much of an issue for them. Love this here. Finding some leftovers over at the Vault, a launch pad as well. Big decisions to be made here. Do they use it now?
That's a pretty big decision.
Take it for the road? No, instead, they're going to go ahead and look for tags.
And this is going to be interesting to see what they're finding as we see Acorn as a solo here. I did see him go down in the feed. We're seeing how it's happening.
Oh no!
Riley, one and done, sends him
Oh,
back.
he got destroyed.
He just blinked, put it, turned stiff. He was not having it at all.
He was even impressed by that shot.
He was shocked.
He was shook even right there.
You know,
I'd be
say,
shocked too. Well, I would be so shocked.
It is though, it is. Can you believe we're already in game 9? I feel like we're going in fast forward right now, and a lot of these teams are following that same pace. And jump on board, one of the best EU teams here in the lobby, suffering to Storm Surge. Trippin is actually going to go down, 23 below. Thomas, he's trying to do everything he can to find the damage.
What a huge, huge engagement happening here. There's a lot of story unfolding. PH Zin is hurt as he finds one. Kitos is going to go ahead and slide on in after the knock off the Tripper, but they get up. PH Zin slides in. We just saw that happen before our eyes, and now
Oh my God.
gets the opportunity.
Dude, AST is clocked.
It's not going to be easy as PH Zin and Kitos have already said in their interview, all they are here to do is make Brazil proud.
These guys are clocked.
They're going to let this one down, and they find Thomas HD.
That was second place. Second place is now down. The aggressive Brazil region trying to rise to the top as Cammy and Seti are now met with Kanata and Macwood. And honestly, I don't think either one of these teams want to stay too much longer here in the zone. They want to try to get themselves that good spot, not too far behind any position right now. But Cammy and Seti the shots in from the distance.
He hit his shots.
Right now might not be a worry, but later on in the game, it might have to be something they think about again.
Pivotal moment right there, finding those tags, giving themselves more time to work with, as they are one of the last teams to have to make this rotate right now. Us casters have the wider look at the map, so we can tell how much is really going on here, and this southern area is looking dicey.
Yeah, Tilted Towers is majority in there. You can get different elevations. You got to be careful when traversing through that. As KBR, you see the elimination onto Peterbot. Him and Jamper. Such a good run here on day 2, trying to make a comeback for themselves, bumping up a couple placements. But KBR and Zeet overall have been impressive game after game. Their consistency is absolutely insane, and their game plan, honestly, has proven to be one of the best.
With those set of elims, that now puts them just around that 5th place mark. They're on the heels of Joe and Z Andy, looking to go ahead and wrestle that one away, but the lobby is focusing on them. It's not going to be an easy rotate. The next time we tune in, they might be extremely worse for wears. Larson and Smite also having a problem. Surge is active just soon. 20 seconds away and they're below the Surge.
And you're seeing what happens when they don't take that off-spawn fight. Both Muzz and Looter are hunting for damage, and you're seeing Smite and Larson have to do the same, and it's causing them to use a lot of their resources to try to survive this. As you see Reek pick it up too, take it down, Threats and Alice, a team forged specifically for this event. As Smite and Larson still trying to peek through every angle that they have, but still below on Surge, not finding that comfortability just yet.
They do know that the body was eliminated there, though, so although no tags, they will find some heals, and that is going to be a difference maker. Full med miss here, but they need tags. They need
oh, shoot.
Several players nearby, they all have to also commit. Yusri and Ju are going to be one of the few. Runa and Peppo on the other side of that as well.
They're hearing the shields crack. They're hearing the damage. being dealt to Larson and Smite, so they know that they're suffering the surge, so if they're in a good spot, they just need to play defensive and not let this team get any chances.
And it was crazy smart of them not to
Oh my God.
in front of them. They know this team cannot edit, so they start to turn the focus to the other duo in the distance, but now a decision has to be made. There it is.
Huge.
They find a few tags and a down body that will count, and a little moment to breathe here. Now it's either fire or stop and heal, and instead they take the fight here. Smite looking outwards, and these are the crucial seconds right now that they have to think.
So once again, Storm Surge is going to shut off, and right as they were falling, right below it, a lot of those heals, a lot of their resources being used just to stay alive here in this position. So for them, in the back of their minds, they might be trying to look, when can I get a refresh? Where can I get a refresh? Because sooner or later, that is going to be a must if they want to continue their consistency.
Might make sense for them to go ahead and look for another fight, but on the other side, King and Ed are still alive in another situation. They're really starting to heat up today. All of a sudden finding their footing here in the competition. They're around the middle of the pack, just around that top 25 marker. They can still do big things. They can still show up.
Larson and Smite still dealing and trying to survive. Running out of absolutely everything box to box right now against Scram, trying to find out the damage they want. This could be huge and absolutely necessary for Smite and Larson to take him down. And you got to imagine Scram as a solo jumping into a duo's box. He was probably hurting on Surge as well. But even with that elimination, they are still 105 below.
And the biggest Elim, Thomas HD and
Bro, this guy has been alive like literally the whole game.
Picture here, Seti and
That's crazy.
the only team that can start pushing for Vino and Queasy right now outside of Colton Incentive.
Oh, shoot.
Have a bigger problems here as they are looking for Surge. They are looking for a fight. The focus comes in, loses his teammate here and dips into the zone. Not much to work with. They are going to have to step in. It's all or nothing. Great tags there, but not enough to do any serious damage. Larson
he's dead.
Now for the count, that is it. 7th place out of the competition.
That is exactly why, if you're in a stack lobby like this, falling behind Surge is going to be one of the worst things you could do to yourself. It almost makes you feel like you have no options, you have no control over your game. It's Kanata trying to take control of his own. Cammy and Seti as well, 154 above. Even though they're just living in the zone at the beginning of the game, you can see exactly why, and you can see their game planning unfolding right before our very eyes as KBR, 22 HP. Luckily for him, he is above the damage threshold, with only a few players needing to go down.
Luckily, this is not Brazil's last hope here. King and Ed are still somewhere alive in this game, but KBR at 22 HP, you have to wonder, he won't be making it too much further. How far can he push the envelope? Vino, Queasy, absolutely executing, putting in an exceptional performance. Not just one day, but 2 days in a row here. And if there's a team, if there was a team that everyone was talking about, it was Queasy and Vino leaning into the competition. We had that awesome videos segment where we interviewed the players and asked them, who do you have as the best player here, the player to look out for? Vino was amongst that conversation everywhere.
That was the common denominator. That's for sure, as Lucy and Hydro have that high ground, trying to put damage onto the lobby, and Cold and Scented trying to cement their side of zone, picking up not one, but 2 more eliminations to add to their total, add to their run. As Hen picking up and taking down Aqua altogether. That tag team coming out from him and Vortex, proven to be successful. As you can see where the leaderboard squeezes, as Thomas and Trippin went down early on. Cammy and Seti taking away that 2nd place spot. And last game, we talked about it, the same thing, 21 points behind. They have closed that gap. Now they're only 13 points behind Vino and Queasy.
Tough spot to be in here. Like we said, KBR has to push the envelope. He is by himself. What exactly will he do here? Running low on material, just a few builds left as well, so it's only going to get him so far. Commandment, Avery, about halfway through their resources, but looking very much solid. Launchpad's going to come out, but the head bounce, that's going to cancel the strat there. Unfortunately for him, Clix is still alive here alongside Duke. They have plenty of heals to work with, but already the lobby focus. He tries to fight his way to the launch pad. This is tough. It's just moments away from being ticked out, and now he's holding on. I don't think it's going to be enough. This is looking like it might be wraps for Duke. He will need an elimination to stay alive here. desperately running to the zone, and nothing reveals itself to him, and down he goes. But from height to height, Haijo, Belusi are still up top. They are so high up. Yeah, time to get off of this, reposition down later.
Yep, check your watch, because you know what time it is right now. 6 moving zone. This is where typically Queasy and Vino try to make a shot for it, and right now it does look like that one's going to come to fruition yet again. These guys know how to play the end game and take control, but Haijo and Belusi, one of few teams trying to fight for it as well. Macwood and Kanata flying through the sky. They don't want to even contest it. They feel safe towards the low ground in that chaos where it's so many eliminations, even Clown picking up 2, Commandment going down, Cold gets another one, and Cammy and Seti are just sweet, strolling straight through the zone, finding themselves that sweet spot without too much to worry about.
Hen's got his eyes on Cold. Cold is hurt. Shot from behind, though. He's still on the prowl here. There are many, many duos nearby, and the tracking on Hen is exceptional, but high ground. Queasy and Vino managed to pull through. Honestly, the resilience of this team to continue to play for height. They are now just inches away from the finish line at this point as they continue to dominate the lobby.
And look at that. They're going to be able to hold high ground on top of the blimp. They only just have to force one duo and then maybe read down off as Cold, Scented, working their way through the mud. And that where it's going to be a treacherous journey as they find themselves front side of zone. That is a recipe for success as Hen, Vortex, all the way back. 6 eliminations, trying to find their way forward. Macwood, Repsguard, they're all joining the action.
Let this be a lesson for every player here. It is not over until it's over. Hen was so far out of the competition, and now he finds himself fighting inside of the top 10 here for a spot at big money. But Pink is still alive now. His story is yet to be told, from contested drop now to an end game. Finally, we get to see what Pink is all made of here. Scented and Cold are so live. 5 elims for them. This is where they play best, the low ground.
They have to be careful, though. That's going with an elevation change. They gotta start it now or never, and a good shot by Noah Riley to take down Reed. Everybody
I'm
having
here.
those struggles. Pink goes down to the storm.
Hi.
Cammy gets credit for that elimination. 2 more points, 6
I'm watching
overall.
FNCS.
Trying to meet that total. They get their 6 as well. 4 for Repsguard.
It's actually pretty good, honestly.
The leaderboard, but the team having free rotation after free rotation. Queasy and Vino pressuring the lobby from the high ground.
They're looking so good doing it as well. Belusi and Hydra try to get out, and now swatted out the sky. It's over. It's a no-fly zone. And Vino and Queasy are just running away with height. Meanwhile, Scented finds one of the feet there. Scented and Cold might be one of NA East's last hope inside this last lobby. Savage is still alive too, just by himself though, very hurt. Eye drop hunting nearby. Great way to start to turn around here and put a little pressure on the high ground, but this time they're 111 onto height. Savage demands respect, but Queasy says stop that. It shuts it all down.
Perfect opportunity to stagger himself to the backside of zone. Spots eye drop up, but he continues to drop down low. High ground was taken away by Cammy and Seti. Better late than never as they're forcing everybody down, and they have that free rotation towards the low ground if they want to take it.
This is excellent now. Cammy and Seti have a chance here to close the gap and take back first place. They started it off that way, and they want to remain, but Queasy is still here. Don't count him out. Another set of points, and now it's Cold and Scented versus Cammy and Seti on height. And we also have Janice and Vidil in the mix.
3 teams alive, 6 total players, but Cold goes
Dang.
down. But Janice and Vidil get knocked as well. 1v2 situation, NA East, the world on Sentence shoulders. But Cammy and Seti going for their 3rd victory royale in the FNCS Invitational. This is how you cement a legacy. All they have to do is close out this game as Sentence trying to take control, trying to fight for the high ground, but it's not enough.
Oh my god, let's go. That was a good game.
I don't know how they do it, but they have the face of champions. They go ahead, they sit down, and they play this one out through to the end. An emotionalist reaction there as they say, nope, we still have a job to do here. It's not over.
Not over until that 12th game is done and dusted, and that was only number 9. This one is
well, he actually clutched that.
Teams at the top of the leaderboard are trying to take control of everything that they can. They're trying to do everything in their power to not let it slip through, because Monster, at this point in time, nobody at the top can afford a bad game.
That is true. They cannot. as the winners start to take to the stage, we will get to touch base with them one more time this weekend. Let's go ahead and send it on down to the floor to get the update.
Thank you very much, MDF and Jay. Give it up for Cammy and Seti, everyone! We've spoken so many times the last few days. We're almost approaching getting matching bracelets time. This is crazy. Congratulations. What a great way to head into the halftime. Another Victory Royale.
Like, we need to get more.
You need to get more!
Yeah.
This guy's confident. Looking at the last few games,
I like that guy's confidence, bro.
Said you've done exactly that, and you're managing to manage your games exceptionally well. Huh? You're managing your games exceptionally well.
Yeah, thank you so much. We just have to be confident going into the last 3 games, and yeah, good luck to everyone.
Now, looking at the leaderboard as well, obviously we had Queasy and Vino who are very close as well. We now know that this is coming down very... We love a battle going into the last few games. Queasy and Vino are there, a few others too. What are you guys going to be doing in this break now, in terms from a strategic point of view, to prepare yourselves for the last 3 games?
Just chill and wait for
last 3 games, let's get it.
Seti, is it going to happen? Could you be FNCS Invitational Champions?
Yeah.
Of course they could! Guys, give it up for Cammy and Seti! Let's head back to the desk.
Thank you so much, Adam. Congratulations to Seti and Cammy. I mixed up their names last time because my brain does crazy things. A massive victory out here in game number 9. So right now we are heading into a little bit of a break period. Our duels will be having about 20 to 30 minutes, step away, recollect themselves before the last 3 games. Now for you all at home and of course here, don't forget, stick around, watch till the end of the broadcast for some FNCS news. Now, Vivid, Taco, welcome back to the desk. We got to talk about Seti and Cammy. I would just like to set the stage a little bit for the duo. These guys were stacked all game. They had borderline max materials. Look at the loadouts. They had the launch pads. And I mean, even in the situations where they would have been forced to use them, Vivid, they were just able to just casually navigate builds like it was nothing.
I mean,
God
they're
damn,
me right
these
now.
guys are clocked.
Day number 1, they did get those 2 victory royales as well, and then this third one, I really wasn't expecting them to get another one, but sure enough, they find themselves on the high ground again. So uncharacteristic. We've talked about it so many times that usually they are not a high ground team. They like to play towards that mid ground, just casually go throughout the game. But no, ending this game with 5 eliminations, which, yeah, that's not too many, especially when we saw Scented and Cold get 10. But again, you know, just realizing that, hey, listen, we're on the international stage and people are making mistakes, and we have to go for the higher ground when we feel like we can.
It's just the fact that despite the level of competition that we see here up against Cammy and Seti, these two still control a third of the Victory Royales for the matches that have taken place so far. That alone is an incredible feat to accomplish here on a stage of this level. And I'd like to think that it really came down to that 7th, 8th zone period where you could really tell that Cammy and Seti, they started to recognize the fact, Queasy Vino, they're not really building out as much. They're kind of taking their time. They're working through these high ground layers, starting to see if they can actually find somebody for resources, find a way to refresh themselves. But it was just a beautiful overtake there, and they had enough. They only had 27 builds, I believe, when they first took control of Hype, but sometimes that's all it takes.
I love that they were talking about confidence, right? Finding that opportunity, like you're saying, they were just like, hey, they ain't building on high ground. We have plenty of builds. Let's just rush them.
Yeah, their confidence was like so good. Like literally, they had some really good confidence, bro. Like it's amazing.
Thank you so much, Zeke. Now let's take a little look at our game number 9 winners, Cammy and Seti. How did they manage to get into the position to win the game? Let's take a little look. As you can see, that is their drop spot, the Cammy split as they call it, and we can have a look at how they're getting their surge off spawn. It was something I talked about on the desk. These guys had a little bit of a problem, right? They were having a few issues with their surge, going down in that first moving more often than not, and it was down to surge. But look at this. They have the balloons to give them that elevation in the center of the map, even staying back into the storm to take advantage of the fight that was going on. We saw Kanada, Macwood, Basil, and Jace going head-to-head, and look at this. Cammy and Seti just thought, you know what, that's free surge. We're going to take that for ourselves. And what's most beneficial about this position is, of course, you can wait late because you have the balloon to rotate in late. This is a risky rotation. I was watching this in the back, and I was thinking, oh no, they could get beamed by so many of the teams that were pitched up inside of Tilted Towers. But look at this. Beautiful plays, using the buildings to prevent them from getting seen. Not just seen, but also taken out. And that is ultimately what this team are doing. doing. They're really adapting their play style to get that Storm Surge early on. And they're even staying back in the zone to get those tags and then rotating in perfectly. That's a little look at what Cammy and Seti are doing. How are Thomas and Trippin thinking? Kelly, over to you.
Thank you so much, Miniminer, joining me here. I have Thomas and Tripper, and I want to start talking about yesterday's games. Just consistency is key, and that's what you showed off, ending off the day with back-to-back fourth-place finishes. What was the key to that success?
I don't know, we just played consistent. We had our search, and we just played in game, and it was easy from there.
So, obviously, Game 9, not the best. Was Surge the issue for you guys there?
Yeah, we didn't get a really good spot, and we couldn't see a lot of players, so we just had a really bad game and we didn't get enough search.
Well, obviously, you guys have 3 more games to go here, and you have a little bit of a break. What's going to be the preparation for the second half of the day?
We were just too slow off spawn, like, to get out, and that's just it.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, you guys are going for consistency. Eliminations, though, don't seem to be a focus for you guys. Why is that?
I don't see a reason to go for dumb kills, so
obviously it's a bit.
We just play our game and try to get placement.
I mean, obviously it's working out for you guys. Even with a rough Game 9, you are still in 4th place, so still doing a great job. Thank you guys for joining me here, and we're going to be head on back to the desk.
I haven't watched all of them, only a few.
A fantastic
Well, these games are good.
From the players. We have a very special guest joining us here on the desk during a little bit of a break here. It's none other than Somerset. Welcome.
Thank you.
How have you been enjoying things?
Oh, it's been great. It's just so surreal to see everybody just here together and watching people competing. It's been awesome.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very different atmosphere, right?
Bro,
Like,
Somerset!
right? You're just
No way, bro. Let's go.
Corner of the venue right up here.
Bro, Somerset is here.
I have, actually. I'm all the way on the
Oh,
other side,
let's
and I can hear them all
go.
screaming. I love the support. It's great.
You can still you love to see it.
Yes.
Let's take a look at the leaderboard here. We'd love to kind of pick your brain. Somerset, you're one of the best to do it. I mean, one of the toppest tier competitive players. Don't act like we don't watch, because we all know. I want to kind of just get your thoughts here. When we look at this top 10, is there anyone that kind of stands out to you that you're maybe thinking, look, I would really like these guys to do well, or maybe even I want these guys to do better?
For me personally, I've been watching Queasy a lot recently. They've been absolutely dominating. But also, I have a couple friends.
Queasy has been dominating, bro. Literally.
To do well, and there's just
Queasy's
they're
been
all such
popping
good
off.
players, and there's always something that makes them stand out. So every game, it's just a surprise to see how they play and how they play against one another after they've been doing it for years.
Yeah. How do you keep yourself focused, especially like in a situation like this?
I mean, at this point, you
That's
just
a pretty
have to
tough
know that when you're in
situation.
the game, you're in it to win it, and you have to be so focused on the right things, because whether you're an IGL or you're a fragger, there's always a role you're needing to play, and being able to communicate with your teammate properly is so important, especially
I agree on that
when you're trying to get those
100%.
frags and to just win the entire game, because it takes a lot. There's so many different steps.
Yeah, what all goes into that? Because I know, like, I've watched a lot of you in recent tournaments especially. Like, what role do you play? And then, like, what are maybe just a few things you kind of have to be mindful of when you play that role?
I'm personally a fragger, but I'm always having to make sure I'm calming everything properly, being as quick as I can, constantly staying close with my teammate. Because if you fall back, you can easily just mess up the whole thing.
Yep, that's true. If you fall back, falling back is actually bad. If you fall back, you could lose it.
I mean, I think it's awesome. Somerset, you have
Cypher PK!
team, and I think Vanessa especially, she's
Let's
feeling awesome
go.
with everything that went down. You guys didn't walk away with the win, but at the same time, I still think that it was clearly a strong indicator of the fact that you know exactly what you're talking about.
Thank you.
I don't even stop. No,
I don't know, like, I'm just like, stay humble, you know? Like,
yeah. Of course. How do you feel about, like, seeing all the fans here in person? They're all running around. They're losing their minds. Like, are they just running up to you like, oh, Somerset, I know you. What's up?
I've actually, it's so surreal, because I'm trying to, like, walk 10 feet, and I've got all these people like, can I take a picture? And I'm like, hi. Like, it's like, I'm the one that's more excited than you know what I mean? Like, it's a complete opposite experience for me, because it's not what I'm used to. I'm used to streaming at home, looking at the chat go wild, and now I get to put, like, a name come to a face and meet all these people that I've known for years and my community that's just been so supportive.
That's amazing, honestly.
Amazing. Well, Somerset, thank you so much. We hope you continue to enjoy all of
Well,
the action.
Somerset
Kelly,
is
I believe
amazing,
you're
bro.
standing by. What you got?
Literally, Somerset is so awesome, bro. Like, literally.
Now in top 10, you got to be feeling good.
Her positivity, the way she is just so good, bro. Literally so good.
So what exactly happened, and what do you plan to change to make it a better second half of the day?
We're just gonna start double kicking everyone.
I mean, it seems even when you guys go down a little bit early, you're still able to grab those elims. So what is the part that you're able to do so well there?
All we can do is just get kills. Like, can't get any placement points. Just gotta keep running across the map.
So obviously, there's a lot of people.
I feel that.
Being able to learn from.
I feel that, bro.
Like you guys, when you do have these far polling zones, what is something that could be a good piece of advice for these people watching?
You just need to make sure that you have enough stage to survive and then go to that side and farm your meds.
Yep.
That side rotation always works, or it works sometimes.
Yeah, rotation is the best. Like, having rotation, is like so important.
You'll love to see it. Kelly, thank you so much. And again, I'm always going to shout out the players for just giving us that moment of time, just check in with them, see how they're doing, see how they're feeling. We have another special guest lined up. Nick A30.
Nicky 30. Oh.
Good to see you. How, I don't know if you can hear it, but the venue
Let's
is actually
go.
losing their minds that you're here with us.
I can't hear too much, but actually that's one of the best parts about those events, like the crowd reaction and the hype. Like, I was just looking at the crowd when they were showing it on the broadcast, and there was people dressed up as Peelies, there was people with signs. Like, that is the best part. I love it.
That is so awesome. Nick, welcome. We hope you are having a great watch party with the A team, the A squad, all of the homies out there. How are you enjoying the competition so far? What's standing out to you?
So I love it. I mean, I tweeted about this, but like the walkouts were epic, and the commentary from Monster and everyone was just phenomenal. It was on point. It was crisp. The quick stats are so cool. They add such another element, and I think the spectator client has improved so much. I mean, there's no lag. You can see everything in real time. Phenomenal.
That's amazing.
Great. Zeke, you're looking good, and you're killing it too. You guys got some nice setups. Like, I just want to say,
The setups are pretty good.
It's been interesting to watch a lot of these top players like Cammy and Seti, Queasy and Veno, and you know, I'm rooting for Clix, Booga, Savage. There's so many. It's like you just can't. I don't know who to root for now.
That's right. Yeah, we just had Somerset on, and we kind of got her like thoughts and insights. I wanted to pick your brain as well. Watching some of these players, especially, I mean, you've competed in a number of these tournaments as well. What kind of goes through your
He has, literally.
in these like high intensity? Like, obviously, we here get to see everything, but when you're a player, your vision is a lot smaller.
Yeah, and I'm like, I get really nervous too, but I'd say the way to get not nervous is to practice. When you're practicing, you become more confident. When you're confident, you're thinking right, and you can actually like make those calls. I was really impressed with like Cammy and Seti because they popped off early in day one, and they're still showing up. I also was very impressed with Queasy and Veno. Like, they're so calm, completely opposite of me when I'm in that situation. Like, they're always on height, they're always finding it, and actually Game 7, I want to like call out that, like, they did a fantastic job when they dropped down. So I think it was Veno who dropped down first, and Queasy was waiting, lurking from above, and the duo on the bottom drew their attention to Veno, and then Queasy comes in from behind. He stalled a bit after Veno drew their attention. It's just such great teamwork, and like, this is what it's all about, Zeke. Like, you're seeing the top level plays like that you don't see in like public matches.
Top level plays is so good. Like, literally,
Thank you
it's so amazing.
We love hearing from you, and of course that insight next level. We hope you have a continued awesome watch party. We'll catch up with you a little bit later on. Once again, massive shout outs, Nick 830 and Somerset. We love you guys so much.
Let's go.
Check in with our casters, Monster Deep Face, Jacob PR. What you got?
You know what? I like Nick A so much, I might actually just take his jacket for you, Nick. I got you. I'm going to take Zeke's jacket. We're going to split it in half, though, and we'll go ahead and send it out. But let's talk about some of our favorite moments. Dude, Thomas HD Tripper.
Insane.
We agreed, right? We agree on this one?
Absolutely insane. And what they went through at the start of the day, we were surprised they even stayed alive as long as they did. And that was absolutely important because them staying alive throughout all that chaos is the reason why they are still in contention. And that is just amazing on a stage this big.
Yeah, if there's been a team to stand out, it's moments like this, especially with Game 1, when they can just pull out those clutch points against all odds. But we have so much unfolding here. This is what I love so much about the FNCS Invitational stage. We get to get an update on a special guest for you guys.
Yes, thank you very much, Monster and Jacob. I'm joined by the almighty Vanessa! Vanessa, welcome to the wonderful audience here at FNCS Invitational. How has your time been here so far?
It's been absolutely incredible. After seeing World Cup all those years ago, I've always wanted to go to a LAN, and I'm way into Fortnite more now than I have been, so it's a really
Same.
in person.
Same for me, honestly.
Yeah, amazing.
I've been big on Fortnite, bro, for like so long. And like seeing this is just so cool. Like it really is.
Trying to steal some of their strats. They keep
That's
doing little
me.
things, I'm like, yeah, let me keep that in mind for later.
That's me, bro, literally.
I mean, community-wise as well, obviously World Cup, now here Invitational a few years later. How great has this been for everyone watching at home and for these audiences as well?
I can only imagine how good the broadcast looks just on a laptop or a phone or on a PC. because
It's amazing.
incredible in person. Everyone backstage has been really nice. All the media looks great. Production is just fantastic so far.
It's incredible.
Any particular duos you think to look out for? You think could go all the way? Who kind of sticks out for you? Anyone in particular? Or do you think it's still very much an open race at this point?
I think it's kind of an open race. I mean, there's still 3 games left, but with Vino and Queasy close with Cammy and Seti, that's like honestly what everyone's looking out for right now is who comes out on top.
Yeah, who will be on top of EU? Or a dark horse will come through. You never know. There's 3 games to play. One more time, give it up for Vanessa, everyone! Let's head back to Zeke and the gang.
Thank you so much, Adam. And look, we just talked about Somerset paired up with Vanessa. There was Vanessa way over there. I don't know how we pulled this off. It is absolutely crazy. Now, we've had a couple moments throughout both of the 2 days of competition to do a little bit of a listen-in, right? To catch these raw moments from the player in those high-intensity elimination moments, or even just like, what are we going to do next? Let's take a listen.
We can do that, maybe. I got 2 god chests and like I got nothing, bro. I'm a broke here. I got 3 god chests, bro. Nothing, bro. We got zone, by the way. We need to get early search. Yeah. I'm gonna look towards thingy. Flash and palms too. I see one. 26, 39.
He's southeast. He's coming towards us and he stopped.
What if it's a solo, maybe? Big kid coming in behind.
They're fighting in here, I think.
Face.
Got it.
Nice, bro.
Nice. It is 5 kills.
Dang.
Yeah, drop it. Yeah. Hit me. Back, watch me. Watch me, Adam. Nice!
Yeah, let's see where zone is in 30 seconds. If it's far, keep the bubbles.
Do I drop my bubbles? You went so.
Yeah, drop your bubbles.
I'm chugging. Come on.
Look as well. I died 200.
Nice.
I got
Chugging.
chugged.
Yeah, you need to go.
More
I have no
chugged.
mats.
Hey, come here.
Just go. Get ahead. We just play for placement. Get all the
150?
place. Yeah. 150 on height. I'm coming down though.
That on me. I got buddy.
Yeah.
Adding. Jump in. Go box. Get it.
Push me.
Nice, bro.
Second. They padded up. I dropped. Team padded up.
Okay, go down.
Position. Nice.
Let's go.
We hope you enjoyed that. Now, guess what? We got a really special interview from Adam, who is on the stage. This is Around the World.
It certainly is. Thank you very much. We have 2 phenomenal players here on the stage. Please, big round of applause for Pars and Jace. All right, guys. Good to see you. Obviously, what a fantastic experience it's been. Pars, representing NA West here. What has it been like being here in North Carolina with these beautiful people here and competing against this stacked lobby?
It's been an amazing experience. Honestly, it's my first LAN, so I didn't really have any expectations going into this, but the whole thing's just been incredible.
Has it made a big difference playing in front of the audience, knowing, I mean, as well, being the player hotel, being around the
Bro,
other players,
that would be
has it really
so
added to the
cool if
experience?
I was actually that good enough. Like, I'm good.
Incredible.
But, like, imagine me actually being there. at that LAN party. That would be awesome. Like actually, like if I was actually available, that'd be amazing.
Yeah, no, it's been cool. It's a new experience because I've never been at LAN before. But
Especially if I actually got to play in it, bro. Like that would be dope.
Just experience for more LANs in the future, hopefully, and hopefully next time can win and not come last. But yeah.
Don't be such a pessimist. Always have hope. One more time, give it up for Paz and Jace. Thank you, fellas. Back to you, Zeke.
Thank you so much, Jace. Listen, you're gonna go far. All right, believe in the me that believes in you. Okay, we still got 3 games. Ain't nothing. Come on, Jace, you got this. Fantastic to see now. Our players are slowly kind of making their way back onto the stage. They've kind of had this little bit of a break to collect themselves, talk amongst their duo, potentially a coach. What are kind of some of our expectations? We only have 3 games left to go, Vivid. Now, more than ever, it is vital for these duos to put
3 more games. Let's get it.
It is, yeah. There's only 3 more. You know, when we were playing yesterday, it was like, oh, we have tomorrow. When we started the day, it was like, oh, there's a lot of games left, 6 games. But no, now the halftime, like you mentioned, is over. Only 3 more left to do it.
That's crazy how it goes by so fast.
Right now. They are pulling
That's
away
actually
from the
crazy.
So not only do you have to perform, but you also have to stop them from gaining points if you want to break into that.
It's 2 things from how I look at it, because as far as the top 3 to 5 are concerned, you don't want to start hitting that autopilot region. And what I mean by that is you don't want to start thinking about, oh, well, this is what it looks like to be first place. You start thinking about yourself having already won. Cammy and Seti, Queasy and Vino, these 2 are just duking out nonstop back and forth between who's actually going to stay in that first place position. And I want to see the bottom as well. Those teams, I don't want them to check out necessarily, because there are still 3 games. There is still a substantial amount of prize pool money up for grabs and some pretty significant jumps if you can get just 1, 2, 3 more placements.
Yeah, I think that's kind of my key takeaway as well when we watch things like the FNCS for their respective regions. It's not over until game 12. Anything can and anything will happen, right? So for all of you here in the venue, for all you watching at home, if you have a favorite duo that maybe isn't where you want them to be, continue to cheer them on, right? Until that last game, anything can happen. They can find that refresh.
That's true. Anything can happen.
Get the victory out. Anything can happen. You can see these players are zeroed in. They're focused, Vivid.
They're ready.
The pressure is on. You've been in situations like this.
Oh, gosh.
What is going through these guys' mind? Do you think some of them are maybe racing? Are some of them trying to calm that storm? Are some of them just like, yo, I'm the best, let's keep that going?
I can tell you right now, for probably a lot of them,
they're fairly confident.
Every single possibility is running through their minds. Are we going to end up on top? What if we get second? What if you lose by 1 point? What if we lose by 2 points? What if I got that 1 elimination in the last game? All of it right now is racing because we are in this little bit of a break. But the ones, there are a couple of them out there that are still thinking strategy, that are still fully mentally reset, and they're locked in for this game, and those are the ones that have the edge.
And look, I know I just mentioned about how we are primarily looking towards Queasy and Vino and Cammy and Seti in that 1st and 2nd place position, but Cold and Scented, by the way, each of them in that last match with 5 elims apiece. That's 10 elims collectively and a 20-point difference in their actual scoreboard. So as far as the leaderboard is concerned, these guys have just been steadily climbing. I believe they're actually 3rd currently in that leaderboard position. And if we're talking about a dark horse entering the race, I'd say these 2 are the ones to keep an eye out for.
It's incredible, the storyline, really, because I think that they were, expecting themselves to be contested, actually, and I don't think that they have been getting contested pretty much any of these games, which is why we can see them rising up the leaderboard so fast.
I'm calling it right now. Like, we were talking about Clix is gonna win. Clix is winning. I'm calling it right now. Clix is winning. Clix is gonna win. I'm telling you.
In 3rd place as well, so taking that top NAE spot, and they're on a hot streak right now. Like, they're coming for
100%. Clix is gonna win, I think.
It's a reminder for
us
as we watch these games. Remember, these players only have their perspective, right? So to us, when these players are possibly making what we would consider a mistake, they don't have all the data, right? We're watching all these perspectives. We have the bird's eye view, so we can see a lot more. So I think for a lot of these players, kind of being able to go back last night to spend that crucial time to say, okay, let's VOD review. What happened? What actually led to us ending the day the way we did? I'm happy to like report a lot of these players, pretty much all of them, were back at the hotel reviewing every little thing, man.
Yeah, and that's what it's all about, right? Like we talked about it on day number 1, you know, hey, listen, some of these teams are going to go back to the hotel, they're going to reset, they're going to watch the VODs, watch some of the mistakes. I was there in the room. I know Acorn and Edgy, they were working hard as well. Like I mentioned earlier, they did come into the day 4th place position. They were still VOD reviewing, working hard, even though they did get that top 4 spot. So the hard work is being put in for sure.
And it's also just awesome seeing the amount of dedication as well, because it is quite the grind, both physically and mentally, I think, to just sit here playing through those 6 matches, go home, sit through more VOD review, and you're still staying mentally honed in. That's not an easy accomplishment by any means for all of these duos that are here competing. And I also want to just try and keep an eye out in that top 10 specifically, because we talked about Cold and Senni kind of making their way up in the leaderboards, but there has been a whole lot of shakeups as far as 4th through 9th are concerned in the placements.
That's right. I mean, here, the tension is real. Raleigh, North Carolina here, the Raleigh Convention Center. I know y'all have been able to hear this crowd go absolutely insane. We've had 3 games already with 3 left. There was a break between these 3 sets of games, so a lot of these players have collected themselves.
Yeah, I'm telling you right now,
you can just tell, man,
Clicks is going to go extra try hard because Somerset is there and watching.
Doesn't matter.
100%. Clicks is going to go full try hard, bro, so he's definitely going to win. He's definitely going to win. 100%.
Or right after they got that victory royale, right before the break, basically. And Kemi was just like, or Adam asked Kemi, you know, hey, like, what are you going to do on the break? And Kemi was like, I'm just going to wait for the next game, like, right? Like, some of them are still locked in. That break isn't even phasing them at all. And then Seti's been loving it, right? He's got a big smile on his face all the time, feeling confident.
What I want to see is what the momentum shift is going to be for having this break period, though, because it's not necessarily that the players are going to go cold by any means in terms of their aim, because I'm sure just from the energy in this crowd alone, looking out into that audience as a player, it's got to be an invigorating feeling. But as far as that catalyst aspect, because something to kind of highlight from earlier in the day, for our first game with Game 7, there was a moment with Tripern and Thomas HD where Tripern literally challenged a box fight in a 1v2 situation, gets a trade.
Oh my god.
Essentially forces out On1 and Baka while picking up an elim in the process, and from that moment on, we kind of just saw Thomas HD and Tripern just really make a strong move up in the leaderboard positions because of the fact that they were able to just take that instance and just run with that momentum.
Yeah, there's a pretty big tonal shift coming into today, right? We observed a lot of duos yesterday. Storm Surge was rampant, right? And a lot of them kept kind of saying the same thing. We need to get more aggressive. Today, duos are realizing that. We have to go absolutely ham if we want. That solves our Storm issues. That solves our issue of we don't have mats or weapons or whatever. We just have to get refreshes, right? We always go into that mid-game zone ready to go. But for some duos, it's still not enough. It's what I'm like. The trend we're seeing is they're getting aggressive, they're finding eliminations, they're doing all the things, but they have nothing left in the tank.
I mean, that's just Fortnite and Storm Surge in general, unfortunately, right? And I love that you've kind of pointed out that aggression. I feel like Vico has been one of those players that we have seen constantly try to get aggressive off spawn in that early game, landing over at the reality tree. I just feel like every single time we tuned in with him, he was like looking for a fight. So he himself knows that he has to go get aggressive, but he's also confident in his aggressive. Coming on the back foot of that, a phenomenal game yesterday. I would be feeling confident too.
I'm glad you brought up Vico though, because even last night in the player lounge, he was just so energetic, so excited. And the one thing that I remember him distinctly talking about was, I'm aiming for that 3rd place position at a minimum. He wanted to make sure that everybody there was aware of the fact that he is doing everything in his power to try and elevate himself from that 9th place position where he started out today. And I believe it's still a decent.
Yeah, he's trying like so hard.
Keep consistently putting up elims like
he wants to win.
You never know, because we've already
I respect that though.
And Vortex, for example, where
I do respect that.
In one match.
I love the fact that that we're talking about players right now, and one of them that we have to talk about, Zeke, it's Vino.
Yeah, man, just take a look at these stats. I mean, Vino, I will always continue to talk about this player, specifically his evolution. Ever since he hit the competitive scene, he was always known as just the guy that could do one thing. He will not lose a fight, ever. You put him on any team, you got a problem, you send him in. He takes care of the issue, but now he's evolving, right? He's understanding, okay, maybe I can kind of do both. And we see many players not capable of doing that. Some can say, well, I can IGL, but I'm not most comfortable fighting. And then we see the same on the other side. Vino is one of the very few players that can kind of do both.
Yeah, look at him. 2 thumbs up right there, 2 peace signs. He's feeling confident. He wants to get into the next game. And shout out to Nick-A30, right? I'm supposed to be the analyst, and he was.
Yeah, bro, Nicky30, bro, let's go.
One of their, like,
big shout out to Nicky30.
They do this thing where one of them drops down on one side, and then the other comes right down on the other side. And Nick-A30 spotted that. So shout out to him for having that analytical mind, having the game knowledge. But Cammy and Seti talk about game knowledge, being well aware of their surroundings at all points during the game, so much so that we have seen them take high ground twice now, when that has like never been done before by this duo.
No, but they understand fully that when it comes to the competitive environment, especially an in-person event like the FNCS Invitational, you're going to have to be flexible, and that is exactly what they have managed to deliver time and time again. The fact, again, that they have a third of the Victory Royales out of the matches that have been played so far speaks volumes. And again, I think that as far as Cammy and Seti, they're also keeping in mind, we might have 3 Victory Royales, but at the same time, we're still not in first place. That as well, I think, is an incredible metric to gauge things by for just how in control Queasy and Vino just have been throughout each of these rounds.
Yeah, that's right, you guys. This insight is next level. Why don't we check with Mini Miner to get his thoughts on the competition?
Thank you, Zeke. Now, yeah, this is a huge moment in the tournament, right? We're halfway through day 2. Game 9 has been completed. I want to talk about how these players are feeling mentally. How strong do you have to be in these moments as a player on that huge stage in front of this incredible crowd to stay calm, stay confident, and stay effective in your plan? We've seen so many teams switch things up on day 1, and I feel like we've seen less of that in day 2. We've seen teams that are sort of thinking about, you know what, let's just stick to our guns, let's just stick to what we know, and let's try and see if it works, right? We're seeing Cammy and Seti returning to the low ground quite often as well, picking up elimination after elimination. I touched on their Storm Surge strategies earlier on as well, and these guys are looking really, really strong when they are in that
They're ready, bro. Like, they're definitely ready.
It's one of those teams that if they are getting those end games, if they're getting their consistency with this great Storm Surge plan that they have, they could definitely take it all. Of course, we talk about Queasy and Vino taking the high ground, but that is, of course, very relevant and very reliant, if you like, on their material management as well. So it's exciting back here. The hype is real, and I can't wait to see what's happening next.
Thank you so much for that insight, Mini Miner. Once again, we just had a little bit of a break, so if you're just tuning in, you're wondering what's going on, we've played 3 matches. We gave the players a moment to breathe. We had them step away, collect themselves, and now they are back. We will be getting into games in just a little bit. I want to turn attention to the standings. Queasy, Vino have maintained this lead almost all day, but Cammy, Seti, they are right there, man. They are in lockstep with this duo. They are looking, waiting for Queasy and Vino to make a mistake. Now, last game, we did see that. They finally said, high ground, we're sick of it. And they pushed them, and it worked. Now, this does go back to Mini Miner's point, though. They haven't been managing resources as well as they could be.
Exactly, but I love the fact that you mentioned that, you know, Cammy and Seti, quote-unquote, are sick of the high ground. Because another team that was kind of sick of the high ground, even actually so much so that they love playing the low ground, it's Cold and Scented, and they were just running through the lobby throughout the low ground. 10 eliminations is what they finished that game number 3 with, and they're hot on the heels of that top 2.
And Cold and Scented, I think, have just been working very seamlessly with each other. You can really see this duo's chemistry come to life.
He got some good aim.
Running through these first and second moving zones, and I think more specifically, Scented as well has really been surprising a lot of these other duos, just taking such aggressive instances that I don't think you would naturally expect those challenges right away, but it just doesn't seem as though Cold or Scented are willing to miss today.
And the teamwork is always there. This is one of the things that I am most impressed by when I watch these 2 guys play on NA East. You can see in almost every single highlight, pay attention, they are always doing the exact same thing. They know what the other person is doing. They know where that other person is at, whether they're going to get that shot in. And it seems like they always get that prime shotgun shot off.
Yeah, their teamwork is amazing.
So it's like 2 people just firing that shot at the same exact time every single time, whether it's an edit, whether it's piece control, anything.
It's about that synergy factor, right? This is kind of something we've danced around, I would say, over the past 2 days of competition, right? Some of these duos they've been doing as long as we can remember, right? Cammy, Seti, some people have come together for the first time in this competition. For this duo in particular, they, to your point, are basically the same person. They act as a single entity, right? When we watch duels like Queasy and Vino, it's like, oh, I don't know, I gotta go take high ground, Vino, go down there and deal with it. For this duo, they're like, hey, we need to accomplish a goal.
Yeah.
Let's just go.
That's amazing.
Take that together.
That's actually amazing.
Especially when they get to that hot or that low, I must have high ground, that low ground position, because Senton has been playing it for so long. Throw back to when he got multiple second places, so he himself, you know, not to mention, is still chasing that championship title. And you know, right now I think he's like 54 points behind, definitely within striking distance. That's like one game. If Queasy and Vino and Cammy and Seti both go down early, then Cold and Senton are being set up very, very well.
And that's another thing that I love about looking at the top 10 of the leaderboard and even seeing some of the players that are in those 11th through 20th positions is that there are so many duos out here that we see in that top 10 who are chasing the prestige of their first championship title for an event. And to accomplish it here at the FNCS Invitational, one of the first in-person events that we've been able to witness in quite some time for Fortnite, it's just absolutely insane, and I can understand why these players are just so excited to continue the competition, to keep trying to showcase that this is what we've been grinding for.
I mean, just look at these emotions, right? These are just a handful of highlights from every victory royale we've seen. You can just see on their face. Well, unless you're Cammy and Seti, then
Cammy.
yeah, Cammy's just
the
like
single clap.
yeah. You know what? One clap, boop. Another day in the office. I mean, we're starting to see a lot of familiar faces here, getting back-to-back victory royales or cumulative victory royales. Man, oh man, it just kind of begs the question: what the heck are we going to see in these last 3 games, man?
You know, game number, let me think, let me do a little bit, what was that, game number 9? Yeah, game number 9. So, Belusi and Hydra, right, they were kind of tired of seeing Queasy and Vino up on the high
My
ground,
coffee and donuts.
They themselves were actually up there, so much so that they had it going into the moving zone.
I'm
right,
coming.
And they lost it to Queasy and Vino. Who would have thought? But then they went.
Well, I had my
later
headset on.
so
I
the
was
battle
watching
kinda
something.
continuing. That's something that Queasy and Vino are actually known for. They're stealing a little bit of a strategy out of their book, because I have seen Queasy and Vino actually lose at high ground on a multiple occasions throughout the Invitational alone. But it's like, you know, a minute later, they're just back on that high ground. So I feel like that strategy where you kind of just let somebody take high ground and you're like, all right, whatever, let me reset, let me go get a more advantageous position, and then just take it right back. That's something that Queasy and Vino love to do. However, like I mentioned, Haijo and Belusi were the ones that ported out that game.
And they're not the only duo that's been aiming to try and keep that high ground level suppressed away from Queasy and Vino. It's just another kind of instance where we see Queasy and Vino, they're doing everything in their power to try and maintain, but again, we have seen them encounter some material issues. Their builds haven't necessarily been able to match their aspirations in terms of maintaining high ground for games 8 and 9. But heading into game number 10, whenever we do get to that instance, after the players get their nice little break, have to
I gotta back out. Wait, did it end? Did it end? I don't even know. I came back and the screen was frozen. Please say I could watch it. Okay, yeah, it's still here, okay. I had to restart it. Last 3 games.
My goodness, the crowd here has been electric. They've been cheering on the fans. You guys are allowed to be hyped. It's okay. There they are. They're awake. They're focused, just as focused as some of these players are. Vivid, I wanted to kind of ask you a quick question here about aggression. We're seeing these players, they think the answer to winning, the answer to solving many of our problems is aggression. Whether that be pushing a duo, whether that be making a single edit and hoping for the best. What are your thoughts? Do we need to be even more aggressive? Do we need to maybe slow things down for the last 3 games?
You know, I tried to remove bias as the best I can. Sometimes, you know, it slips through.
Okay.
And this right here, this answer is going to be biased because I was like, like I'll straight up tell you, I was like one of the most passive players to ever play Fortnite, right? So aggression to me would have never have been the answer. I personally would just be maybe looking at the positions that I'm setting up on throughout that mid game and the early game. Hey, you know, maybe this hill isn't working. The people that are landing around me, they're not rotating towards me. They already know that I'm going to be setting up here. What other positions around can I go set up in? Or maybe I can go get some, like, you know, sneaky little beam on somebody that is rotating one of these crazy other rotations and maybe, you know, figure it out that way.
But if the topic's aggression, one thing that I love to see is that we have some of these newer duos, I think, as far as competitive experience is concerned, especially when it comes to playing at an in-person event. But Smite and Larssen, they have been a duo that have been very open about how aggressive they want to be. They've been looking for that challenge up against Muzz and Looter all day yesterday specifically, and now here today even. I think that we've still been seeing some instances between Smite and Larssen, but at the same time, they just gotta be careful to not necessarily go too hot-headed into some of these engagements, but I think for the most part, their aim has looked pretty strong, and when you're on point, it kind of makes sense if you want to go all in.
I love the fact that you bring up that aggression because one of those games I was watching between Smite and Larssen and Muzz and Looter, I think Muzz and Looter like left Grim Gables. It was like going into the 3rd zone, so I don't know how they were fighting for that long, but they were like 700 above, and you already know that they did basically all of that damage to Smite and Larssen. So I have no idea how they're doing so much damage when there's literally only one duo around them.
I'm getting word we have Miniminer who is standing by with a special guest in the player area. Miniminer, who you got?
We have a very special guest indeed. We have Blake, one of our pro players, one of our alternate players here. Blake, of course, you're a pro player yourself. You've been in this situation before. All of these players going into the final few games. What must be going through their mind from your own experience?
I mean, it's just an incredible experience being here. Not really the question, but
yeah, nice.
They're definitely nervous. Like going into these last 3 games, you know, they gotta like bring it all and keep it up.
Yeah, for those teams that aren't doing so well, how do you resolve those problems, right? If you're going into this final 3 games, things can change. So how do you approach the sort of attempt at fixing those?
So I mean, like look at Hem. They started in like 40th place and they climbed all the way up today. So I mean, you just gotta like keep your mentality straight and not get tilted. And I feel like that's like the biggest thing. Like everyone has a chance still.
Absolutely, everyone has a chance. Wise words indeed. Thank you very much, Blake, for the interview. Now back to you, Zeke, on the desk.
Thank you so much. Blake, you are absolutely incredible. Never forget it. Now, I'm getting word we are standing by with Adam and Kelly. Hey, what do you two have?
We have so much for you here, guys. We have had a lot of action thus far. 9 games gone, 3 to go. 27 countries, 7 regions. FNCS Invitational 2022. Only 3 games left.
But everyone, before we can get into game number 10, we're going to need your help because the players need to hear you, the world needs to hear you, so we need to make some noise on 3. 1, 2, 3!
Call excitement, energy, and everything more in the room.
Yeah, the arena is just impeccable right now, waiting for the moment that we crown an FNCS Invitational champion, but we got a few more games to go.
That is right, and we are getting the taste, and here it is. It's the battle bus. Sounds like it is ready. We get to gear up for Game 10, and this is going to be an important game. We have had this extended break. They have gotten the chance to sit down and really...
Whoa, did it just pause again? Are you kidding me? Come on, bro. Back again? Come on. Why does it always do that, bro? I don't know why. It like literally freezes. Like literally, why at the end it freezes? No way, bro. Okay, so it's back. Okay, can it not freeze again, though? Because I don't want to miss the last games. It, like, starts, but then it stops. I don't know why.
Last game, we saw an early game drop from Bugha and Mero, and shots already being fired off by Vortexers. But Bevies, he takes a huge amount of damage. Mero gets targeted. He is going to be the first one down from this duo, leaving a ton of pressure on Bugha's shoulders.
Yeah, what's crazy about this is they have just switched up the strategy all the way and have decided they are just going to contest Bugha and Mero. Cut their chances at performing any kind of comeback story here and earn themselves a real drop. That's some of the things you have to weigh, right? These are the decisions.
These are the last games.
There's nothing wrong with getting a side drop, a split drop, but realistically, if you want to win, you need to have winning loot. Trunkers has got it.
Yep, going over to Grim Gables, a fight that we know so much off spawn. Larson and Smite, they have the majority of the victories over here, but last game you saw them kind of disengage, not really take that fight, but a fight that we know so well. Cold and Scented taking down Raze, and you gotta imagine Pars was there to follow. Both of them sent back to the lobby. The NA East duo starting off game number 10, hot.
That's crazy because we haven't seen them actually contest them in that way, so they are mixing it up. And for them to do that tells us, hey, let's play for first. We want to play for points. Let's play for first. We got to close that gap. We need elims.
And for Scented and Cold, a couple second place finishes, close calls right there. Really smelling and tasting what could be theirs, but falling short a few times. Larson and Smite, they know how bad it was to disengage before. They want to be able to try to take this one, but two separate 1v1 fights. It's all about the individual in a duo competition.
Meanwhile, I saw Vino find an elim as well in the feed, so our first place team already picking up the pace as well. Alice. Shots on the other side, though. Muzz putting up a great defensive attempt here, but Larson is hurt. Not looking good for Smite and Larson right now, Jacob.
Yeah, he's trying to backtrack, box to box, that into a fight. They want to bring it back to the duo. They don't want to let one person really decide everything as Muzz and Blue they have the advantage.
Alright, 2 more games after this.
Going over, but a huge shot to really back him up and stabilize right now for Smite and Larson are doing everything they can to fight back from the low ground.
Not looking too hot right now for Muzz as he has to reset. Starting to run low on the heels there as well for a second. And again, Alice, the full finish there in the feed, so Vino does find himself a set of points. Smite and Larson, one of the few duos from NA that have managed to put up an exceptional performance this weekend. If there is any takeaway here, it is that every region has such standout performers on this international stage. I am sure there have been such surprises, great surprises, this weekend that have been revealed for us.
Yeah, you can see this one being another prolonged fight. More teams slowly but surely rotating in this direction, trying to go ahead and get their own Storm Surge, so it's not going to be a worry later on in the game as Larson and Smite trying to fight around, keep control of the pieces. Luda doing what he can. You see flashes coming out. A lot of their resources, Monster, being used very, very early.
Yeah, definitely. You can see they're going to double down, start to farm up some material here. This will make a difference. Larson going for the wall take. Has to be careful. That is a 2v1 peak. This is one of the most dangerous things you can do, but there it is. Smite comes from the side there to back him up. Wasting no time there to fight back. Meanwhile, Ju, Usri start to step on in. Remember, Ju and Usri are contested by Alex and Bailey, but they have moved out of their drop spot a little early. Smite recognizes what's going on here, and all of a sudden, Larson also doubles down on the defensive maneuvers. Everyone will possibly have to get out of here now.
Yep.
And even then, I think there's an additional team putting their attention into the mix. There it is. Shots from up above.
Yep, that's our team for the Copenhagen Flames. That's Pablo, Wingu, and Swag.
Wow.
They didn't have the best day number one, but looking to have a great day number two. Shots being fired on the Larson. Pablo picking up that elimination. And this is where it's going to get hectic because everybody also still has to rotate south to zone. And Bevies in the elimination feed, he did take down Bugha. That's not what you want to have happen. And even Mr. Savage getting dropped by Baca. The NAOS duo rising to the top of day number two.
Yep, so fights are starting to
Yeah, it's
conclude
FNCS live in North Carolina right now.
So all of our contested drops are
It's like a real life like event thing for like FNCS players.
KBR by himself right now, our 5th place team currently.
No, that's
in the back half
I'm
here.
streaming.
Already has a big task in front of him. It's making up the
They got
much
like
tougher one. We get to see how Bugha was actually
2 more
eliminated.
games left.
Bevies and Vortex
Then it's
just
over.
catch him, trying to escape. All the while,
It's
a
happening
tough,
right now
tough
too.
day
Like real life people are there.
In comes Queasy
Yeah.
and Vino flying high through the sky, watching all that action from Green Gables as the dust settles. And you can even see what their plan is. They know some action is down there. They too want to take part. Their early game aggression on the back of Vino already netting themselves one elimination, but they know how stacked it has actually been. But Sentit goes down. Sentit goes down for the duo from OCE.
And do not forget, Sentit and Cold are the highest current positioned NA East team. Cold is now by himself. This is a problem. The full thirst has already happened. This is a tough spot to be in for our young player, Cold. Cold, who has just had an exceptional year.
Oh, FNCS scan.
By Sentit, playing alongside one of the greats in our space and trying to work his way up, earn his stripes throughout this scene. They are in 3rd place coming into Game 10, and what a position to be in to represent for your entire region.
And if there's any pressure right now, it is
Edge
solely on Cold's shoulders to stay alive. I said early on that at this point in time, with how stacked the top side of the leaderboard is, you cannot afford to have any sort of bad game.
Thatch, Pan still fall there too. Joe and Z Andy just looking around. NA East is getting chopped out of this lobby. But what stands true is Seti and Cammy alive right now, looking very well, baiting out potential opponents to fire inwards to see if they can entice someone to take a fight against them at longer ranges, of course.
That's what they do best. Is Noah Riley trying to go ahead and sneak some shots from the bush. Him and Bad Sniper landing towards Tilted Tower. And for them, it's just about trying to get these angles. If they spot Epic well at the top, that's going to be one shot to kind of add to the total for them. As when it comes to loot, when it comes to positioning, they're not in such a bad spot, but they're also not in a spot to really find tag after tag. There's only such few teams near them actually in Tilted.
It's one of the best things we've seen from Thomas HD and Tripper in this weekend is that they have been probably the most malleable team, the most flexible team. Great tags here. Tripper manages to land on a rotating duo just in the distance there, but it just shows you they play so dynamic zone to zone. There is no same strategy, but they execute, and they've been executing all day long.
Oh my God, Clicks!
Right now, see Clicks and Duke going over towards Shimmy Shrine. They got a knock-in elimination on to one, trying to hunt down that solo.
Clicks got
Jason's
this.
gonna be that guy. And on the other end of him is Pink and Anas, the other team from Fort Jonesy. Duke gets the piece control, going right in, trying to take down Jace, who's trying to play the defense right here. Backs down just enough to buy himself some more time to try to stabilize, but we talked about the pressure of multiple teams looking to get this elimination.
And it's crazy.
Well, we all know Clicks is good, so like, obviously he's gonna win.
They are making it far every game, but they are just having a tough time around that halfway mark in the competition. Getting beyond that point is some of the most difficult parts of Fortnite. And if you're not executing perfectly, one mistake will cross you out.
Yeah, and you got to imagine that when you split Fort Jonesy, you're not really getting too much damage on Storm Surge. You're not getting the best loadout. You're forced to kind of either look for tags or look for any sort of some resources. Clicks spotting out the tags coming from the bush, tries to fire back, not being able to connect with anything. But Duke, once again, trying to push up. This team is in complete focus mode, trying to take control of their destiny, shoot to the top of the leaderboards. And that is exactly what you have to do as the games are coming to a close.
Okay, Cold still alive right now, manages to put up a great defensive hold here. It looks like they might have found an Elim along the way as well, or pushed off what was the opponents, and now the play to go ahead and get out and play for the reboot, play for the pickup. There's a med kit. He's got, well, timed information of this entire area. Look at that.
Always rebooting.
Our third place team have a chance.
Always rebooting.
The crowd giving them some life as well. Let's see if they can take a page out of Asia's FNCS champion Zagu and Miram. After their reboot,
they back in.
Second place finish.
But hold that thought. Middle East has arrived. Falcon Spy and Bravado Focus is just nearby. They will absolutely know there's a player at the
Dude, Cold is clutching it so hard right now. Bloody Cold is just clutching, bro.
Spy opens up and now it's his time to shine.
He's clutching it like big time.
This is the first fight we get to
That's
see him
crazy.
I've watched him in creative. He is gross, but can he hit the shots when it matters most? A worst case scenario is a scrappy player like Spy and Focus here looking to fight back a huge 100. Cold puts down Focus though in a great fight, and Cold is 1v2ing here as he only has a little bit of loot, set to find something in the distance, comes back to support, and he's here, and they turn it around.
Make some noise for Anais. Ascended and Cold do it again. They have an entire region on their shoulders. So make sure we show them some love every single time. But for KBR, doing it for Brazil, 138 below the damage threshold for him. Getting that reboot if he tries is not going to be enough because so many teams are around. He needs to get damage all at the same time. His options are slowly closing.
I must say, that was so impressive. I haven't let it down just yet. But let's look at KBR here. He needs 160 damage to get safe here. He's only found 30. You need big tags. You cannot miss these. That's huge. There it is. Very nice. Very nice. He sees another team in the distance. And look at this. Turning up when it matters most.
Doing just enough. Just enough. Tag by tag. Not getting too greedy. This is huge. 29 more. Only 28 below. Top of the med miss. Just trying to top himself off. The shots continue to get landed. KBR doing everything that he can, but you can see the numbers jumping, lowering in this lobby. Everybody taking part. But finally, the dust settles just enough. 2 above the damage threshold. That is the miracle KBR needed for now.
Now imagine if he hadn't found any tag, he would be hundreds below the safety line there. But instead, he gets active, he does enough. Cammy and Seti in a zone fight. This could be a defining moment. EU versus Asia now. Peppo and Runa. Absolute savages. You know, what we've seen this weekend is that Asia can hang with the best of the best. Do not count them out.
Can't count them out. Can't count them out at all, but it almost makes me wonder, are they suffering a surge? The Chase out of nowhere, trying to enter into the Fae. Basil was lost long ago, but Jace finally goes down. Peppo's going to be able to clean that one up. But Sammy, Cammy, and Seti getting the top once again. 657, finally leaving their drop spot. Literally on replay right now after every single game.
And this is what they do best now. They will play extremely passive. They don't need to do much. They will be fine damage-wise. All they have to do is focus on positioning. That will be the name of the game for them. And also, let's just talk about, finally, we get a little bit of a mix-up here. The zone pool south. There are new teams in this general area that need to step up. Vino doesn't care where it goes. He finds an Elam in the feed, showing us that you can pull south, you can pull north. He's going to make the best of the situation.
Yeah, Noah Riley and Bad Sniper knows somebody is under pressure outside. Now, you not only hear the storm surge, but see the shots getting fired off in the distance. Ed, that's a revive, and I think King is at least going to try and go for it. But Noah Riley and Bad Sniper are going to be the gatekeepers for them if they're trying to look for an exit.
What's crazy about that is Noah Riley and Bad Sniper have no idea that that is Ed and King right there. And yes, you might have assumed he saw the feed. Take a look at how Vino picked up his elimination. Just boxes up Janus like it's nothing.
My god, that was clean.
Right out the lobby. Look at his face. He knows.
That was so clean.
For a fact that was a huge elimination.
That was so good.
Anybody is full of confidence.
Oh my god. Bro, the way he did that was so good.
And honestly, it would be more if he had more.
Oh my god.
If you needed a clip to show you why, that's probably one of them.
Onward and Baka also getting busy. Belusi's gonna go.
He was like so hyped too. That was good.
Scrappy as can be, and that's why I kind of looked at them as a very under the radar team.
What a crazy reaction time there from Thomas HD to defend off Snacky's peak. He saw Thomas HD swinging a little wide there. Here's KBR still alive. Remember, he survived the storm surge with just excellent tags, and still, it seems
KBR is clutching it.
To save his teammate.
He's literally clutching it.
But we've seen some interesting stats. When you actually pick up your teammate, you have, believe it or not, lower chances as far as the stats go to place higher, and that's because more often than not, you are worried about splitting your loot, effectively lowering your chances. So he actually has a great odds right now, just playing by himself, play his game, play to the best of his ability.
Yeah, it's all about those solo points that you can get here in Game 10. And Scented and Cold coming back from the depths. That play, Cold, if anybody can do it, it is going to be him. And just hopefully they don't run out of gas, because right now they are in reach. You see it right there, 247 points in third place. They still have a gap to close though, Monster.
And they are doing just that. I mean, they picked up those 2 Elims on Spy and Focus. Again, you don't see a team get rebooted and just find points like that. This is an incredible situation that's unfolding for Cold and Scented, like giving quite literally a second chance in this game here. But you have a zone that's going to start to play out now. Things are going to begin to constrict. The zone pulls east, and this is going to favor Cold and Scented perfectly. Cammy and Seti are already here as well. It couldn't get any better for them.
I like Cammy and Seti right now. The dust is settling. They're not getting overly aggressive, letting these opportunities naturally present themselves as they're gathering all that information. Walks, Robab in the distance, followed by Merstash and Malibu, who are a little separated. And in Vortex as well, looking good. 4 eliminations. Got to be feeling pretty confident when it comes to Storm Surge, especially since you're landing even more shots as players fly through the sky.
Showing you what that Hammer Assault Rifle can do once you let it rip. 2 of them in hand.
Bro, the Hammer Assault Rifle is so good.
This has been a great day for Vortex and Hen.
Yeah.
We talk about a team that was
Like, literally so good. It's insane.
Online, coming now, earning themselves a 5th place after several rounds today.
Robab goes down to Duke and Clicks. We're trying to make up for that day number 1, trying to bolster their position as Merstash gets one as well. Avery and Commandment under pressure. They had a victory royale the day yesterday, trying to replicate that success today, but they become the focus of the lobby. All directions now joining in, but luckily for them, they have so much position here, so much control of these pieces, they can back out and still be safe.
I need someone to send Avery a tweet and just ask him, how does he play leaning with that posture? I'm so confused.
He's just chilling. He's vibes right now.
He is fully invested into the game.
My guy is straight vibing, bro.
300 above the surge.
Straight vibing.
Long rotate in front of them. Can they find a launch pad? Do they have something to work with here to get out of this spot? Little loot split for them.
I don't know how the hell they have the FNCS pickaxe, though.
On to Alice, bringing their total to 4 in this game alone.
But it's cool, though.
Trying to build themselves the biggest cushion.
Well, it's probably for people in the tournament only, probably.
Game number 12.
That pickaxe looks good. I wish you could get that pickaxe, and I wish you could keep it. Because that pickaxe is so sweaty, and it's so cool. I'd mend that pickaxe if I could keep it.
Here it is, the half in, half out pulls far east. Cammy and Seti pull half in, half out. Are they destined to take it all away? Can they swing their way back over? Will it be Cold and Scented? They're one of the few there as well in the conversation here. Vico and Mirai need to do more. 14 above is not going to be enough. He's going to slide right past Avery and Commandment. This is dangerous territory to be in. We all know you don't want to walk past enemy builds like that, but luckily they do not swing open, not worth the risk.
But if anybody's ready for that dangerous territory, it's Vico and Meringue. From the start of the game, every single game towards Reality Tree, they get busy very early and they're looking for the shots, looking for that piece control. And you see that duo that was once there, they just completely abandon that position. They don't want to risk it all too early in this game.
Macwood and Kanata on high ground. This is what we love to see. You know, you put them in a lobby like this, you expect a couple of games, maybe one, maybe two, to go this way. This is a high ground team. Now, the problem of today, or this weekend, has been these high ground teams haven't made it. We've only seen Aqua in a few end games, and whenever he is there, he's going for it. We've only seen Kanata maybe once or twice make an end game. Now he's going for it.
And you know what time it is right now. You know what time it is, right? 6 moving zone. Got them on the big screen. Queasy and Vino, this is where they typically always, and I mean always, at least try to make a play for the high ground. And I feel like they have the most success in the lobby so far when it comes to making those plays happen. But Scented and Cold talked about the position they are. 3rd place on the leaderboard. Thomas and Tripper just a little bit above. 453 when it comes to that damage threshold for them. The only focus is getting to the next zone.
But their loot looks great. The launch pads in the inventory, they have everything they need. Queasy and Vino are playing such an interesting strategy. Late from behind, they try to swing all the way on in, and that is such an interesting way to play this one out, because what they want to do is allow the zone to pull very, very far, give them room, and then time that entrance. And now look at this. It puts them in a prime position to start eyeing and sizing up high ground. But Scented, Cold already there, beating them to the point. Start to look in. Someone lands in the box, and Cold is possibly there to defend. Yes, he's still there. It's Avery who tries to land in the box. No, sir. That was a mistake.
And they instantly close in on him like a Venus flytrap as Queasy and Vino. They've done it yet again. They have that portion of the high ground, but you see they're staggering Vino back, wanting to let nobody get any opportunity to try to steal it away. And the only person that does gets taken down almost immediately, adding to their elimination total.
They're making it look easy. Seti and Cammy now also very much positioned to make another big endgame. 15 duos remaining here. Thomas HD and Tripper still have so much left in the tank as well, but they get broken down. Oh no, a great block there though. They were just one build away from potentially getting taken out the lobby. Too much shot starts to come in now. The focus is here. He has to swing around. This is looking terrible for a second place team. Tripper is nowhere to be found. Thomas hits the launch pad. He swings past high ground and Queasy and crew. And there it is. Tripper falls. Thomas is now by himself.
They're trying to go for the high ground right now, but Chappix is shut down. But Tayson's having to do it by himself. But Queasy, he's going to abandon it for now. Vino's going to follow suit. Shots coming in. This is huge. Chappix goes down, though. The refresh and the siphon is absolutely important. Tayson trying to break into the box, but he goes down. Vino and Queasy will not be denied.
And this is why they're some of the best. He was there to back him up. And it works out so well. Bevies and Vortexer from contesting Bugha and Miro at the drop, running them out of Chonker Speedway, now running it up to the high ground here in an endgamer, looking like they want to take home their first victory of the weekend.
Down goes Vino. Down goes one member of the first place team.
To the hands of Cammy.
A chance right now for teams to try to overtake that top spot, and one of them is going to be Thomas HD as a solo. Doing everything that he can, try to move through the builds. He has enough resources to make it happen, but Queasy, no build to his name. 1v1 against Drew, but he gets taken down thanks to the storm.
And Thomas HD is still alive right now, clutching, which is so monumental as first place has finally fallen. They have a chance to earn some points here. Cold and Scented are still alive as well. Thomas HD needs to make up 15 points in order to close the gap here. Scented needs 30. That's a huge jump up. Cammy and Seti are also still alive right now. On the heel, so close. Cold and Scented don't want any of it.
Oh, he got hit hard.
There's more than enough points if Scented and Cold can keep up this pace, keep up this pressure for them to have a shot at the last game at the end of the day, but Cammy will not be stopped as well. Thomas HD goes down. Seti gets dropped, but Cammy knows he can't be the hero in this situation. He has to try to continue on without him, but he finally gets Thomas HD is on a roll.
He's done a lot, but you can't fight yourself out of that spot there. Clix and Duke are alive. Sensen and Cold are alive. And on high ground, Vortex and Bevies. It's EU on top. Down goes Cold. And a great tag there from Vortexer. And the finish now, Bevies slides his way down, painting the loot here. Does a couple edits there, but no, doesn't hit the shot. Bevy is so quick, but not fast enough. You're going to get some of the best of Great Low. Tag there from Duke.
This is huge. This is huge for Duke and Clix. They have the high ground right now, but for Bevy and Vortexers, taking out some big names already on the day, using these builds to try to keep that advantage. Duke, he's in a fray. He ends up on top. Clix and Duke could take the game with Vortexers going down. Bevy outside of zone. He has the only chance right now, but he gets the down on the Duke. Clix versus Bevy. He's trying to go.
Oh, let's go. I told you Clix would win, bro. Oh, let's go. That was good. Bro, that was so good. Oh my god. Bro, that was good. That was good. GG's. That was good. But literally, Clix stayed alive for literally the whole time. Literally the whole time, and he got the win. Let's go. Clix and Duke are so good. They're so good.
We're feeling good, you know. We struggled at the start, but we finally.
That was good.
So.
And Duke, when you're watching Clix,
That was awesome.
you go down, what's going through your mind?
That was good.
I was just hoping that he had more whites because he got the siphon from the full kill.
Bro, Clix literally clutched that.
Clix, I don't know if you heard it, but the audience went absolutely insane. Let's do it again, guys.
Well, let's go.
Their support's crazy. I'm the best fans by far. Just look at them in the crowd.
Congratulations, guys.
Let's go, bro.
And let's head on back to the desk.
That was a good game.
Massive congratulations to Duke and Clix. Clix fans, rise up.
There it is.
That moment where it's the 2v2, we are literally sitting here going, this is literally where you want to be, Clix. This is what you're known for, is being put in these situations. Now is
Yeah,
your
he's definitely
time
known
to
for
shine.
this.
And so masterfully handled from Clix and Duke.
Those
He's literally known for that.
Easy for them. I loved watching this endgame because we were like, oh my gosh, Cammy.
That was so good.
Top of the leaderboard. And then we went to that wide, and all of a sudden, Clix and Duke are on the low ground, looking healthy, and right here, the teamwork is just so clean. Of course,
The teamwork was so good.
right there, ends up going down the bevies, but Clix
Like,
is
literally so
smart
good.
in these endgame 1v1 situations that he recognizes this player could potentially have heals. He hears the splashes go up, makes the push for it, and the little mantle cancel right there and gets the shot off too. So clean.
That was just an absolutely disgusting clutch moment, though, from Clix. He saw the work that Duke was putting in as well to take the brunt of that damage, like you had mentioned, Vivid.
Yeah.
But it was just such a clean finish here, and I think that that's really a moment for Clix especially that
Sure.
is going to permanently
That
be
was
in a
so good.
That's right. We're going to talk about more of these duels in just a moment. But first, we have Adam, who is standing by with Cold and Scented.
Yeah, thank you guys. Let's give it up for Cold and Scented! Cole, we're going to talk about the clutch up earlier on. You rebooted, then you suddenly find FKS and Spike coming
He did
through.
clutch that up. He did. He did clutch that up too.
I don't know.
That was good.
Had flew to the Coney Vault.
Yeah.
And I kind of they just caught me alone as a solo, and I just kind of tried living, and I had no more mats left, so I kind of just had to fight, and it ended up winning.
You did. And obviously, you know, that now puts you in a great contention now. You're currently third in the leaderboard right now, 44 points off the top. You guys, 2 games to go. You must be feeling confident here.
We're feeling good. We're locked in. We're just going to play our games and see how they go, honestly.
Love to see it. Love to see it. Colin Scented, everybody!
That's good.
While I'm here too, give it up for Noah Riley and Bad Sniper! Noah Riley, you guys are currently sat in 7th. We haven't talked to you much this weekend, but What an incredible display thus far with 2 games left.
I want to get top 5 at least, and then I'm happy.
Top 5 seems to be the target. Are you feeling the same way, Basil? What do you guys do now with 2 games left? How do you manage the next 2 games?
I mean, we just
Two
have
more
to do the same
games.
thing we did the last games. Keep consistency, and it will be fine.
It'll be fine.
Yeah.
It'll be fine. We're very chill over here, Zeke. Back to you, buddy.
Hey, you know, just keep it fun. Everything's fine. That's what I like to hear, personally. My goodness, this game, though, game number 10 of 12, was absolutely insane. I think the big kind of overall storyline for me was Queasy and Vino, right? Then their kind of counterpoints, Cammy and Seti, right?
Yep.
And what was interesting to me about this was actually, for a long time I was sitting here thinking, yeah, Cammy Seti versus like Queasy and Vino. It's actually a cold and scented versus Cammy and Seti tournament that's happening here. Queasy and Vino are just kind of like happen to orbit around both of them.
Yeah, 100%. Listen, I think that so far, you know, we do have 2 games left, but I think Cold right there in that 1v2 situation, that's got to be like the play of the tournament so far for me. Literally keeping their contention for second
Oh my God.
place alive right here. Look at this. FKS and Spy coming in. They're trying to get these sneaky shots in. Cold literally is in a 1v2. If you look at the minimap in the bottom right, Scented is so far away. So this is literally like a straight up 1v2, and Cold ends up finding both eliminations beautifully handled right there.
Oh, look, his name might be Cold, but he just absolutely lit FKS and Spy on fire with that display. I don't even know where they came from, because that was almost, that reboot ban was literally the bat signal for those two. They were full on expecting a prime opportunity to try and snag a quick and easy elim, probably look to clean up the other part of the duo in the process, because I don't believe they had any idea that it was specifically Cold and Scented in that instance. But it's that momentum shift that I was asking for during the halftime break. That was a primary example of one of those instances, because as soon as that took place, you could just feel a change in the venue, and you could definitely see it in Cold and Scented's gameplay. And the fact that they went from needing a reboot onto Scented to a literal 3rd place finish for this matchup, that's awesome.
Absolutely, and if we look at these standings, Queasy and Vino still holding strong. They are the I would say the end game boss of the story we're telling here, but Cammy and Seti are actually the secret boss to this story, because they have been single-handedly shutting Queasy and Vino down for games now. It was in fact Cammy that actually knocked Vino out in that game and kind of put Queasy in that difficult situation of like, okay, what do you do now? You don't have your silver bullet, and now there's 2 of us.
Yeah, 100%. But I mean, Queasy and Vino, I don't know how they do it. It's like every single time we're in that end game around 5th, 6th, in that first movie, it's like I'm almost guaranteed to look up towards height and see them up there. They have gotten it seems like every single game, and it's not like it's just like a repeat of strategy. It's something different every single time. I beg to question, is anybody even like looking up in the skies for these guys at this point?
I think that that's just an attestament as well, though, to Queasy's IGLing capabilities, and the fact that Vino himself can also kind of fulfill that role, even despite the fact that he's an insane fragger at the same time. But going a little bit more in depth there with Queasy, I think it's kind of cool to see, because he is definitely someone that is definitely a little bit more emotional, but at the player frustration level, mental fortitude becomes so impactful here, and we've seen him make a comeback before.
That's right. That is 3 games. This means we have 2 left. Here we go. Let's send it on over. Monster D-Face, Jacob PR, prep us for game 11.
That's right, we have the honor to call all the action. We're starting to get into the final moments now. I do want to give so much credit as well to Avery and Commandment, representing as the last NAE's FNCS finalist champions. But here we have it, game 11, Jacob, it's here.
And the pressure is on for some of these teams that are looking to call themselves champion, looking to get the lion's share of the $1 million prize pool, a trophy that have never been seen like this before in Fortnite, and then that chance to call yourself literally one of the best players in the world after this global competition.
That is absolutely right, and what a better way to kick this game off than a perfect split down the middle, and this is it. It doesn't get any better than that. Last game we saw Clix and Duke have their moments and take a win, and that just tells us anything can happen here on this stage. These players have been invited to this event for a reason. They are some of the most skilled players we have in the space.
can see already. Clix living with all the momentum over towards Fort Jonesy. Business as usual for these teams. Looting up, getting some resources, starting your game off, and trying to replicate that success when it comes to Clix and Duke specifically.
See it. Get the touchdown. Get their loot together, rotate early. They do not want to take a fight. Here's a tough spot to be in. Bevies and Vortexers were moments away from taking a victory royale before things change. Miro finally starts to clap back, but what you're seeing is just the cold hands, unfortunate. Bugha does fight back though. He will be able to save his teammate here. And does of course get the Siphon as well. Materia is more important though, because if Vortexer pushes up, he's got everything to gain here.
Really nothing to lose at this point. Bugha trying to will themselves back into this one. Saving the play for now. Miro still down, trying to hide his body, not wanting to get that one, give it up to Vortexers. That's 2 more points for them. Bugha doing what he can, backtracking, trying to go ahead and get his shields up as well, trying to get as many mats as possible. He knows the fight is inevitable, and the shot's gonna be landed. Bugha back to back, looking to clean this one up. All he needs is one more shot. But he's gonna find this moment to breathe and stabilize before he goes at it again.
And it looks like we will see all of our faves start to have their moment here. Bugha does need to, of course, finish it now, and he does. And there it is. They win back the drop. Talker Speedway swings back to Bugha and Miro.
Yep, Miro did finally go down there, but it's not going to be any trouble for Bugha to get that reboot back up. Vico and Marine, though, trying to sneak their way towards the bottom. Catch, retake, and Novice off guard, but Bevy and Vortexers down altogether. 6th place, 212 points. That's going to be a chance for some of these teams that are outside of that top 5 to try to jump right in it and outpass them.
And that is crazy, because they had such a great game prior, pushing them so far up, and now all of that zapped away. Momentum gone, hits the reset, all down to now just one more round. And that's something else to think about. Every engagement, as you get sent back, the players have to sit there, wait for the next game, and start to formulate a plan for their last chance here at the FNCS Invitational. But first, of course, you have to get through this one right here. Vico and Marine playing so smart here. Last round, they were taken out a little early to the hands of Retake and Novice. Not something we've seen too many times before. Meanwhile, iDrop gets boxed up by On1. And Larson and Smite still fighting here. They've lost so much momentum as well in the back half of the tournament.
This could be the key, though. This off-spawn fight right here could be the key that unlocks what we've seen yesterday. That potential we know they have. As they're just trying to go ahead and stay towards the low ground right now. Stay in a position that they think is advantageous to them. The shot's coming in on the side from Looter, trying to take that piece control over. He peeks through. Looter gets out just in the nick of time. You can see them with that bubble shield flirting with the opportunity.
Let's see it play out. That bubble shield will influence how it's going down. Let's see it. Smite's going to find a huge tag there onto Looter. It's going to buy him a little bit of time here. Now remember, Smite was in top 5 before the last 2 games were pretty tough. But now he's fighting all the way, and he bucks him up. It sends him right back to the lobby. We'll see you later, Muzz. We'll see you in the last game. Smite is here, and he's not messing around.
Looter's doing what he can. Lands a good shot, but the angles right now, everything is going to be cleaned up. Larson and Smite trying to replicate that success of day number 1 and bring it here to day number 2 as we check on board. Retake and Novice, they were able to catch Vico out.
Wow.
Enough sneaking around, they tell him.
That's going to slip them down further and further for Smite and Larson, though they jump up a position. That puts him in 13th. They're closing their way back towards that top 10, top 5 spot that they started the day off in. Meanwhile, Senny and Cammy sticking to the usual, giving us that great update. We thank you for that. Just letting us know, hey, listen, first place, they're chilling. Second place, they're chilling. Don't worry about it.
Tilted, no Riley, bad sniper. On over to Blip, trying to steal away the loot from Acorn and Edgy. Locks in the feed, taking down Scram, cleaning it up all together. You know him and Robab love to be aggressive in any lobby, let alone an international stage.
Big shout out to the Bad Sniper, of course, representing for the French community. They are some of the coolest spaces that we have out there. One of the coolest communities, always building amazing content. But let's get back to it. Cold and Scented, who are in 3rd place, leading for NA East right now. That interview was so perfect. Cold is just like, hey man, you know, we're just doing our thing, doing our game. All right.
Max up against the wall, man. You just gotta play with what you have at your hands right now. And Hen and Vortex. Hen is having a phenomenal tournament along with Vortex. Honestly, flying under the radar right now. And this is a perfect opportunity to see exactly what they're doing into the distance, finding the shots necessary so they don't have to worry about Surge. And thankfully, they not only have the vault, but they have the rotation right above them. So once they feel that comfortability of the damage threshold, they can instantly try and find a good rotation out.
Hen and Vortex are in 5th now as well. 230 points picked up. A great day 2 showing so far for Hen and Vortex here to put them back in the game. Tripper and Thomas not too happy about that last game. They've gone from 2nd to 4th, falling slightly earlier than their counterparts. So everyone else starting to really pick up when they're letting things slow down. Meanwhile, Pink and Anas still in a fight right now. It's a player on Heights. It seems like they might be giving themselves a little bit of distance as Jason crew who land at the coastal areas. They've been the team giving Peterbot and Jamper a hard time this weekend. Very little room to, I guess, contest here. And Jason Basso are one of the few that have stuck to it all weekend long.
You can see them tempting fate, baiting Jace to run away, allowing Basil to get a couple more shots as he possesses that height advantage. Pink and Anas doing what they can to fire back, not finding any success, landing any damage for them. But first you don't see, you try again, and with Basil continuously putting out the shots, that's where they're gonna try to peek through. He's gonna cover Pink while he begins to rotate out and lead the way. Ziandy's down.
Ziandy is down. Joe and Ziandy are actually 2 Elans up this game because they took down Bugha and Miro here at the Chonker Speedway, and now they're being focused by another team in the distance. A big knock there, and they're gonna break all of those, but it's actually Macwood and Kanata looking south, trying to figure out what's going on here. Joe will get the save, lucky for him, and take a look at how much loot. They have excess and much more as they get to double back into Chonker. I'm sure they'll be able to go out and make up for what they lost out on, but time, you don't get that back.
Yeah, especially right now, the blessing of those Chonker Speedway teams.
Yeah.
One of them going down, the other one rotating out, but Scented and Cold.
Wait, for real, you watched them?
We talked about it.
Then you might want to watch, because there's a chance they could win.
Again towards
They could win $1 million.
They're not fighting it at all. They want to go ahead and play these games out because right now that has been the recipe for their success. And honestly,
they have
with
like
that
one more game
clutch
after
up
this.
from Cold, they have to be feeling like they can take it all at a moment's notice. You said it yourself. All it takes is one big game.
Little by little, we're seeing players like Cold really come into his own, finding his own here. What a story it has been for that player there. But Queasy Vino chilling in Shiny Sounds, no sweat at all up here. Okay, we're fine. We have launch pads, we have plenty of heals, we'll be just okay. And now they're gonna go ahead and start moving south there. Back on over to Noah Riley and Bad Sniper. Belusi and Hydro are here, but someone in the distance, it's Bad Sniper who takes down Belusi. And look at how much loot they get rewarded with as well. Now they have decisions to make here, but they already have 2 launch pads. Acorn and Edgy are still here as well, lurking. And Bad Sniper's much smarter than that. He knows there's a teammate behind him. You can see how he's looking back just to double check. He's gonna drop a Legendary Ranger for the epic shotgun here. This is interesting, that's because it just does better in close range fights like this, but that end game Ranger shotgun is just amazing. Let's see it.
The distance right now, but they're on the hunt for that elimination. You said it yourself, they know he's a solo, but Acorn and Edgy hearing all this action go down, they want to also take part in it. There's a couple eliminations up for grabs. Bad Sniper's just on the move. Hydro goes down. Finally, they get cleaned up. Noah Riley and Bad Sniper adding 2 more points to their total, getting all that loot, surviving in the storm.
And lucky for us, we do get a quick update with Mini Miner here for Game 11.
Looking really really, really good on the Storm Surge all day. And you might be wondering, how do they have the heals for that? Look at this. Cammy emptying his entire inventory into the base that they've built on the top of this Cammy split area, on top of the balloon. And they're able to take damage now because, of course, they have those extra heals on.
Oh, that's a
Moonlight.
poach
All we can see
strategy
is
right
Cammy getting
there.
as much heals as possible, bringing it up into the top of that. And, of course, Seti is, meanwhile, while he's doing this, he's getting his tags. You can see on top of the balloon, if he does get tagged, as he did do earlier on, he can go all the way back down, use all of those heals that were inside of the base, and they don't have to waste any. So we're seeing them go into zone with 800-900 surge tags and having max heals. Great stuff from this duo.
He might be mini, but his brain is big, giving us all the information we might have lost. And I know a couple people at home might be jotting that one down. Oh, that's how they're getting the surge. That's how they're looking so well when it comes to end game with all those resources. As Mixon takes down Fatch, Hen's going to be by himself. And I talked about his incredible run. Now he's going to have to really put that to the test. With 75 damage above the damage threshold when it comes to Storm Surge, that is not much at all.
You can see Hen just sitting back there by himself right now, needs to continue to earn his way up if he wants to hold this 5th place spot. He's managed to claw his way towards. You wouldn't have thought it was possible looking at the way things played out yesterday, but that is what those extended moments between the halfway mark and, of course, 2-day formats have to offer us, is the full spectrum of the best strategies and plays that can be developed. Sensei getting a little greedy there to get a flopper, but it seems like it was worth it, and that's because they can tell that they are just above the surge. And this is where I always say, only the best have to hit these shots when it matters the most.
Easy Dino talk about the best of the best. Well, they might have heard Jim Monster, and we can see them be 97 below the damage threshold. This is a big switch up, but that's because the zone is pulling so far south. They're not able to stay on top of those balloons to get the damage, but they're going to find it either way. That's Scram and Chimp who are under pressure right now. Queasy Vino using that
What? For real? Hey, yo. What, did you see Eleanor today? Yeah, she told me. What arcade? What arcade though?
That's going to use all of their chug splashes. They're below the Storm Surge, and it's even more desperate now. Pink and Anas versus Vino and Queasy. It's on.
Taking that beast control, and what a piece it was. Big shots to be fired. Queasy drops down low, but they clean him up. 1, 2, 3, they are out.
They are showing us why they are in the lead. This is a force that cannot be stopped.
I would hate to end up in front of them because they are looking like a runaway train at this point.
Nah, Clix actually won the last game. He's still alive. That's crazy.
11 HP. Storm Surge also doing it.
Huh?
But the pressure
Oh,
of
am
the
I
zone
playing
is
left?
stuck inside. Not
No,
too
I'm
many
not
heals
now.
between them both, so they gotta hurry up.
Well, I'm in
and
a
find
party
their
with
way
my
out of
friend,
here, or
but
all that damage they did will go
no, I
to
got
waste.
them on mute so I could hear the FNCS.
Have managed to hold top 10 and PHN and Ketos as well this entire weekend, just putting up such phenomenal performances.
Yeah, I told him.
Again, some of the least representation of the region we've seen here on this international stage. But Cammy and Seti, as always, in the storm, a huge hit there.
Huh?
Zeed's gonna feel that one. KBR ditches his teammate. He's gonna take the bulk of the shots first. He loses his shield and picked out the sky. Sammy, Seti here has found it. Oh, in the finish.
Oh my, in the sky?
Down goes the Brazilian duo.
I don't want to get in these guys' line of sight. Everybody is getting terrorized by Cammy and Seti. Next up, it looks like it might be the TSM duo. NA West, 6-time champion Epicwell. Reed is becoming under pressure as well. Dropped to about half HP. Multiple players taking focus of him as well. Hens by himself. 1 elimination. 268 above the damage threshold. Slowly falling below, but for him, it's about finding that spot into zone, going ahead and building more than just a 1-by-1. And the reason why you want to do that is because if nobody spotted you there, you don't want people to know that you are solo.
4th place, housed up right next to 5th now. Little do they know, and then you have just the ever so dangerous Trulex, Chicho, just in the distance. Thomas HD are below the Storm Surge with 0 elims coming into game 11 right now. So this is that kind of position that
AST again.
to a box. If they start to recognize the opportunity that's nearby, it's going to be tough, and here it is. They say, let's start working our way towards it. We need to get to the edge here. There's only a couple teams there. It does a great job of fighting back. King and Ed are starting to jump into this conversation as well, and shots rain in. Tripper is hurt.
Sacrificing some of his own shields just to get the damage, but once again, they fall below. 7 at that, just one shot. But nobody is peeking. These stack lobbies know when and where to try to go for everything. But Hen's on the other side as a solo. More damage is setting in on the Thomas HD, and now Storm Surge begins to tick.
And sometimes that's all you need right there, and there it is. Tripper looking around in the distance. He's worked his way up. Trulix and Chicho are willing to open up a big box there, and Tripper now has a decision to make. Do you go for the gunfight or try to heal this one out? And it looks like he takes the ladder. He's just going to go ahead and look to survive right now. King and Ed work their way towards the loot. It is a matter of time, and it looks like our 4th place team, Thomas HD, does just enough to be in the game.
Aww. AST is dead.
On the camera tells us that they are devastated to fall in 4th.
4th place just fall, like you said, and Scented just went down as well. Cold's gonna have to clutch up big by himself. These are the final 2 games. Every moment matters, including this one right here, where Hen is just under pressure from Trulix and Chicho. Trying to stay alive, trying to find a way to stabilize, backing up slowly but surely, but those pieces are going over to Chicho and Trulix one by one, and they know that he's by himself. This is theirs for the taking. This is going to be interesting because for them, they also don't want to get too far behind the rest of the lobby when it comes to the zone. They have to make a decision quick.
See how it's going to play out. Looking very tough. Let's go ahead and watch how Hen falls there, because now what this tells us is that things are starting to open up on the standings. Look at this. Hen finds King, walks in, plays for the elimination, and he actually gets that one too. Afterwards, he does go down, so at least he earns some points, but that's going to freeze him in time, lock him in at 5th, and open things up. 1st, 2nd, and 3rd has so much less to worry about. This is by far one of the toughest games Queasy and Vino have had on the day, and it all makes sense. It's pulled in such a far direction that you can see that it finally has caught up.
Yeah, especially since game after game after game, they had that recipe for success, and such a drastic change. They might have not been too prepared for it, but these guys have dealt with almost everything and adapted on the fly. Their flexibility is insane as Cold peeking through, trying to get that information on these players that are in the backside of the zone, trying to wait for that perfect moment to strike. But Trulix and Chicho spots another duo right in front of him, picking and choosing his battles here. And with Ju going down, I don't think that's a battle he wants to take anymore.
Cold is now by himself in 3rd place, 282 earned points in the competition right now. The zone could not be better, though. He gets the half in, half out, and you know he is so happy about that. You know, sometimes you just need that little bit of favor on your side.
78 above the damage threshold. Smite Larson.
Wow.
Off spawn Grim Gables all the way to here. And that really was the difference maker from last game to this. That damage onto Muzz and Looter really is propelling them this far into the game because they don't have to worry about Surge. All they have to worry about is getting to the front side of the zone time and time again.
It's so crazy. After every tournament, we always look at where was EU? Where was NA? Who was in the top 10 representation? And we have truly had such a fair balance, a fair representation on the stage here. It's been amazing. While all this is going on, Queasy and Vino continue to earn more, this time onto the international duo, the mixed duo of Chimp and Scram. So they knock down Scram, they catch him in the spider's web, and through the trap door, the trap hole, Chimp gets caught as well. You can see he just punches his fist there. He says, man, I missed that one.
Yeah, and a prime example right there of why you try to use as much as your hard mats first before you go ahead and try to use that wood, because it's easily destroyable. They can break through it, shots can fly through, and it's going to be hard to hold. And game number 10 victors are just one box away from Queasy and Vino. That's Clix, that's Duke, trying to have some replicated success into this one as Kanata, Macwood under pressure, trying to trade the shot. 693 above the damage threshold. That is not even a slightest of a worry.
Clix and Duke had their moment last game. Macwood and Kanata might just be doing it here right now. I have not seen them in a better position yet. They have the mats, they have the launch pad, they have the positioning. They could do the unthinkable, which is play for high ground and take this all home and get their win today.
And honestly, I see it's 6 moving zone. Normally I would say it's Queasy and Vino time, but this has not been the most friendly game for them. They might not be in the same
this is
position.
live in
They
real
might
life
have to adapt,
too.
just like Spike and Larson trying to adapt.
Split
Accidentally
in
paces through the
Carolina,
field.
yeah,
Luckily for
South
him, nobody was on
Carolina,
the
it's
inside,
live.
but the pressure is there. Larson forced to slow down just a little bit as they continue to fall below the damage threshold, along with Clix and Duke. They are 61.
They're still alive. No way.
How to get the job done.
That's right, and they're in 15th right now, so Clix and Duke have a chance to fight for top 10. But like I said, I called it. If I know Macwood and Kanata well, I know that they absolutely want to make a statement, but they get chopped down. Macwood saves himself. It's all good. Vidil and Janice are the team closest right now, putting the most threat. Textbook plays here to go ahead and jump down. Position up, poise up. Cold is still alive, earning points. Queasy goes for height. They said, NA, what? We're up here. Let's do it.
With or without resources, that is their play. Call it their signature move. 5 eliminations, but now they find a way to stabilize. They have done it, Monster. They have secured the high ground and taken it away from Kanata and Macwood. With the launch pad going out, that's going to be recycled for sure. Everybody has to go up and down these terrains. This one, Monster, is a literal roller coaster.
We might see a 3-way fight for height. Bad Sniper Noah touchdown.
Oh my God, Ty, look at the fights.
They want their win too. Everyone wants a win here today. Bad Sniper gets slapped up by Kanata though on the side. Kanata takes down Vino while he's at it, and just like that, Queasy is left by himself.
And Cold gets another one as well. The solo plays are coming out big, and those are absolutely necessary because he's still in 3rd place. He's still in contention. Cold's trying to do it again. Spots another player out.
Oh.
His run comes to an end, but he did so much. And to get this far, BHN and Quitos trying to do that same thing with Brazil on their shoulders. 4 eliminations, trying to get as many points as possible. Clix and Duke trying to do the same. We talked about replicating the Sex. They're trying to take that high ground away from Kent.
Cammy and Seti are here. 6 eliminations now. High ground looking down. They can get a 4th victory royale. When was the last time you showed up to finals and seen that much? I don't know. Larson is not messing around either. Down goes Duke in a huge elimination there. And that is 8 elims for Larson and Smite. They are just showing us why they are a dominant force. Some of the best fighters to rise out of this last year. And I'm so happy we get to see it play out on the big stage.
Yep, no Riley taking some damage, sacrificing that so he can get that clean pad, trying to get in the zone, but 19 HP in a dream.
What an
has to find a way to stabilize.
Oh my God.
As much shield as
Well, that's insane.
Players just continue to drop toward the low
Well,
ground.
literally, he hasn't died once. He's been alive the whole game.
Stay alive. Larson, we talked about 8 eliminations, but they added 1 more, 9 total. But
Huh?
Smite gets chunked out, but Larson's there to save the day, taking out Runa.
Already at 10 eliminations, Larson and Smite have fought their way all the way back up.
What?
Larson steps the clicks and puts them down with a
Oh.
quick drop kick in the low ground. And now we have EU versus NA, but Larson and Smite are hurt. They're damaged. They're down to low material. It's all or nothing right now. Cammy and Seti know what to do here. They've been here before, and they have the resources to hold this one out.
This is going to come down to it. They could get their 4th victory royale. The only team going to stop them comes from NAEs trying to rise up, and it does look like they are out of builds.
But they find a little bit of loot here. Larson goes for the med kit. He's trying to get as much HP as possible. Seti now starting to run out of material on the high ground. This is it. It's going to come down to nothing or everything here. As he has no mask, great tag there, and a trade, an open exchange. It's not looking good for EU right now. Into the zone they go. Smite and Larson are down. Larson is by himself, and no!
Oh.
Cammy and Seti take their 4th victory royale.
Oh.
CS Invitational goes to show that it doesn't matter if it's EU, doesn't matter if they're playing on NAEs, it doesn't matter where they're at in the world, they will come out on top.
But I will tell you, you, that was close. Smite and Larson put some respect on their name. If you counted them out, now you know why they were brought here to the Invitational. But hey, we got Game 4 winners, another win in the win. Adam, catch us up.
Wow. I've gone ahead and ordered the matching bracelets at this point. I think this has been a bunch of times now, chatted to you guys over the weekend. And another victory royale going into the very last game. Seti, what a performance there. It went all the way, but could you see as
That
well
was amazing.
on the elimination feed that you were the last team in the top 5 there, still in contention for the victory royale?
I didn't know.
You didn't know?
Yeah.
Obviously, you can see the points here. Things have changed. Currently 360 points, 12 points ahead of second place.
We still have to be confident, keep calm, and focus on the last game.
The zones as well here, I'll ask you, Kami. The zones have changed a lot
Final
now,
game.
aiming more towards the southern side. How does that affect your play at all?
Like the south zones are so much better for us because it's so easy, so much easier to rotate for us from balloon. So nice.
It's great. A good battle there against Smite and Lars at the end as well. And you guys came out on top. You managed to take the high ground back. How advantageous was it having that high ground?
It doesn't really matter for us because we play low ground just as well as we play high ground. So yeah.
Okay, well, there you heard it there, folks. One game to go. Kami and Seti, everyone! Woo! It's getting hot here, Zeke. I'm excited, man.
For the first time here in the FNCS Invitational, Queasy and Vino are asked to step aside. And it's not even an ask. It's Kami and Seti kicking in the door and saying, hey, we want first place.
Oh, man. Listen, am I ready to say it? Am I ready to say that Kami and Seti are a high ground team? Is that what's happening right now? 4 victory royales throughout the Invitational. What is happening? This is a team that is so used to just playing consistently from the low ground, from that mid-ground layer. But you heard it right there, Seti. He said he plays the lower ground just as well as he plays the higher ground. The preparation for this event must have been insane for them to get this good at high ground.
And we know how excellent they are when it comes to that low ground display. So to see them here at the FNCS Invitational with this high ground debut performance, it has just been an absolute blast to follow along with. But more importantly, it's the composure that Kami and Seti have just managed to maintain throughout the entirety of these final moments. Especially in this instance, it looked as though Smite and Larson, for a moment, were about to get the better end of this trade. But again, Kami, Seti, they have been.
Oh my God, that was so good.
They know what it takes to close it out, and I just know for a fact that that kind of mental preparation comes from just multiple reps of running it over and over again. And for 4 victory royales to take place in the same tournament. And they're still maintaining, by the way, because there's only 1 game left. So technically speaking,
one last game.
Basically closed out on a third of these matches being victory royales.
Take a look at the standings right now. For the first time, Kami and Seti are holding that #1 spot, but it's only 12 points. If either of these duos make a mistake, look at the rest of the points, man. It will absolutely close. Now, before we kind of talk more about the duos, more about this kind of setting the stage going into this last game, Kelly is standing by. She's with Queasy and she's with Vino right now.
That is right, Zeke. Joining me right now, I have Queasy and Vino. And guys, you gotta talk to me about that game, the early game fight that you had and survived. I didn't think it was possible, but you're able to clutch it out.
They clutched it, but literally.
Just fighting around us, this kind of makes it really scuffed. We did manage to clutch out the game, well, at least a decent amount. Setting Kami 1, which is unfortunate. It comes down to the last game. It's competitive.
It's obviously a bit rough after game 11, having first place for so long, going to second, but it's the final game, final opportunity. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling good. We'll see what happens, I guess. Not much more to say, but yeah.
Fair enough. I totally understand you guys wanting to focus up right now. And I believe we're going to be moving on, everyone, to talk with Cold and Scented, the team that is currently in 3rd place right now. Hey, guys. How's it going? How you doing?
Good, how are you?
I'm doing good, thanks for asking. You know, you guys started or ended off day 1 in 8th place, moving all the way up to 3rd place right now. How you feeling about that?
I'm excited, I'm happy, I'm hyped. We just figured out our mistakes from yesterday and just didn't make them again today, and now we're doing good.
What's the plan for the final game right now? How are you feeling? What's going through your mind?
We're playing for third. We're playing with sticks and stones while first and second has God Luke compared to us. So we're playing for third. Just gonna, hopefully we can keep our lead on Thomas, and that's about it.
All right, guys, good luck in the final game, and let's head on back to the desk.
Final game.
Thank you so much, Kelly, for those interviews, getting those raw emotions, getting the thoughts of the players. Now, we just want to take a moment and kind of remind everyone, of course, we're looking for the duo that's going to walk away in that first place, but for everybody else, they still want to place high in this tournament. There's a lot of prize money on the line, so if they can even move up that leaderboard even one space, we're talking thousands of dollars in difference of prize money. But let's go back. Let's focus in on these two teams, Titans at the top, Queasy and Vino. Now, we can't lie, right? That game was kind of insane for them, kind of for a moment there. Finding an elimination, being 200 above Surge, right? They get put in a situation where in Storm they get pushed, okay? Against Scram and Chimp, and even after that fight, ending with being only above 80 in Storm Surge. How is that even possible?
I mean, playing like that, Queasy and Vino, backs up against the wall, tough rotate for them. They mentioned that a lot of scut fights going on around them, just because the lobby, how it's going to play out throughout these last couple of games. Everybody just wants to fight, right? They want to get as many points as they possibly can. Eliminations being worth 2 points. That's how you got to go for it, for sure. So, Queasy and Vino playing well in Game 11. About to see what they got in Game 12.
There's the trophy.
This is it.
There's the trophy.
Some noise, please.
Oh, the trophy. Who's gonna win it? Who's gonna win it? Had to screenshot that.
You heard it here first, folks. You got to jump into Fortnite December 3rd there to catch the end of chapter event. Now, I'd love to talk more
Chapter.
about it, but we got to focus back
Wait,
in
the
on
chapter is
competition.
ending?
One last game.
Wait.
Two duos are sitting
It's actually
there,
gonna be chapter 4?
face, neck and
Oh
12
my
points
god.
separate Queasy
There's
and
no
Vino
way.
from Seti and Cammy.
That's awesome.
can this go
What?
This is their moment, though.
Chapter 4?
Either of these duos, but
So there's like an end chapter event.
of
Oh.
yesterday. Granted,
December
it's not
2.
necessarily that's on the
Oh.
line like it was in or today, excuse me for yesterday. But anyway,
New chapter, it's
Queasy
been
and
confirmed.
Vino did not have a great
Chapter
showing in
4
Game
is
4
happening.
yesterday. And yet in Game 5,
Oh
they
my
were able
god,
to
oh my
bounce back
goodness.
and find a victory royale instance. So it doesn't really matter
That's
what kind of
crazy.
frustrations this duo might be facing on a game-by-game basis. It's evident that as soon as they enter the next match, as soon as they get that fresh start,
Then the
they're
map will probably be
immediately
covered
locked
in
and
snow.
prepared to try and
New
make the
map?
most of any
Oh,
situation
that's
that
gonna
they're
be
given, because
dope.
Despite all the scuff fights surrounding them, they still
New
keep
battle
managing to
pass?
consistent
Oh my
points. They're still
god.
managing to stay consistently in that top 2 position to now be vying between themselves and Cammy and Seti for the title of FNCS Invitational Champion. It's definitely still an incredible performance out of these two.
The dream for the players here, obviously, is the trophy. The dream for me, I want whichever one of these duos is going to win it, I want them on the higher ground, and I want them taking the victory out. I think they both have proven that they can play from the higher ground, so I want it to be decisive in its entirety through Game 12.
I'm very worried, though, right? We just kind of took a look at them a moment ago, cold and scented. It feels like for these two Titans that are have now, set themselves apart from everyone else. Cold, scented, Thomas, HD, Tripperin, they're looking to isolate these duos and slow them down at all costs. We've seen Cold and Scented fight Cammy and Seti time after time, and then there's times where they walk up to Vino. Vino says, whoa, all right, sit back down. There's time where they look at Vino, they go, hey, Vino, no, you sit down. This is being traded back and forth, and it will all come down to a single moment.
I wonder what the event's gonna be
it will be
for the end of
clear
this
one
chapter.
of these two duos is the winner.
I bet it's gonna be dope.
Travel from all around the world. The international stage league, $200,000 for first place, a trophy to take home. And it comes down to 2 teams in the last game. I mean, could we ask for anything better?
Well, maybe in your circumstance, Vivid, as a fellow North American representative, a little tough because it is a battle first and second place between Europe. I think Europe is definitely established here at the FNCS Invitational that they do have some of the best duos And one of them is about to find out if they are the best duo in the world right now. At least everybody that's competing here are these 50 of the best duos. But I love the fact that Seti and Cammy, throughout this entire time, so composed. They have not been going so heavy in the reveling of their celebrations for their Victor Royales, despite the fact that it's happened 4 times over now. They just know and understand we're this far, but we still have more to go.
Yeah, and I think Mini Miner pointed out their Storm Surge strategy. I think the biggest takeaway for this duo is they
Flagshot Chapter 3 event. That's going to be the name of the final event. Oh my god.
Do whatever you want. Queasy and Vino have not had that luxury. 200 above, down to 80 above, down to
That's going to be dope.
Right? This is going to come down to what happens, how this all unfolds, what loot they get. If for Queasy and Vino, they need to do something. They need to ensure they have those Storm Surge tags, and it's not even just to keep up. It's to make sure they have the breathing room to adapt and make the right choices moving into those last few moments of this last game. Here we go, game 12, almost here.
Final event. Oh my god.
Thank you so
Ain't no
much.
way. That's fire.
The final game. Let's give it up one
Final
more
game.
time as we start to gear up for this. It's all or nothing because we get to decide who gets to take this all home.
Let's see.
2 top players that have won 4 games so far from Become Legends, Seti and Cammy. The other 2 contesting them from the same region. From Tundra, you got Vino. GXR, you got Queasy. And in 3rd place, you heard him in the interview. He's trying to hold on to that spot. From NA East, you got Cold and you got Scented. This is what it all comes down to. The final game, the final moments to take what you have.
That's right. And what a weekend it has been to celebrate international competition here in person with all of you in attendance. We absolutely love to see it. Here we go. One last ride. Let's
Yo,
do it.
Clicks just viewed my story. Let's go.
On game number 12, but there's going to be nothing on top for anybody to work with, and they immediately change their routes. They don't want to go ahead and contest the same building where Mr. Savage had that best drop at that time. What is this? What is this? Queasy, Vino are trying to take it by force.
You only win in one way, and that's taking that crown. Vino is here. Queasy is here. Down goes Seti. It's a big trade. It's a one-on-one. This has to be one of the most explosive head-to-heads we have ever seen. Vino has to get this thirst here. He knows now it means everything. We might as well seal this deal. Why wait?
Bubble shield going out. He's trying to bait it. He's trying to bait the revive so that way Cammy might peek. Breaks through the wall. Shot's gonna be fired. And they do it.
Oh.
Become Legends has officially managed to win the biggest fight of their careers. Cammy and Seti put it all on the table. And you know what? I absolutely respect Queasy and Vino for giving it that chance. The heart of that team is unlike any we have ever seen before. Cammy and Seti have done it.
They have taken it. The point gap is 70 points between them and the next players that are alive, Cold and Scented. Cammy and Seti are your FNCS Invitational champions.
We have never seen anything like this before. Let's put our hands together for at least the number 1 and 2 teams that came into this and got crazy. You have to show them so much love. We have never seen a better head-to-head in person like that ever before. I don't even think we've had that in mind. That
They know
was
it.
crazy.
They know it too.
They absolutely
the
knew it.
celebration coming out, the emotion,
Wow.
the passion raining through, and even though they kind of cemented themselves the top spot, they're not happy at all. They wanted that first place spot, but you still got to give Vino and Queasy a huge round of applause for doing what they did all weekend long.
That was the most craziest thing Vino and Queasy could have done, and it just shows you the heart of our competitors, the courage of our players in this space. What a moment. Things are going to open up now. Senton and Cold walked into this thinking to themselves, hey, we got third. Well, not anymore, boys. You have some room here. The runway is open. The floor is yours. There are still tens and hundreds of thousands of dollars on the line, and you put that weight on your shoulders. You allow that to be left to chance. Now we get to see this ride out. What a fight.
Yeah, you talked about that thousands of dollars, still a huge, life-changing amount of money to be fought for from our competitors still in the game right now, and that fight's coming down. Hen and Vortex trying to take the high ground away from Joe and ZAndy. Both players have been playing out of their minds, but you talked about that top spot. Joe and ZAndy are just right there as well. As they drop down low, they want to try to clean this one out. And you can see our champions still, they don't want to just take part. They want to take over. They want to cement their legacy. And it looks like just winning isn't enough as Joe and ZAndy, this fight is going to continue. 86 players alive. Everybody is getting more and more busy, more and more proactive because they realize how much money is still on the line. And with the first place team going down and getting overtaken overall, it's going to be a huge moment for a lot of players here today.
Such a big chance now for Joe and ZAndy to continue to see what they have. But Hen puts the numbers on the mark, and he gets taken down first. ZAndy with a great elimination there. And all of a sudden, ZAndy and Joe are the kings of the Flutter Barn. They should be able to finish this one up right now. The tag away, Vortexer gets tagged for 26. Nicely done there. Here comes the edits. All they got to do is coast, right? This is still a big moment here. Vortex was in 5th place. If they go down now, that's it. Joe and ZAndy have room to start jumping back into a top 10 as well.
Yeah, and we talked about it. You talked about one being in 5th place. You got Joe and ZAndy in about 14th place to start this game off, but Lucy and Hijo still having to want to have a great performance as well. But you can see they're just looking in the distance, trying to see if this vault is looted or not. Finally going to go ahead and get in. You can see them kind of checking their angles. They're still wanting to go ahead and change their lives with the amount of money that's still up for grabs. Thomas, HD, and Trippin battling for 3rd place against Senton and Cold. They still have an opportunity at some money.
Thomas, HD, Trippin working their way around right now, really looking around. And just one more time, the standing shows you what is on the line here for our competitors. Thomas, HD, Chrome Jam Junction, what are they doing here? What will they do? King and Ed are also just lurking about.
Towards the low ground, you got Brazil versus EU. High ground, you got EU as well. Traumas and Trippin just trying to wait for that perfect moment. They could have taken the shots on the King long ago, but they're just waiting and biding their time to try to go ahead and take out the same player at the same time, but it looks like they're baiting that opportunity if any of them dares comes up to the top of that building and tries to take that balloon as an exit out. Just hovering over them, surveying. Patience is a virtue for Thomas, HD, and Trippin. That battle for 3rd could come down to a moment like this. You bite off more than you can chew. You go down early. You lose out on that opportunity, and you got Muzz, Alice, both of them getting a little bit more active in this game. And overall, game number 12 is going to be a menace.
And they're still lurking about here, looking for anything. Meanwhile, the rotates are going through. Let's jump on back over to Joe and ZAndy right now, who are trying to close out this duo, but no, they don't manage to find it. Somehow, Vortex is just slippery enough. And you know what? That gives him a chance. He has a chance at still holding on to 5th place. 6 is down. 7th is down. Smite and Larson did not do it.
That's unfortunate. The only teams right on the cusp as well is team from Brazil, Kitos and BH Zin. They still have a chance to jump up. Some big placements as well. I'm looking at them, about 221 points. Hen and Vortex, you talk about them sitting in 5th place, 239 points. So it's still within grasp. As Cammy said, he's just feeling it from all over the lobby. They already know they won, but they don't want to just stop playing just because of that. They want to get as many points as possible. They want to open that gap wide open, so that way when that legacy is cemented at the end of game number 12, they could say, we just dominated everyone in the world of Fortnite.
Things are going to settle here. The dust settles for Senton and Cold. They have the elim that they need. to go ahead and step their way closer and closer to that prestigious second here. But of course, they have a lot of work to do as well. That will probably come off the backs of a super high placing game. So there's a massive, massive uphill battle that they still will have to perform. Tripper and Thomas HD are looking to catch up to Cold and Scented. That's their task here.
See the high ground right now. They're trying to take the shots. They see somebody trying to fly through the sky using the Rift, and that might be a decision they might regret because you have two of the most accurate players aiming at you to take you down. Vortex is going to be that lone player alive, and it almost makes me wonder if he has that reboot card, he could make magic happen, but it all depends. And that's a big if, and you can kind of see it spotted out. He's trying to go to the slower side of zone, or the slower side he thinks that would be.
And this is a good move for him to go ahead and just keep a low key. Meanwhile, Peterbot and Jamper are like, hey, we got a lot of zone here in front of us. What do we want to do about it? They go ahead and double on back. They get themselves 2 eliminations there, possibly onto Pink and Anas there on the outskirts of the zone. This is a fight that's been raging on. Pink and Anas officially lose the opportunity to break towards top 10. They were getting so close, and unfortunately now fall short. What's crazy about Seti and Cammy now, they have 2 options here. Ruin this lobby, take everyone's chances, and play because they have nothing to lose at this point.
Great reboot coming out from Vortex again. 5th place right now, trying to squeeze themselves in and past Thomas HD and Triprin. That's going to come and be needed for them to have a fantastic game if that's going to be the case. So that for them, it's just holding on to that 5th place spot. If they spot out Vico, trying to take some height, immediately target him and trying to take him down. But when it comes to the HP, they have none. They have no ability to try to regain it. Vortex under pressure. Moraine is trying to go ahead and end one. As Vortex, the high ground is going to be fought for. Not going to have any success there. Quickly builds towards his backside so he can't get knocked down, but Hen does. There it goes. Vortex.
Oh my Jesus.
They're going to stand tall.
What a big moment for them. If only they could have done that in game number 9, where they were taken out and they lost all that momentum. They were just quite literally moments away from maintaining, but Vigo and Mirai now have a real chance to also continue to march their way on up to top 10. The points are so close as you start to see
those clicks.
5th, 6th, 7th, down and out. PH and Kitos have an exceptional opportunity to represent for their entire region here.
They can steal away. Look
I can hear them from
5
here.
points for 7th place, 14 for 16. This is literally within reach. They can make the run of a lifetime and put Brazil on the map when it comes to Fortnite.
You have to respect the entire Brazilian region.
They won't go down. They won't be denied.
They are just so good. They have stepped up. They have performed. They have given us such a show. Cloud and Refsguard now, though, have to play defensive here. This is the first time we've seen a far northeast zone like this, so this is going to get very dicey for most of the lobby. If you were, and I hate to say it, Vino and Queasy, you would have quite literally had the zone here.
Not with some you love, but business as usual when it comes to Cammy and Seti. Staying as far back into zone. They make sure they got all the Storm Surge they need. They started the game off, taking down Queasy and Vino. So this is just all bonus at this point as they continue to hold their spot, not wanting to let that team below them survive because like we talked about, they have nothing to lose at this point. Janice and Fadil have everything to gain as it does look like they're finally going to try to get out. Thomas HD goes down to Alice. Triprin and Thomas got their game on the run, but Cammy goes down to Janice. Oh, back to back.
Oh my God.
Taking out your FNCS Invitational champions. So now with first place going down, it's going to be all about the money for everybody else left in the lobby.
That is what's on the line here. Tens and hundreds of thousands of dollars is still at play. Don't forget, everyone here was invited for the chance at, of course, the trophy, but the money too. There's so much to fight for, and the respect of the region, which we already know. So
much respect, bro.
This week, and that's what these shows are all
100%.
putting new names and new faces on the map. as they put in all that hard work while I'm sleeping, trust me.
Marines going to take down Fadil, so it looks like Vico went down as well early on. I did see that one, so it's going to be Janus versus Marine that far back in zone. And honestly, that's just a few placement points between the both of them. You really want to try to survive there as Bugha finally goes down. Joe FN is going to get the spoils of that one, even though he doesn't get credit for the elimination overall. Strippin's just trying to survive, biding his time as that solo. For him, everything comes down to this because he's only a few points away from third place.
Let's watch that one more time. Your FNCS Invitational champions fall here to the hands of Janus and Fadil. With a beautiful tag. He just opens things up for himself and he makes it look easy. And then the...
Oh my god, he pieced them up. Well, he pieced that guy. Jesus. Jesus Christ, he pieced that guy. Oh my god. That was clean.
They got themselves a great spot in the center of the zone to where there's very few players around. And when it comes to this zone, it pulls yet again to the northeast. This one's going to be a struggle from everybody on the southwest part of the zone to try to find their way in. There's 30 duos left alive. And for Joe and Zandy, 1,500 above the damage threshold, hunting down yet another team in Belusi and Hydro. For them, it's all about the Benjamins. They want to continue to rack up that points. Breaking through the box, Joe and Zandy getting yet another angle. They know they have one player weak. They know he's at least going to try to heal. And now, as they go ahead and let that player and team try to stabilize, they're going to use that as a way to go around them and in front of them to the zone and try to hold them out of it.
Let's see if they can continue to do just that. Smart play is all that Joe and Zandy need in order to make this top 10 and earn themselves so much more this weekend. But of course, there's a big task in front of you. See the names starting to house up here. Scented and Cold know what they have to do too. King and Ed are just housed up nearby. That would be the wrong move to walk to that box, I'll tell you right now.
It's not a box I would want to enter, as Cold and Scented have one elimination so far. Not having to worry about Storm Surge until now, but they know there's at least one team behind them. Gathering that information, trying to figure out what that plan is going to be, and you can see a lot of our top competitors from around the world all boxed up, just waiting for that next zone, which is going to come in just a few seconds. And let's see who's going to get that reward. It's actually going to be a good portion of the lobby. This is actually a good zone for everybody here to try to make it way in, except for maybe one or two teams.
That is right. This north side is starting to become very contentious here. Muzz and Looter walking up, Tripper and Thomas have a problem, right? A real problem. There's a little too many players on their heels here, and he doesn't want to go first. It's iDrop Savage just snacking fouls up there. Here's Kitos, here's P8 Zin, looking to put up the numbers here. He still has 0 eliminations, but the lobby is thinning out, and it all makes sense. Look at this zone. This is as far to the corner as you could quite literally imagine for a final game.
For them, they just got to make it just a few more teams to stay alive, and they're going to start getting those casts.
Those clicks.
And you said it yourself, first and second place going down. You got 5th, 6th, and 7th.
Oh, he got this, Flo.
In front of them, already back to the lobby, watching, hoping, praying somebody takes down the shining stars from Brazil.
Oh, yep, he did.
Falls, basically cement Scented and Cold with a minimum of third place, but Pleasy are already down.
That is true, and now things are completely available for P8 Zin, Kitos, Commandment, Avery, Cloud, Roughscar, Josie, Andy. All of these players have a real opportunity to honestly fight for a 5th place, a top 5 position in one of the most competitive competitions we have seen to date. An invitational setting of some of the best players in the world on one stage for 2 days of competition. A top 5 here would be phenomenal to seal.
A huge success for a lot of these players, even to make it to this point, getting into that top 5. Gotta be feeling so amazing as Clicks goes down to Hydro. Duke is down as well. They both get sent back to the lobby. Belusi and Hyojo getting very, very active. A lot of our EU players still left with a chance into this one, trying to take that chance and run with it.
Let's see it play out. Joe and Ziandi have the high ground now. And there it is. They have managed to earn themselves just enough points to go ahead and break into that top 10. The glass ceiling has been lifted for P8 Zin and Kitos. They find 2 more. We blinked and we might have missed it, but lucky for us, we get to go back into the replays to get caught up. How did it end for Duke and Clix? They had Belusi and Hyojo.
Oh no, oh no.
And that's how it ends, but you know what? A round of
Duke's
applause
dead.
for them. They did get a win today. Clix
They
and
did
Duke
win though. They
put
did
up a
win.
huge win in game 11. That was such a performance.
They did good.
Many people could say they got a victory royale on an international stage, especially when you got Seti and Cammy taking 4 of them by themselves.
I was going to say, you know why? It's because they're all up top between first and second place. Here's Golden Scented. How many points can they earn here?
It's actually doable for them if they start picking up some eliminations. They
Nah,
don't even
Clix
really
did good though.
Well, remember, there's like 30 just for
Duke
winning.
and Clix, they did really good. They did win 1 game, which is awesome. They did good.
Twice, but that was the most exciting start to any game I have ever seen. As Yuumi, he goes down. Rapid is down as well. Cool has a chance to probably get Yuumi back into this one because he was just knocked all together. But Ju's on the other side along with Yusri trying to finish that one up. They not only want that elimination, they want the loot to keep themselves going to the rest of this game as Acorn and Edgy in a very, very similar position. But luckily for them, they're not forced with their back up against the wall. Their game plan is smooth. They get that early game surge, so that way they only have to worry about rotation after rotation. And with that launch pad in hand, if they get that far pull, that is going to be their next plan.
Let's go. Acorn and Edgy have a chance here to represent for NA. Repsguard and Clown are one of the teams that would have to get pushed and toppled over, who is currently holding and tied for 7th or for 9th with Commandment, who's just right there as well. So it's all or nothing. King and Ed are going for height. King and Ed want to win.
Got the height.
At least a game 2. Can they do it for the
Got the
last
height.
game
Got
of
the
evening
height.
here in Raleigh, North Carolina, here at the FNCS Invitational. King and Ed to Florida.
I want to be honest, I really want to compete in this flow. That would be so cool if I actually competed. And like, imagine if I actually won. Like, imagine if I won. That would be awesome. That would be amazing. That would be wild.
Found himself a little bit of an oasis and a moment to breathe.
It looks like he fell off the build there. Cold's by himself now.
Oh.
Down goes Cold. That second place dream is out of the question. They will now be cemented at 3rd as the only teams who can jump up now, P8 Zin and Kitos, still have a chance to fight for 5th. They have to do a little bit more and put Brazil on the map, but King is being contested. He's going to crank his way out of there, but the shots are coming in. He gets shot one time. It's Kanata on the other side of the wall there, putting big pressure in.
Trying to figure out a way is Ed's going to go ahead and lead the charge, allowing King to try to stabilize the air in that moment. He's going to be the person that IGLs his way through and through, but Zone pulls back the next way. He immediately has to go back the way he came. Luckily for him, he does have enough resources. He has a great layer not to get stuck in the chaos that is below, but Joe and Ziandi, it's their turn. With Vino and Queasy out of the game, they have a chance to hold on to the height and take the game with 7 eliminations.
Who will win the last game of the FNCS Invitational here? P8 Zin has lost Kitos on this very dangerous rotate. He will have to use both the chunk spots here to heal up. KBR is by himself too. He has to save King or Azine here. Meanwhile, in the distance, King gets thirsted by Acorn. He's out of the game.
He's trying to do what he can. Chili Chug Splash yet again. Trying to use that speed boost, but the high ground's going to be fought for. Kanata and Macwood, they don't want to go without it.
Oh.
They get chopped down, sent back to the lobby. Joe and Ziandi with their 7th elimination are poised to try to take the top spot. but with no resources to try to regenerate any shield or health, it could look dangerous, just like Malabuka and Mustache, wasting no time, getting into the box of Runa and sending him right back to the lobby as well.
The P8 Zin is still here, and he has pushed off Miro. He says, turn around and get away if you don't want to be taken out just here. And take a look. Now he's looking around. He finds Alice. Oh, no. That's Alice on the other side of the wall in threat. The Japanese and American duo. The combination brought together here for this very special event. But P8 Zin, cold as ever. Look at the focus on his face here. He is waiting to land this shot. There it is. We knew he would hit it. If you let him, he gets the thirst. Works his way through the build. Such a good play there, but he has no time to waste. Down he goes. A layer change here. It's all or nothing to the low ground now. That's a fresh build. That's an enemy. He doesn't want to be there.
He is the best player right now when it comes to taking the top positions away from those players that were eliminated early on.
Oh my god! Oh.
Acorn and Edgy, it's their chance to secure themselves a victory royale in an international stage. They have 13 splashes. They have more than enough ammunition between the both to put down pressure and not let it stop. But one of the big teams, the big names, Malabuka and Mustache, are standing in their way, trying to make sure Threats doesn't have a chance to survive. That's 2 more elimination points, plus the placement points that they could garner here as they enter into the top 6.
And they have a combined of about 15 chug splashes or so. They have so many heals. They can top off at any time. Zeke gets knocked down after being saved by KBR. And now, Malabuka and Mustache earn themselves more. This might be the most KBR falls there to the hands of Yusri, but now it's all up to Malabuka and Mustache down on the low ground. Robob's in between. Acorn and Edgy have a chance here to take the win, but they have to stop the W Keers of EU, Mustache and Malabuka.
That's an insane amount of splashes between the 2 duos left alive. Robob trying to put a wrench into the mix, but this comes down to a 2v2 EU versus NAEs, and both of these teams have all the resources in the world to make this one go forever. So it's about thinking outside of the box, making the move that matters most as Acorn gets tagged up. Has to find some height to re-heal. And they're both out of build. Both of these teams are out of build. This fight is going to come down to this as Edgy gets chunked out. He gets dropped. Malabuka and Mustache trying to take game number 12 away from NAEs. And it's down to Acorn, the last member. We talked about his splashes. This one's going to come down to a heal off. Does he have enough to take the game? Medmis coming out. 5 more splashes. He has so much time left in zone, but Malabuka and Mustache, they have splashes of their own. Acorn trying to put down the shots to try to minimize the effectiveness of it. They're still in zone. It looks like Acorn has run out of opportunity. He goes down. Malabuka and Mustache take game.
And just like that, the 12 games are over.
Oh, let's go.
With 4 victory royales in this global competition. They didn't change up their strategy too much throughout 12 different games. It didn't matter who VOD reviewed them, because you could have that blueprint, but if you don't know how to execute, it's gonna be all over. And give it up one more time for your FNCS Invitational champions, Seti.
Let's go. Woo!
Congratulations, they have done it. An incredible weekend, an incredible opportunity, and they did not miss a beat. This entire room is on their feet, and they deserve every ounce of support here, because these are 2 of the hardest workers we have ever seen, 2 of the hardest players in this space. And you know what? Becoming legends must be so proud. Congrats, Reno.
They became legends for sure. On the grandest stage of them all, emotion, passion running wild. Let's throw it to Adam so we can get inside the minds of our champions.
Thank you very much, Cammy and City! Wow, 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 wow. What an incredible display this weekend. Before we go any further, we must ask, how are you feeling being FNCS Invitational Champions?
Very good. I have no words. We both worked so hard for this, and it's just an amazing moment.
It's amazing. Like, I waited for it so much.
All right, Cammy, you see Queasy Vino dropping on you. Your teammate goes down.
Well, let's go.
It's a 1v1.
That was a congratulations.
Like,
I just wanted to eliminate him and as quick as I
can, I don't know, because I was thinking that he's low, but I think he missed one shotgun shot, so that's why I killed him.
Setting. I mean, you go down, it's just your teammate, and this is what makes the difference to win. What are you thinking?
I believed in him for till the end, and he's just an amazing player, and I knew that he's gonna win, and it was just amazing.
You seem incredibly emotional. How does it? I mean, all these people here, these lovely people. We're here to celebrate you guys. It's been not just the last game where we saw the most incredible events. The last 2 days, 4 victory royales, consistency all round, incredible Fortnite for the both of you. I mean, this has been something very, very special.
Yeah.
Elaborate. What have been the most special parts of this? What was it about your teamwork that's really stuck out? Which separates you from the rest of the world here at Invitational?
I think it's because we play with each other for the past few years, so we have the chemistry of like gods, and that's it.
Obviously, we could tell the chemistry there, and I feel like there's a lot of chemistry in the audience right now. Is there anything that you want to say to your fans?
Family, friends, everyone watching.
Wow, let's go!
I want to thank everyone watching from Poland. Polska Górą.
And anything else, Seti, you'd like to share with the world?
Yeah, I just want to thank all to like every fan, my parents, my girlfriend, and all the BL boys. Thank you so much.
Amazing stuff. We're going to ask you to lift your trophy one last time. Give it up for your FNCS Invitational 2022 champions, Cammy and Seti! That was awesome.
Well, that was good.
Once again, massive
BL Seti won.
to Cammy and to Seti from one in-person event to another. These guys are racking up accolades like they are eliminations, like they are POIs, like they are notches on the belt. It's nothing to them.
This is Fortnite. This is in-person events. This is FNCS, and I couldn't be more happy for Cammy and Seti. They are some of the hardest workers on the European region, constantly putting in the grind, scrims, zone wars, you name it. They are grinding it, and oh boy, I couldn't be more happy for them.
What a ride.
That was good.
Hey, right, 12 games of 4 victory royales, right? We were coming into this event.
God damn, bro.
They show us both the amount of preparation.
That was good.
For sure went into this. Look at
Whoa,
that.
congratulations to them, bro.
Because of that hard work.
My absolute
They all
favorite
put up a
part,
good
though,
fight.
Aside from that game 12 closer, is just
They did
the
so
competitive
good.
shock that kind of you realize it. It's almost like it's still taking time to set in for Cammy and Seti that they are in fact the FNCS Invitational champions, and I don't blame them because when they just kept grinding back to back to back, cranking out all of these games and just never once wavering. It is just so much pressure, and yet they still overcame every single instance of it.
We have
That was
an
incredible.
opportunity here to just relive this moment that will, I'm telling you, will go down in Fortnite history.
100%.
We begin the final game of the tournament with these duos tied neck and neck, only leading by 12 points. For Vino and Queasy, they decide, what do we do? Do we play out a 25-minute long game? Do we hope that the RNGs are in our favor? Do we hope that we have the surge? No. Let's take the fight to them at their POI, at their front door.
Huge respect for Vino
Much respect,
and
bro.
Queasy. It takes
Liddy,
some
much
courage
respect.
to land
Respect,
on first place
100%.
and do it in that fashion. They knew that that was what it had to be. We know Cammy and Seti, they're so effective in that end game. They knew that they weren't going to go down early, especially looking at their surge. But huge props to Vino and Queasy. They've been one of the most exciting teams to watch. High ground, mid ground, they've dominated it.
They did good.
Yeah,
They actually did so good.
Of the Fortnite community. You could already see it on social.
Bro, they
Everybody's
did
like,
so
wow,
good.
respect for that. I mean, from season to season.
Holy
we
shit,
have
bro.
seen this exact same situation. There's a leader, and second place is close behind. I have raised this question.
So that was
multiple
awesome.
times. and every single time everybody turns me down, do they go and land on the team in second place, or right now vice versa? And everybody's like, no, and it never happens. Queasy and Vino here to change the script, and they try to pull it off in good fashion.
And it's the amount of jitters that goes into these sorts of instances. You can just read the hesitation that was running through both Cammy and Vino's minds in this moment.
W for SETI, though. Big W, bro.
And unfortunately, like Cammy, and I believe Cammy was the one who mentioned it directly, that it was an unfortunate missed shot there from Vino at the end. But at the same time, I am so glad that they delivered us a finale like that.
That was a good finale.
Shout outs to Queen.
Well, that was so good.
That is nothing short of amazing. You know, please keep your heads held high because you came in second place against 6 other regions, against your own region. That is a testament to their skill set. Of course, we can't deny, though, Cammy SETI, a massive W for them, for this duo. This is what we love to see, but also when we consider the other duos here, PH, Zin, and Kitos. Vamos, Brazil! They had this opportunity. You guys are the MVP of the audience. Take a look at your standings for PH, Zin, and Kitos to climb in a situation where they start all the way in 8th place to watch everyone else around them fall. They say, look, we can make it. Top 5, it's within our grasp, and they do it.
So many people.
Let's go.
So many would have looked to them and thought, you know,
they did good. They actually did good.
I was watching some of their VODs going into this. They look strong. They look like a team that's willing to be aggressive, to take this whole tournament by storm, and they have. Look at that 5th place for PH, Zin, and Kitos. They have been some of the most, or the least expected duo to pop off, but they absolutely deserve it. 100%. I loved watching those final moments. I saw 2 duos go down. I was like, wait, they only needed, I think, 3 points to jump up, and sure enough, they do jump into that 5th place spot. So congratulations to PH and Kitos, top 5 at an international event.
Let's
Just
go.
a great way to represent your region, and I also loved how well maintained the mindset was there from PH Zin in those final instances, because he was a solo for the latter duration of Game 12, and yet he still managed to stay alive just long enough. He knew that it was within his reach to jump up into that 5th place position, and so just a huge congratulations to him as well to secure it.
If you would ask me, Zeke, how is this event going to go? In fact, Ghost Blake, a player we interviewed, asked me, who do you think is going to win? I said Queasy Vino, of course. I never would have imagined that this would have all gone down the way it did, that it all culminated in a Game 12. Let's just land right out the beginning and take it all. And for take a look at the prize money, $200,000.
Oh my God.
I don't even look back at PH and Kitos, right? To going up from 8th to 5th.
Whoa.
That's a 30K difference.
It's a huge difference, and that's ultimately what this is all about, right? Those extra
368 points.
Out of that last game made all of the difference, and that's what this is all about. This is what these final moments are about, and of course, this duo popping off. You know, I mean, if we're on the Brazilian train, we have to also look at Zeet and KBR, who are also in top 10. Brazil is showing up at the Invitational.
AIM is a universal language, and as far as Brazil is concerned, they have got it locked down. I love it, man.
Guess what? Ladies and gentlemen, we have Queasy and we have Vino. They are standing by. We're going to get their emotional reactions to the end of the competition.
Yes, we do. Queasy, Vino, fellas, thank you for putting on the most unbelievable display these last 2 days. It has been incredible. One of the boldest plays we've seen, I think, ever before. Walk us through the last game and what was going through your minds going into it as well.
I guess Queasy will say it best.
Queasy said best, yeah.
So, first of all, I think I was like fully committed to it, and Veno was like, I think his nerves were getting a little bit in, you know, and then he said like, let's do it, and then we just.
It was definitely good games.
We somehow
like they actually did really, really good.
And, yeah,
like
and I
actually.
made a big mistake. Like I peeked the second guy, which I shouldn't, and then the rest is history.
The rest is history. But what a historical moment it was. I mean, we must
No, I
have
did
denied as
not
well
heal.
that you put on such a great display this
No,
last 2
I
days.
didn't heal.
I mean, you must be very proud as well, Vida, of what you boys achieved here at Invitational. No. We go back to the drawing board. I mean, the thing is, bold play is what it's all about in Fortnite, and you proved that you have that in your locker, and it was incredible.
Yeah, we played well. We could have played better. Seti played amazing. Shout out to Seti and Cammy. They're good friends of mine and Queasy's. There's hope there's no hard feelings there. We tried to make a play there. At the end of the day, they won.
I think one thing we've noticed this week, the entire weekend, we've experienced this, is the community, the players, everyone together. I mean, shout out to Cammy and Seti as well. You guys played incredibly, they played incredibly, and it could have gone either way at the end there, Queasy.
Yeah, I agree. It was all up to that last game, but they got the better of us.
Hey, there's always next time. Obviously, this experience as well for you both. I know you must be deflated, but I really appreciate you guys chatting. What's your experience been like, though, with the rest of the players, the audience screaming for you guys? I mean, it must have been such a great experience being here.
Yeah, it was a great experience. I can't wait for the next one.
You can't wait for
The next one is going to be so good, bro. Literally.
Queasy and Vino! Thank you for making this just legendary, boys. Back to the rest of the desk. Thank you so much, boys. Oh,
That was awesome.
Are we picking up here? It's our turn to go ahead and say, again, big shout outs and thanks. Honestly, they moved so not only graciously in the interview, like it's a tough position to be in, but at the end of the day, they allowed themselves to make history. They did something that I don't think many people will have the heart to do.
Yeah, much respect to those guys. Gracious in defeat. These guys are humble. These guys came here to win, and even though they didn't, I can guarantee you they're still leaving with a smile on their face. They're still leaving with their heads held high. Every single person should, including your FNCS Invitational champions, Cammy and Seti from Become Legends. You got to think Reno at home is probably laughing and screaming and all of these emotions running through him as well.
And I'll say it for him. I know he wanted to be here. He couldn't make the trip, but I'm sure he is so elated right now.
They won.
Listen, Cammy and Seti,
They got the
these
money
guys
and the trophy.
drill at the facilities day in, day out, and you heard what they said. They have been playing together for 3 years. This type of competition that they were able to put up these numbers against is no simple task, and they did it. And they haven't just been doing it here, they've been doing it everywhere.
Yeah, and they do it from their own POI season after season. They create their own luck. But that's going to be it from me and Monster D-Face. Dreams do come true, but back to the desk.
Thank you so much. Monster D-Face, Jacob PR, what an amazing set of casts out of the two of you. 12 games, and my goodness, unlike anything we have ever experienced in our life. You'll love to see it. I gotta say, after 2 days of the FNCS Invitational, once again, several countries represented, 47 FNCS champions.
I love how the lobby music for FNCS is in the background too. Like, that's amazing.
The highest highs, the lowest lows, it had it all.
7 different regions, 27 unique countries competing here today. Seti and Cammy were the ones that lifted the trophy up, but this is the start of a storyline for Vino and Queasy. They got second place. It's an amazing accomplishment, but I feel like this is a start for these players. They want that trophy. They want to lift it up, and I'm excited to see what they're going to do in the future.
100%, that's what it's all about. For those that were here competing, right, they got a taste of it. They got to witness somebody lift that trophy up right in front of them. I'm sure all of them want to feel that tenfold. Yeah, just shout out to the players. You know, these international events, we were talking about stats from, you know, throwback to World Cup at this event. That event was 3 years ago, which is why we're talking about history being made right here.
From the moment that we did the player walkouts with the actual crowd in the venue, that was the instance where I think you could really see all of the excitement being read in these duos' faces, and all of the players, regardless of their placements, they were just so happy to be here. It was just so obvious how locked into the competition they were, how much they wanted to just proudly represent their region and just showcase the fact that they are capable of competing, and I love seeing this international debut.
That's right. I mean, that's such a great point, right? To just be able to come here and just say, like, hey, I'm repping this region, let's do this, let's do that. It's incredible, you know? And sure, maybe a duo didn't land exactly where they wanted, but these are some of the very best. Across 7 regions that were all brought to one stage to compete. Here in Raleigh, North Carolina at the Raleigh Convention Center, amongst fans, I mean, y'all truly put on some of the greatest Fortnite, I'm telling you. Please hold your heads high wherever you landed.
That was incredible.
And I'm telling you, even if it's not where you want, come back. We'll do this again soon, and we'll absolutely put on some more Fortnite action. Before we say goodbye, we got any more closing thoughts? Oh, Kelly, are you gonna stand up here? Kelly, okay. Yeah, hi.
Why not?
Hello.
Yeah, come on, sure, why not? You're pointing at me? Yeah, why not? Tokata, yeah, you guys can sit in here.
Am I still gonna be here?
Yeah, we're all here. Right. Mini Miner, you might as well come up here, my friend.
Okay.
My goodness. Let's get final thoughts real quick. Taco, go from you, then we'll end back over here.
I've just absolutely loved every single moment so far, and I truly cannot wait for the next Fortnite event.
Same. I'm ready
was
for the
amazing.
Fortnite
Every single
event.
time Adam hyped them up,
I'm
every
ready
time
for the
anybody
next
hyped them up,
one.
Anytime anything happened on the screen, they were all out of their seats cheering for everybody. Loved that, and the players were also great as well.
Yeah, this was incredible, right? You guys did an amazing job here on the desk as well. Big shout out to Monster and Jacob as well, who crushed it on the casting front as well. And,
Oh man, okay.
Charge, my friend, smashed it. Absolutely amazing.
I had to just come up here because this has been such an incredible experience with all of you guys, and I wanted to enjoy this last moment with everyone. It's been such a journey.
It really has.
It's so exciting.
That was amazing.
In person, again, the excitement's at another level. You said it all, though. I don't want to repeat you guys. It's really been an amazing experience.
That's right. To all of
It
you, the
was.
fans, this is not possible without all of you. That wraps up 2022. We're now kind of winding down into the off-season of the FNCS. But listen, if you want to be on the next FNCS stage, your journey will begin February 2023. Now, if you want to keep up to date, FN Competitive over on Twitter and Instagram, great place to keep up to date. Until then, we love you. Happy holidays, and we'll see you on the Battle Bus.
Beep, beep.
That was amazing. There's the champions walking out. Peelies. Hey, they're getting it. Fish stick is dancing. Hey. I love the end music so much. That should be a lobby music. I like that. That was good. I'll be back. Tragic, what's up? Welcome to the stream. You want to play it together? I'll add you an Epic. Yeah, we can, after I get back, but I gotta eat though. But, hold on. Hello? Keelan? Yeah, I was watching that long, thing. It took, a long time, but it ended. Oh, you should have texted me. I'm sorry, my bad. You should have texted me saying you wanted to watch it. My bad. I'm sorry, bro. But, I gotta eat dinner, but I'll be back after, okay? I know, I saw that chapter 4, I freaked out when I saw that when it said the event. I was like, oh my god, it's happening. That's the first time they did that, to be honest, cause they never make a chapter that short. That's the first time I've seen that, a chapter that short. But hopefully it's good. What am I about to do? I'll probably play more. Huh? Yeah. Alright. Yeah, we can play Fortnite when I get back. Yeah, hello? Hey, I'm back now. Alright, I'm just gonna get this coin real quick so I can get XP, and then we can hop into some games. Oh, shoot. Oh no. I almost got the coin, but then I fell down. Oh, I'm still on like the FNCS stage. I'm just trying to get this coin real quick for XP, and then I'm gonna go to lobby after. Oh, nice. Alright, I'm in lobby now. Okay. Just add me. Oh, I'm streaming too. Just add me whenever you want to play. Okay. What do you want to play, Arena or regular? Okay. They did what? Oh yeah, I saw. I'm gonna be honest, I actually thought Clix was gonna win the actual trophy, but he died. I mean, he did good though. Yeah, Clix did fairly good. They could have, literally. Also, you wanna know something crazy that happened to me though? So on Instagram, right? I did a story. Screenshot and a picture of like when he was like doing good. And he actually saw my story. But he like literally he looked at my actual story, like he viewed it, and I'm like, oh. I'm surprised Booga lost too. Honestly, I saw that, like, cause usually Booga's like really, really good. I don't know what happened. Oh, what the heck? That's crazy. I mean, you mean next chapter? Don't you mean next? Yeah. I swear, this is the first time I've seen them end it this short. Season 4? Cause they usually ended at like... They usually ended at like Season 8. But there's one thing I'm actually glad about. That means new chapter. Now the Goo Gun's gonna be gone, hopefully. I hope, cause that Goo Gun is so annoying. Yeah, we should. And I think it might be covered in snow since it's December when it's coming out. It's gonna be awesome. It's possible I could be up all night. Don't do it? You don't think I should? Don't buy the tears. Okay, I got you. I won't, okay? No, I won't, okay? I'm actually trying not to, for once. Because I got the crew pack anyway, so I get the battle pass straight away. It's just like whenever a new battle pass comes out, I'm always just like, oh my god, let me just get everything day one, so I'm gonna try not to. Then again, a lot of people tell me, they say that, like, that's being lazy. Like, why when a new season or chapter comes out, you just, like, buy everything the minute the season comes out without looking for it. Yeah. Lots of the famous streamers do. Yeah, it's like they get paid a lot. Well, I'm a streamer, but I'm not like a big streamer. Yeah. Honestly, that's exactly the same reason why I kept doing it. Cause like I was like, I need it for content, bro. Cause like every streamer I watch buys everything. So I was like, okay, I want to stream the new season. Let me buy everything. Like, yeah. Wait, like in Fortnite? There you go. Yep. Well, that's crazy. How am I not lagging? What in the world? Oh. Oh, shoot. Whoa, what? I know. I didn't have that much mats. You want? Yeah, you want to do zero build? Okay. I'm down to do zero build. Oh, I forgot your party leader now. I was about to change it. Alright, I'm almost close to Compunk too. I'm trying to get all my challenges done so I can get XP so I can get the Compunk. I mean, it's still gonna be here, like the Compunk class I think is still gonna be here a new chapter anyways. Oh really? I swear someone said that like you can still do it next time. Dang. Oh. Oh, dang. Well, I'm not gonna lie, the final music that was like in the FNCS tournament, oh, they should make that a lobby music. I wish. Yeah. But honestly, the one thing that I'm actually kinda like, you know, Fortnite actually tricked me, like hard. They showed, like, when they were announcing the FNCS Invitational thing, they showed an FNCS umbrella, making players think that you could get the umbrella for, like, watching it or whatever, but it was just a promotion picture to get people hyped, so, like, you can't really get that glider. And that's the first time that's ever happened, I swear, because, like, literally, every time they show an item, you usually be able to get it, but, like, it's not even coming out. They are, literally, because I was excited. I was like, new umbrella, let's go. And I was like, aw, man. Well, at least they gave me the back bling. Oh, Lordy, I'm lagging now. Uh-oh. I don't know what, like, I was lagging, but... I'm not now, but I was. Like, when I was gliding in, I was lagging. Yeah, Walkie is like clouded, and I don't know why. It's so like... This place is so populated. That's true. Literally, this season, like, it's about to be the next chapter. Literally. True. I'm not gonna lie though, my snipes are really clean and seal builds though. I could hit some good snipes. Oh shoot! Yeah, I see that. Yeah. Oh! Nice. I'm just washing everybody. Washing is the key. Woo! Oh no, no. Frick. Ah! I don't even know. I had them too, dang. Yeah. Oh, the Ranger shotgun? I'm gonna be honest, I like it, but the only thing I don't like is that... The only thing I don't like is like, it's like one bullet every single time, so like you shoot once and you have to reload every time. Oh, did you go to lobby? Okay. You got this, you got a gun. Well, at least you're doing better than me because I already got levels just to get Glenn. So at least you're doing better. There was this one season where I was actually doing so good. I think it was like chapter 2, season 4. I was like grinding. And I was doing so good, right? But I was level 99. I had to be level... This is gonna sound dumb, okay? I'm just gonna let you know this. And you need to be level 100 to get Tony Stark, right? And I had the V-Bucks, and you know what I did? I bought levels. I literally bought one level just to get to Iron Man when I was literally level 99. And my mom was so pissed because she was like, you could have earned that. Why would you waste your V-Bucks on that? And I was like, I just wanted Iron Man. I'm not gonna lie though, it's not easy. Yeah. I'm not gonna lie. It's not gonna be easy for me to not buy all the levels, because like especially when I see a tier 100 skin, then the first thing that comes to my mind, I'm always like, I have to have it. But I'm not gonna do it though. I'm not gonna do it. I'm just telling you, I'm not doing it. I'm not gonna buy levels, okay? I'm not. Yes, and if I buy levels, you can tell them, but I'm not. Yep. So if I buy levels, which I'm not, okay? I ain't gonna do it. Yep, 20 gifts, yep. It's gonna be December anyways, so like... Hey, I'm still watching you. Added me yet? I did not add you yet. But thanks for being here though. I'll add you. I'll add you like when this game's over. You're welcome. Yeah, boy, I appreciate it. Goodness, a lot of people want to go here. Oh my lord. I don't even know. Yeah, I play on PS5. I'm on PS5. I am playing on PS5 right now, actually. Holy shoot. Oh shoot! Oh no, that lag. What the freak? Oh, someone in a coma is coming. I see him, I see him, I see him. I cannot aim. Oh! I saw that. Oh shoot. He was, yeah. Well, that guy was trying to move. Literally, he had the movement. Oh god. That was crazy. That was actually crazy. He straight up did that moving on me and I killed him. Goodness. Team point? I think it's held. Yeah. I think. Oh no, I gotta reload my gun. Oh god, no. Not yet. Not yet. I refuse to die. I got him. I can get high kill games. I gotta do this. Oh, the dollar drop. That thing is so helpful. That got at it. It's so good. You can literally like request a vehicle. Yeah, supply drop or health. Nice. Yeah, it's really like, well, except the loot could sometimes be trash, but it could be good. Yeah, I know it's yours. I'm not saying like sometimes it won't be the best, but every time I got it, I get good loot. Ah, it's your loot. You called it. I'm not gonna take it. Oh shoot, it's down. I'm not a loot stealer, so I'm not gonna steal it. Hey, let's go. Buy the ammo. Jesus Christ. I bought all the ammo. Oh. I can carry it. Where was it at? Oh, right there. Yeah, I got one. Alright. Oh my god. I'm just letting you know, if I die, I'm lagging. But I'm gonna try not to. No. Oh, I see it now. I'm coming, I'm coming. I didn't even realize you took that. Yeah. Well, that gave me a good boost. And when I stream the next chapter, I'm gonna be like, first time grinding the real way. First time grinding the real way without buying levels. If I'm gonna be honest, it shouldn't be a problem for me, because knowing me, I could probably get to max tiers without even buying levels. Because, I mean, everyone already knows that I play this game every day and night. Everyone knows that. Like, I'm always on this, so I should be able to get it easily without buying levels. Oh, I had to drop that launch pad. I need that sniper. Oh, thanks. Alright. This is probably gonna be our last, this is gonna be our last month using, seeing all this calm. Because when it's December, it's gone. I'm out. I'm out. There's a player. I'm trying to fight that right now. Not yet, anyways. He's like behind me somewhere. We gotta stay together. I don't want to be separated, because... Shoot. Yeah, they're chasing us down. Nice. Now I wish I did have a Hunter Bolt though, because I'm good with, well, I'm good at this too. Shoot. Luckily. Oh my god. The zipline didn't work. Thanks, Bo. Yep, I'm glad you did, because if we didn't have a med mist, we'd be screwed. Oh my god, I didn't even realize my kills. What the? Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, I was not even looking at my kills. Oh, nice. Yep, I remember. Place is mad popular, I'm telling you, bro. Like, it's insane. I'm gonna miss it too, if I'm gonna be honest. I just now thought of that. Like, next chapter, this place will probably be gone. That's gonna be sad. Because I do miss this place. I like this place. Coming. Oh, they're chilling. Huh. Alright. We are gone. Oh, someone's actually not that far, surprisingly. Oh, it was in the item shop. It was like the FNCS Glado from the shop. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I do. There you go. I got... Yeah. Yeah, these FNCS skins and Glado and Pickaxe is actually pretty cool. They did good with them this year. Yeah. I am kind of curious to see what they're gonna do in the new chapter, though. Like, I know it's gonna be snow. It has to be snow. I hit him, I hit one, oh god. I'm getting hit so hard! Oh my Jesus! I'm getting hit so bad. I gotta use my shield. Oh my god. I'm getting hit so hard. I have no, like, med mist or anything. Oh god. I have some. Yeah. I have some AO ammo too. Yeah, I'm here. What the? Yep. I know, literally. They might be trying to chase us, probably. Oh yeah, they're probably gone though. Yeah, I see. Thanks, bro. Oh my goodness. Oh shoot, I'm going the wrong way. I just realized that. $76 damage on a common shotgun. I'll take that. Yeah, you still here or did you lag out? Oh no, I thought you like lagged out or something. That it just got quiet. Oh my. I just got a purple hunter bolt. Oh. Yeah, they're camping in there. They're inside that vault. We could try to push them. Yeah. We could try anyways. No, don't. Oh, shoot. True. Oh, they're gliding. Oh, I saw the glide thing on my map. Oh, I see them. They went back in that vault. Oh, I see them. Ah! Oh, nice. Oh, I had to reload. I forgot. Oh, shoot, yeah. Someone else, too? Yeah, someone else is coming, too. I hit one. Fuck. This shockwave. Oh, nice. Oh shoot! Oh, we gotta go. Nice. I'm going to zone because like we gotta go. Ah! I tried to hit him. He's gonna die. Yeah, they're gonna die anyways if they go back there. Got it. Well, my lag is insane right now. Jesus Christ. Absolutely crazy. Alright. Alright. Oh yeah, I do need that. Fuck, but I have to get rid of my sniper to get that, though. Blue, rapid fire SMG, a common, prime shotgun, and a legendary ranger AR. Drop the what? SMG, okay. Shoot. I feel like shockwave would be good to keep, too. I need to try to hit my snipes, bro. I'm coming. I guess doing solos, solo build solos, I'd be popping off with snipers. Yeah, they're probably close. They're definitely somewhere. Oh, I see him, yep. I tagged him. I hit him. I hit him once, but he went away. Yeah. He's hiding behind that chimney, I think. I could try to shockwave to him. Alright. Yeah, they're probably gonna try to sneak up on us. Yeah, I'm kind of out in the open. I don't know who else. Yeah. Yeah, they have to. Unless if they want to die. Oh my god. Violet Poe! I didn't even see that guy. Ah! I see him. Oh shoot, I'm out of ammo. Flick me. Nice. I might have to shockwave to them because I don't have snipers. Hit one, I hit one, I hit one. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh, I gotta go over to them. I gotta go over to them. I'm pushing, I'm pushing. Oh, flick me. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm probably dead, I'm probably dead, I'm probably dead. God damn it, bro. Had that going. Whoa. Oh. That was good, though. I'm telling you. Yeah. Did you go to lobby again or no? Right. I'm telling you, man, that goo gun is so annoying. Literally so annoying. That's crazy. Oh, I gotta add that guy. Yeah, I said I would, so I got to. I don't want to lie. If you're still here, Tragic, I don't know if you are or not, but I'm adding you. YT, okay. Let's go. YT Tragic, okay. I think, okay. Oh, I see you, I see you. Alright, I added you. If you're still here on my stream. Huh? Oh. Let's go. Hey, let's go. Let's freaking go. We could both play as Gwen when you get her. Might as well. When you get her, but you'll get her though. Gotta grind and you gotta level up. Alright. I think you know I'll be on again tomorrow. Everybody knows. Aw. I know. I was like, bro, I didn't even know you were even gonna watch it, or that you were like, you wanted to watch it. I didn't even know. I know, like, and I texted you too saying that I'm gonna mute you so I could hear FNCS, and I was like, oh no. I sent it to you. Oh yeah. Yeah, I did send you it telling you. Probably. But I also muted myself because I didn't know if, like, you know, like if I get too loud. Because, like, I was actually getting hyped. Okay. Because I was like, wait, can you hear me get all, like, hyped up and stuff? I was about to say, because I don't know if you would want to hear that, but... okay. 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 Ooh, shiny sound. I like going to this place. Oh, I'm already at the... oh wait, never mind, I'm not. I'm here. Well, cool, Castle just got destroyed. Yeah, I'm telling you what, the event, this is what I think is gonna happen in the event. I don't know if it's, like, true or not, but this is my guess. I know that it's gonna have something to do with the Herald, and the whole map is gonna, like, get destroyed, or it might just turn into calm. It might be a boss fight against Herald, honestly. It could be. I bet it's gonna be a boss battle against her. I like boss battles in Fortnite, to be honest. Those events are hype. Yeah, exactly. The first boss that I really enjoyed had to be Galactus. Well, the Galactus event. That was amazing. And another one of my favorite events was the end of Chapter 3 Season 2, Collision. That event was so good. Sally, I did not see that. I didn't. Like I said, the OG seasons, I didn't play that much. I've seen it on, like, YouTube, but, like, I haven't played. I think I did see that a long time ago, but... I wish I'd seen all the events, but sadly I didn't, because, like I said, I started in Season 3, but I kind of quit the game back then, because I was like, I didn't know how to play the games, and I regret it. Like, I regret it so much, because I missed out on all that cool stuff, just because I wasn't good at the game. I was like, I don't like this game, I keep dying, but I should have played, bro, because those OG events was so good, and I just missed out on it. I didn't fully stop because I'm playing, but I stopped for like a really long time because I was like, I'm coming. Because like I said, I played and I was like, I didn't understand anything. I didn't know how to build. Bloody, all I could do back then was loot and die. That was it. So I was like, I'm not playing this, but now I like it. It was my sister's friend that got me started on this game again. I was like, you know what? Let me just try it again. Now I like it. I love that emote though. Pokey. It's so good. I haven't seen Pokey in a minute, to be honest. Oh no, that was an NPC. No! He has a goo gun! Oh my god. That would have been bad. Oh my Jesus. Yeah, I know. I shot at the wrong thing. I thought I was shooting at the player, but then I shot at the NPC by accident. You have a what? I have a decent amount. Got him. I got some more AR bullets if you need them. Alright. There you go. I know, literally. I think he forgot that it was zero build. Same. I used to be so bad, but now I'm like, oh, I can get the snipes. Alright. I'm gonna be honest, I do like the Chrome shotgun now. I used to hate it, but I like it now. Can I hit the snipe? Yeah. Can I get this? Oh, they're in here. Oh, shoot! Go in. I just got beamed. Oh my god, I'm so low. Med kit, yes. Med mist. Oh, nice. Oh. I gotta get that. Oh. Yeah, we do. Yep. I'm out. I only got one kill. What the freak? It's still good. Yeah, I do. I love it. I'm like really good with it. I like it. Yeah, the combat OS and Zero Build are like amazing. Like actually. The fact they can make it mythic too. I like using Hill, it's mythic too. That thing is so good. Yeah, they're fighting under us. Oh, I just realized I left my sniper to get the good gun. I hit that. Oh, got him. Let's go. Yep, I think my loot is, yeah, the one in front of me. What? What in the heck? Oh my god. Okay. Yeah. Okay, question here. Do I take the purple sniper or get rid of the goo gun? Alright. Yeah, you can take it. But do I get the sniper or keep the goo gun? Get the sniper eye. I don't even know how that was. It was there. Yep. Oh, I could try to kill the Herald if she's here. Can't get Herald. If she's here. I wish it counted as a kill, imagine. And then your kills actually went up. Yep, she's here. I heal her. She makes the weirdest sounds though, not gonna lie. Yeah. I gotta kill the wolves too though. Oh, are you gonna get her mythic one or? Who's gonna get her mythic? You know what I mean? Alright. Yeah. Die, die, die! Oh, shoot. Oh, no. There's someone's over here, too, at least. Oh, shoot. Got him. Let's go. Nice. Oh, I'll drop it. I'll drop some. There you go. Go. Herald's mythic first. Yep. Now we gotta go. Yeah. Oh my god. No, please. Oh my god. My game just lagged like big time. I'm in. Ah! I'm out. Oh, Jesus. I'm out. Oh my god. I was like going in the calm to get to Son. You leveled up, nice. Thanks for killing Herald, by the way. We all helped. That was good. Oh, llama. Chunk cannon time. Woo! Now you can take it. Yeah. I mean, I would say I would take it, but the problem is, it takes up 2 slots. I wish it didn't take up 2 slots, though. But it makes sense because of how big it is. Okay, how far is the zone? Not that bad. Yeah, it's not that bad. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I'm coming. Alright. Oh my god. I got, Oh, whoa, buddy. Whoa, from where? Whoa! Holy shit! What? Ah! Whoa! But they came out of nowhere! What was that? I'm going to lobby. But what was that? What the hell was that? Whoa! We saw nothing! Yeah, we don't need to tell him anything. But what the actual flick was that? We just got absolutely washed. We did get outplayed, literally. Because the guy knocked the other guy, but then out of nowhere, I didn't even know where that default was. Oh my god. I heard you, I just didn't, I just didn't look behind. I heard you, but I just didn't actually do it. I did want to finish it, that's true. I was like literally trying to finish, I was like, let me finish them. Alright, peace, well. How far am I? I play like 1 or 2 more games, that'll probably be it for me. Been going for a while. Oh. To Chonkers we go. To Chonkers. What? Ah, get over. Dude, they gotta fix that bug. Actually, that zipline bug, they need to fix that. No. I should take the Chug Splash, but I feel like Guggen would be good to have too. Yeah, I'm gonna keep that one just shotgun. It's OP. Make that shit purple. Oh my god, the lag. Can I make this legendary? No. Need 500 gold. Into the dust you go. Oh, frick. I need the... Where is the Chug Splash? Oh, shit. Legendary chest? Don't mind if I do. A purple hunter bolt sniper. I'll gladly take that. Thank you very much. Aw, he's gone. Well, he left right at the right time. Why didn't the Dusty go too, buddy? How does that make you feel? And the Dusty go, my friend. And the Dusty go. Aww. Oh, I might die. Fuck! None of it hit. Oh, that's lovely. Yeah. Well, how the fuck did that guy not die? Again we go. Guess I could go to... Where to now? Actually, I'll just land by the bridge. I need to fish anyways. $1 drop. I'll gladly take that. Thank you. Another one bites the dust. Who shall be next? Who else wants to mess with me, huh? Nobody, I could tell you that much. Fuck it, I'll just throw a supply drop. I need the supply drop anyways. I need a fish. Oh, a legendary pistol? I'll take that. Where did my supply drop go? Oh, it's here. Oh, got a car. They want to steal my supply drop. Thank you. You actually helped me out. Thank you, kind sir. How sweet of you. Lovely, a fucking ranger. Out of everything, I get a ranger. I mean, it's still good. In my opinion, anyways. Whoa. I can't even see this guy. Oh, he's up there. But he just wanted to leave. This guy really just wanted to leave. Nah, this guy's just playing with me at this point. Probably gonna snipe me. Hey, someone set a bounty on me. Who would want to do that? Where the fuck did my chug splash go? Right there. I was wondering where that went. Aw, they messed with my music. How dare they? Guess I could go Chonkos. Chonkos is Walkie Wills and Chonkos are like my two spots. Oh, I guess Centipede Station 2 and Flutterborn, I guess. Oh, no fucking way. Bro, this guy gave up and gave me his clown. Oh shit, bro. I'll take that. Bro, he literally did the Ash emote. He just gave up. Free clown for me. Yeah, I'll take that. How nice of him. That was the most nicest thing that ever happened to me, bro. No way. That was caught on stream. Oh. Ain't no way. Well, now you know what I gotta do now, right? I have to win with his clown. I have to win with this guy's clown that he gave me. That's a task. And I gotta do it. If I lose, I'm gonna be disappointed in myself. But I gotta do it. No! Get up there. Whoa, these guys are so bad. Whoa! I'm dead. Ah! Fuck! I let him down. I let that guy down, bro. Oh, that's unfortunate. Whip. That's a big whip. Let's go again.
Don't have a good day.
Well, that emote is so fire. It'll always be fire. Go Lucky. You know what? Let's just go to Lucky. Because why not, right? Shotgun shells only. That's lovely. What the f- He hit me. What the fuck? How? Oh my god. This guy actually just hit me. Ain't no way. This guy took half my shields and health? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. That's actually crazy. Oh. Jesus, man. Walkie be so, like, populated, bro. It's insane. How is it? Okay, we have to win this game. We have to win this game. We got this. We will win this game, goddammit, bro. I'm determined to win this game. We're gonna win a game, bro. We will. That's a fact. We will. Time to do the infectionist again. Hey. Let's get it. Oh, brother. Well, let's go. Yeah, we could go there. shotgun we go. Oh, I'll take that. Legendary sniper. Ah! Stuck. How the hell do I get stuck on that, bro? Please explain. Will someone please explain how I get stuck on that? Please, I would like to know. Oh shit, I thought that was a bounty on me. Fuck the, I feel like I need to get rid of the, shockwave grenades, because to be honest, I feel like in Zero build, I feel like the shield bubbles are required. I feel like it's required because, like, you get protection, you know? Like, I feel like it's just good. They're both good, but like...
Don't have a good day. Have a great day.
Oh, now there's a bounty. Oh, my lord. There's a bounty now. Someone put a bounty on us. Oh my god, it's Bush Ranger. Oh, we can only have 2 shield bubbles. Bounty has been eliminated. Thank you, Random Stranger. Oh, bounty did not get eliminated. Never mind. I thought it did. Can I not get up there? Nothing up there. Oh, now I should have kept my shockwaves. What is this? Oh, I have to take that. I need an SMG in my life. Oh, oh, they're camping up there. Oh, shit. Oh my god. This guy's snow. Oh god, I gotta get up there. I gotta get up there. No! How? Well, how did he not die? How did he not die? That's actually crazy. I hit him for so much. Gosh, that's wild. Oh. Alright, well, I wonder where we could go. Let's go Chrome Jam. I haven't been to Chrome Jam in a while. It's been a minute. Okay, so Clockshot's cabin is literally floating now. That's wild. No, pick that up. Thank you. I'm pretty sure this shit's still gonna be here on Christmas, probably. Clockshot's cabin has to still be here, I'm pretty sure, because, like, the next chapter is literally, it's been confirmed. So, chapter 4, yeah. So we're gonna be in chapter 4, season 1, I believe. That's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be insane. Oh, we could take a blimp up here too. Yeah. Maybe not. Oh yeah, wait. There we go. Whee! How fun is that? Oh, I see this guy. Oh, they died. Get absolutely toasted, my guy. Absolutely toasted on. Where's my... Okay. There's my sniper. Gotta drink my shield. Oh. Well, that calm stuff is crazy. Ooh, I'll take that. Alright. Highest at the bush, motherfucker. How do I not hit that guy? Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, bro. Jesus! What? Why is there so many guys there, bro? Ain't no way! Whoa! I was getting beamed. Oh, I gotta do it again. I'll go there. We could go there. I couldn't do anything. They were hiding too. Both duos are camping in that house, bro. They're so bad for that. They're literally so bad for that, bro. Literally hiding there. Jesus, bro. That's some fucking chapter 2 music right there. That's memories. The nausea is real. Yep, they're gonna camp. Yep, they're camping. Oh shit, Mario Kart's gonna be in Fortnite? Yo! Wait, what? So you're telling me they're actually gonna have a whole Mario Kart map? And, like, Mario Kart? Oh my, nah, that's wild. What? So they're gonna have Mario in Fortnite? Oh my god. That's dope. I just saw that on, Wenger's stream. No way. That's dope. I assume... Chapter 4? Chapter 4, they're gonna have that, I assume? I think. Anyways. We boot it. Let's go. Oh, what the? Why am I? What the freak? I break that. Ah, I'm stuck. Yeah, people are gliding in the tornado. People are literally gliding through there. Someone left a health drop, or like a supply drop for heals. Someone did. Oh my god. The mother load. Don't mind if I do. I'll take that other actually, minis, I need to keep those. For once in my life, I need to keep shields. I literally need to keep shields. Oh, this is probably a trap. No? Guess it's not. Wait, so no? Oh, it's right here. Where do we go now? I guess we could go New Wave Cave. That's where I'm going. After I take this blimp. All they're in here. Oh! Oh no! Ah, bro. He was right there. How lovely is that? Oh my god, that's the visitor! The visitor's in our game! Reality tree we go. We'll land right here on this tree. Oh, shit already? Coming right over there. No! Fuck, bro. Every time. Oh. We need to get 1-1. 1-1, bro. We need it. Shay, what's a pickaxe I haven't walked with in a while? Oh, this pickaxe is clean. Okay, this time, we need to try to stay together, so... You know what? Chonkos again. Let's go Chonkos. Oh my god. Actually, let's go to that house. Or I guess I'll just go here. What did I get stuck on? Ow! God damn it, bro. How many people are gonna watch us, bro? Oh my god. That's actually wild. Thank you for that. I'm coming, hold on. But this is 500, isn't it? No, it's not. Okay. Oh, shoot. Back to Walkie. Anyone in this house? No one will know. Oh my god. Are you? You're actually joking, right? You're actually joking, right? They actually have that Klingo sniper? Oh, Jesus Christ, bro. Bro, that Klingo sniper needs to go away, bro. That Klingo sniper literally needs to go away. It was you who gooed me. How dare you? Oh. Oh, she had to get off, okay. Hello? Hello?
cash on me, like I hit the lottery, Trip, watch on how they follow me. Wait, honey's blue, yeah, I got them all on me. Go, 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 go.
Hello, Ant1. Yeah, hello, Ant1, you have a mic? Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello.
Yeah, I can hear you. Oh, I couldn't accept it. I'll have to do it when I get in the game. Well, did I accept it? I don't know.
I have no idea.
I'll see, actually. Yeah, I did. Pretty sure I did. Chinese Town we go.
So,
Oh, I said Chinese Town we go. Whoa, I can't go through that door. Holy. There's 2 slot barrels in there. Oh my god, the lag.
You're lagging.
Yeah, I was. Oh my goodness. Legendary EvoCom shotgun. I'll take that, I guess. There's some more slot bills here. Oh, you don't need shield now, but there is some. I'll take that key.
There's somebody on us.
I'm coming.
Oh, they're going around the building.
Another blimp. Oh, this guy is gliding somewhere around that area, but I don't know exactly where. But he was gliding.
He's going towards the blimp.
Okay. Who is someone on top of there? Even know.
Yeah, there's
what?
somebody on top
Oh,
there.
what there? Bye-bye. Yeah, doing that, the 2 trucks too. They're gonna probably chase us down though. I'm gonna take the launch pad to like the zone. They whiffed
Someone
it.
behind me.
Oh shoot. It's this guy right here. On me, on me, on me, on me! Fuck.
They're on me too.
Dang it, bro.
There's a whole team that just rebooted.
Oh, they got the dang goo gun, bro, of course. Oh my god, there's so much happening. Oh my, there's so much happening. Oh my god. That's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Weeple, you got a mic? Two v two. And no, like you don't want to do it.
Yeah, we can do it.
Oh no. There we go. Whoa, why is it on steel building and no?
So we're doing 2-on-2.
Yeah, we are. It's creative.
You good at build?
Yeah, I could build.
I said, are you good?
Yeah, I'm good. I'm not yeah, I guess I'm good. I'm not actually, I don't know how to describe it, but I am good.
Can you edit fast?
I'm not. I don't usually really edit that much, but I can edit. I got something we could do. It gives you XP.
I don't need XP.
You don't want to do it?
No, you said 2-on-2. I don't
Yeah,
need
this,
XP.
yeah, this is a 1v1 map. It's a 1v1 map. Yeah, we could 2v2 in this map. If it'll, oh, cause, the other person has to ready up. Oh, you wouldn't even go. Oh, there he goes, putting us in. Whoa, what the fuck? Well, they changed BHE, but this is cool. Yeah, I actually like that now. Okay, so he wants a 2v2 like who? Oh, okay. He wants a 2v2 for what? What? Is it free fall now?
That dude's floating.
That I can't do, but that's insane. Were you on PC or what? Are you on PC or?
No, I'm on Xbox.
Oh.
I guess we're doing the 2v2, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know who wants to even fight though, because it looks like it's a free-for-all now. Apparently it's a free-for-all. I guess everybody wants to free-for-all. Oh shoot. I think at this point it's just a free-for-all. Oh my.
Well, let's do a 2v2.
Yeah, they need to stop fighting though. We can't really do 2v2. Yeah, guys, that's the 2v2. Who am I 2v2ing? Like who? Oh my god. Who? Oh, I had my sniper out. Oh my, whoa. I think it's like a free-for-all. I can't like, cause literally everybody's just killing everybody. That lag? What was my lag? Oh my god, bro, there's like so much happening.
I can't outbuild this dude. He's just using that grappler thing.
Yeah. There's so much happening. Oh my. There's like a lot. Oh. Why is there like... Oh my god, bro, like literally so much.
everybody's just going after one person.
Yeah, like everybody's just going for. It's insane.
Like as soon as they revive, they go straight after me.
Yeah. Night, love you. Oh my god. Go, Molly. There's so much happening. Oh my god. That's wild.
Trying to get some guns. Yeah.
I had to do that, I'm sorry. No, like I just had to do that. I haven't used the MK in a while, my bad, I'm sorry. I won't get you now. You can get your guns. Oh my god. I just got you again by accident, I think. There's just so much happening, so my bad. Yeah, that was insane. What the? Y'all are floating.
That's what I'm saying.
That's
And they're both
crazy.
teaming, too.
Yeah, they are. I could tell.
So what team do you-
It's apparently they want to do free fall.
He passed it. He's hitting him with so much and he's not dying. Like
I don't even know how.
And he's got to do the same pack. Where you get unlimited health.
Oh wait, that's in this map?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Because I was hitting that dude for so much and he didn't take no damage at all.
There's not supposed to be that in this BHE map. It wasn't there when I played it. They really changed this map up since last time I played it. Because last time I played this BHE, they did not have that. That's just great.
I don't know if you had it or not, but I was hitting him like for sure, like.
They must have
forever,
added
never
that
died.
then.
They're both teaming.
Yeah, they're teaming.
But this dude's edits are insane though.
I know. His edits are like so good.
He's really, he's floating.
Well, his edits are mad good. Oh my god, I hit that.
Bro, he made it invisible.
Oh, what?
He edited it so fast it made it invisible.
Oh my god, this guy has to be on PC. Is he on PC? I don't even know, but he's really good. Oh my god. Yeah, because his edits literally look like a PC player. No cap. Nah, he clocked. Oh my god. He's so clocked. He tried to, like, make me get in the air. That man is floating. He's literally floating.
Bro, why'd you hit that?
Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh god, he has the combat SMG. I need to get that. Oh, let's go. It's game over now.
What?
I got the best mythic. I let you, bro. This mythic is too good.
Where'd you get the mythic?
In the vault.
Where's the vault?
Like by the... Over... It's like over here. Oh. Oh my Jesus. Ah.
That mythic ain't so good.
It's good to me when I use it. The Sloan's Buzz, it's OP. Oh my. Oh my God.
So now we're just like, why don't we do 1v1 like separate?
Actually, wait. Go. If hopefully they can all heal me. Hopefully they can all heal me, but we could go to the lobby. I have a. So you said they can?
They're 1v1ing right now.
Okay, then yeah, we'll keep doing this thing. 'Cause I had a 1v1 map, but we could do this. Go, we get a lot of XP here. Well, that's what I'm trying to get.
I don't know why, you're level like 200.
So I could get Calm Punk. You gotta like level up 50 times to get it.
Hey, I'm not in the 1v1, I'm watching.
Oh, well, we're trying to watch. What the flick? I could spectate. Well, I'll spectate if I can. Yeah, I can. I could just spectate the fight. Oh no! Oh, I flicked up. Oh, I flicked up. It says permanent.
What'd you do?
That means like I'm stuck in spectator mode. I can't like go back. Well, I think I have to leave and join back. Oh my, he danced. I'll be back. I'm here. I went back to the lobby. Hello? Oh, me and Antwan in the lobby. Oh, be right back, okay.
I'm coming back to lobby.
Alright. They all left, okay. Heck, you know. Go again. Did I just break the zip line? Ain't no way. I get one win, bro. One win. Oh my god, I forgot about the zone. How far is it? Not that bad. It's not that bad. Guy was one shot. Gladly take his loot. What? This guy just built. Oh my god, this guy don't know me. The lag. Oh my god, are you actually kidding me? Why is there so many guys? Whoa, there's so many guys. Why? No, but like, why? Why was there so many people in that one spot, bro? I haven't really walked this skin that much. Guess he goes to a build again. Oh my god, why am I... Catch items while fishing. Oh, I still have to do that. Kinda wish it came with, like... I kinda wish, like... the harpoon gun had more stuff in it, you know? Would have been really nice. Got it. Could open this vault, I could. Ooh, I'll take that. Oh god, someone's here. I hate the goo gun. I literally hate the goo gun, bro. I swear, bro, literally, no skill required in the goo gun, bro. Huh? Man. Yeah, I just got in a game. I need good games. I'll go to Centipede Station. Yeah, I'll go there. Got that. Got him. Plenty of shields. I'm gonna get good, aren't I? Yeah, whoa. I can't do anything against that goo gun, bro. Literally, like, there's nothing I could do with the goo gun, bro. Literally nothing. I literally, like, I get gooed, like, once, then all my health just goes away. I can't. There's literally nothing I could do against that. I'm at my face cam. Oh boy, let's go. Emote will never get old. Actually, nah. Not now. Not now, there we go. Not for now. I was gonna put on the camera, but I just didn't. Well, I did, but then I turned it off. Fireflies, I did that. what was that? Sounds like a static. I'll keep that. That could come in handy. I need that. I'll get that. Purple suppress SMG. I'll take that. Oh shit. Mushrooms for days. Where to? This way? I'll just go this way. Whoa. You see me? Whoa. Goodness gracious. Catch items with a fish. I still gotta do that. Oh, that lag. What is this lag, bro? Oh my god. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. I'm out. Guy in a truck. Supplies! How did you like that, buddy? Supplies! The ultimate supplies. Dance. Yes, sir. Whoa. What? That was good. Did my favorite emote too. Hold up. Oh my god, holy. Alright, I think I saved that. I'm pretty sure I saved that. I got a bounty. Oh, of course. Ain't no supplies there. Who set the bounty? Who set the bounty? Oh shit. Tried to chase that guy. No, he just left. I'll get that. This guy healed somewhat close to me. Do you find this tree? No, but I heard him heal. Is he in here somewhere? No. He's not there. Nice. Camping in a tree. That's really lovely, bro. You have to camp on a tree. That's crazy. Is anyone, like... anyone on? Guess I can try to invite him. Okay. So no one's really on. Trizzy, I guess. No, nobody's on. I guess we'll just play. Guess I could play some more solos. Why did my soccer skin get reset, bro? Colors on that's pretty cool. Color pretty cool too. These are all cool colors. I like that. I actually like that. I should probably change the pickaxe. There we go. Go again. Alright, let's get it. Oh, this house is literally still here. I guess I could go here. Oh, can I open that? Thank you. The lag is insane. Whoa! Made me shoot my gun. That's quite interesting. Like, why? Whoa. Whoa, are you fucking kidding me right now? Don't tell me I can't fish. Thank you, I was about to say. If it's like glitching... Took me ages just to do that. Can I throw the launch pad in the water? No. How's allowing one fish in that pond when there's like multiple fish there, bro? Please explain. Please explain how that makes sense. I'm out. Oh my... Are you kidding me? From where? Literally from where? Where did I even get shot from? My goddamn lag is making this so hard to play. I'm like lagging so bad, but I don't even know where I got shot from, bro. Like actually, where did I get shot from? GG's, buddy. No way. No way I didn't hit that guy. What was that lag? Jesus Christ, man, just give me a break. Like, goddamn, bro, do you really have to come up on me like that? Like, give me a break! Give me a break, man! Give me a... Bro, I just get washed. They literally, like, bro. I literally got washed that whole time right there. That's actually crazy. Ugh. Let's see. Oh no, wait. I need the... No, not that. No! Not fucking that. No. There we go, I need that. Gotta do this again. Okay. Chonkos, I guess. Yeah, I could go to Chonkos. Oh my god, 6 chug splashes. Holy shit, bro. I didn't even know I would have that much. Ooh, I'll take that. Oh, I'm out. Are you full right now? Oh, why are they wanting? Just stop fucking wanting, bro. Like, why does everybody in this game always want to one for me, bro? That's actually crazy. That, like, it's insane. I'll keep that shield keg. Slurp fish, okay. Oh, fuck the shield keg, I don't need that. Oh my god. Dude, can you not please? my god, Willie, I could play that game. Up and away, buddy. Alright. That's crazy. Could have had that. Let me do it again. Let's go again. I need to get one win, bro. I need one win, and I need to level up one more time. What can I do to even, like... Technically, I could do Horde Rush. And I get, like, 2,000,000 points. In 2 days, okay. Open locks using keys. Open locks using keys. Guess I could just do this too. I could see if that'll work. bounty already? Ain't that crazy? That's actually crazy. Ain't no way. Take that. Someone's out there. Open locks using keys. So I gotta open like safes with keys. Is it over here? Is there one over there? Is there actually? Nope, that ain't no... Wait. Where is it at? Oh. Nah, I don't need that. Luscious Lagoon, I guess I could go to. Wait, was I just here? Yeah, I was just there. Okay, where is this place at? Wait, so what? Wait, what? Over here? Oh, that's another... Right. I'll gladly take that. Take key? Wait, what the fuck? Okay, that was weird. Oh, but Locke's using keys. That does work. Give me that. I'm good. I need this. Oh, I got no keys. I mean heals. Medkit. I'm out. If I would have died there, bro, that would have been so bad. My loot is so good, too. Let me heal. Oh my god, my loot is so good. What in the hell was that? You know what? I need that. I need this too. I need to drink this quick. Oh my god, this is like... I got streamer loot. I can tell you this right now, if someone actually gets me, if someone kills me, they're gonna be so happy with my loot. Like, literally, my loot is so good, it's like when they see it, they're gonna freak out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna keep this. Oh, I was gonna open that. Fuck. Oh shoot. Oh shh. Well, this is a dangerous situation. Ain't no fucking way. Are you joking, bro? Oh my god, bro. I had the good loot. Well, he's happy. Can't believe I died there. That's unfortunate. Let's go again. He left. Thank you for the 4 likes, guys. Let's go. 4 likes. Oh, I didn't look at my class. I still need to switch a supply drop. Surely the dial and drop should work. That should literally work. Hopefully. Oh my god, Willie Minis while here after I already used my slurp fish. That's unfortunate. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. Oh hell no. No, 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 no. Get that shit out of here. Don't ever harpoon me again, you hear me? Nah. Get that shit out of my face, boy. That's what you get. That's what happens when you mess with Tristan Got Games. Exactly what happens, buddy. You get fucking melted. Now don't play with me. I'm getting sniped and I don't know from where. Fucking following me. Fucking following me. Who wants to come to me? Who wants to come to me? Who wants to fucking come to me? Bum 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 bum. Don't fuck with Tristan Got Games. Bum 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 bum. How was that lap? 10 out of 10, right? That shit was fire. Come on, guys. My lap skills are good. I straight 5 to that, bro. I literally straight 5 to that. Literally. That was actually a good song. Why can I not fucking find the dollar drop? That's my question, like where's that at? I don't even know. If anything, I'll take that. Thank you. Should I try to go for her? I don't know. Nah, I'm not gonna go for it. Or... And then stone, right? No, I'll try it. If I could get up there. God damn. I nearly died. Oh, 109. This does more damage. I'll take that. Oh, I need a heal. That is a trap, 100%. Someone could be camping in there too. There's a chance someone could be in there too. So I gotta watch out for that. Oh yeah, they're up there, they're up there. Are they? Oh, someone's definitely in here. Oh, they're sniping on that other blimp. I could just let them fight it out. Oh, I gotta go. Oh no. Someone's out there. Oh my god, no. No! I can't, bro. These snipers, bro. I need to go back to building. I need to go back to fucking building, bro, cause like, literally, like, I mean, I like sewer build, but like, I die like so many times. It's actually insane. It's literally so insane. I still need to find that dollar drop thing. I need that. Alright, let's do this. Wave cave. I couldn't land there. Oh shit, I'll take that. Rapid fire 2. I remember when the blimp used to be white fucking hero. Like, the blimp literally used to be right there, but now it's gone. Oh my god, if I would have died from that. Is that fucking Halloween music, dude? That's Halloween music. Whoa. Can I, like, stop jumping, please? Oh no. No, I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. I'm out. Nope. I'm leaving. I need to go to zone. Of course that guy fucking beams me, dude. Beam me for all my health, like my shields. He's probably following me too. Probably. Yep, he's following me. He's so weird. He's so weird. Yeah, man. GG's. I get fucking followed, bro. I already got followed, man. These kids are sweaty. Actually so sweaty. Let's get it. Guess I gotta go to this part. Ghost rifle, I'll take that. Oh my god. No way, not already, not already. No! Are you kidding me? What is this? I just landed, bro. Why you do me like that? Oh my Jesus. So many people with clowns. Oh my god. What is that lag, bro? Oh my god, how did I make that? Oh, I should not have booked that whole tree. Fuck. Bro, the lag. Well, if I would have fucking used my shockwave grenade, like, when I didn't want to, that would have been so annoying because of that lag. Literally. 4 shotgun bullets on me? Oh my god. I need some more like ASAP. Oh, someone has a chug cannon. That's just great. Oh my god. Stop fucking spamming me, bro. Like, why? For what reason? I just spammed, bro. Got spammed. Holy. That's wild. That's literally so wild. You know what, I'll just take the back wing off for now. I've been wearing it literally all stream. Literally all stream. Oh shoot. I forgot. We're good. That took that so fucking long to load, bro. Literally, I was just like waiting and waiting. That was fucking crazy. That wait. It was like, it was taking a while to find a match. Hey, hey, hey. Let's do this. Still need a soldier supply drop. That's crazy. Double med mist? Fuck yeah. Oh, I'll take that instead. Did that shit just go back? Ain't no way. Oh, it just grew back. No way. No way. Oh my god, I got so much med miss. Well, if this shit goes back again, something's wrong. Okay, I was about to say, if this thing goes again, bro, something ain't right. Oh my god. I was literally about to say. Got that. Open that up. Nice, nice, nice. Let's fucking go. Oh my god, all the shields. Alright, I looted everything here. Take on the blimp now. Holy fuck! How much mats does this guy have? And he's just gonna dip like that? All my ammo's gone too. All my fucking ammo's gone. Lovely. Someone just fucking land here? What was that noise? Oh, we gotta go. Oh my god. That zone is so far. Holy shit. It's so far. I got like 2 things of med mist at least. Launch pad, yes. Whoever put that shit there is so helpful. Oh my god, I forgot I need ammo too. I literally just forgot about that. I literally have no ammo in my AR. What's up, Cozy? Oh. They left, okay. I used the key just to get that fucking ammo. I needed the ammo. Oh! 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 I love that music. Oh, fuck yeah. My fucking jam. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, hello. Hello. Hi. 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 Let me in your car. Let me in your car. Let me in your car. Yeah, let me in your car. Oh no. How the fuck did he not die? I'm not even gonna answer. I'm not even gonna question that. Like, he should have been dead. But he didn't. Okay. Very interesting, I should say. I was sitting and I get that supply drop, but then a whole fucking team came there, so I couldn't open it because I would have died. But I was literally gonna get that because I needed it. I needed that for a class. How far is this sound? Not that bad. Log jam is where it's at. Or clum jam, I should say. I'm gonna go at that, but I need this. How the fuck do I get out, though? Oh, heal. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, heal, heal, heal. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. This is so fucking bad right now. No, no, no. Oh my god. Okay, we're good. That was fucking scary as hell. That was the most scariest thing that ever happened to me. Okay, just dipped. Okay. What's good? Candy wants smoke. I can't. How the fuck did he not die, though? I fucking shot him. How did he not die? That literally makes no sense. But okay. Guess I could play like one more match. Maybe one more match, I don't know. I haven't won a single game today. That's crazy. Literally. That's wild. Let's go. A purple hammer from a regular chest? Fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. That's pure luck. I'm probably not gonna get Clum Punk tonight. I want it to, but it'll probably be tomorrow. Maybe. I want to try to get to it, though. Actually, I could try to go for it, then, like... When I get it, I could, like, play, like, one game of it. And then get off after that. I could try anyways. I mean, that's what I do want to do. Literally, like, I have to level up one more fucking time and then I get Clum Punk, bro. Like, I need it, bro. I fucking need it. Ah! I need it, like, badly. Supply drop. Please. Please, I need this. I need this supply drop. I need it. Come on. I need it. I need it. Let's go. Let me get it. Let me get it. That's all I care. Let's fucking go. Finally. Holy shit, bro. Finally did that quest. Grenade out. Imagine if I hit. Got him. What the hell is that lag? That guy dipped. Oh my god, why is there so many wolves? Why the fuck is there so many wolves? No. Get away. Go through the wind. We fly me through the wind like there's no tomorrow. Fly me through the wind like there's no tomorrow. Fly me through the wind. Fly me to the way to victory. Oh yeah, let me get this victory royale. Going through here, let me get the victory. Let me get the victory royale. Oh my god, a fucking legendary wolf. Come here. Oh yes, give me that. Thank you. Thank you. That's luck. Pure luck right there. Oh god. I don't even need that shit anymore. Drop that. I got a fucking legendary prime shotgun, bro. I'm good. I'm chillin'. Can I get this? Oh, can I get this? Thank you. No, I'm good on that. I'm good on that. Just staying here. Oh shit. I'm out. Oh my Jesus. I am out of here. Got him. I need to wait it out. I need to wait it out, please. I'm gonna try to wait it out. Oh, God. Like, I need to look around me too. I need to be like very careful that like no one sneaks up on me. Cause if someone sneaks up on me, I'm screwed. But I gotta move in a few seconds. Someone's in there. Trying to see. I gotta go down there. Fuck, bro. I'm literally gonna die. I need to be ready to build. This guy still has to move though. Unless if it's in the zone. Is it? Is it? Fucking go, 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 go. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for helping me, Saw. Let's fucking go! Oh! Let's fucking go. Finally. 11 clown wins. Let's go. Finally got a win. Let's go. $10 hours, bro. 10 hours and I couldn't get a win till now. Let's go. Hell yeah, bro. Let's go. Bro, I fucking sprayed that guy, bro. I think like 2 more games. Well, I think 1 more game that I could get to Compunk, and then after that I'm probably gonna play like 1 game with Compunk, and then I'm gonna end it. And I think that's when I'm gonna end the stream. Like, I'm literally so close. Or maybe I'll just like... No, I'm gonna play one game with it. Maybe. Or I might just like get it, then that's it. Let's go. $11 con wins, bro. 11. Freaking con wins, bro. What is my 20,945? Hell to the no. No, I'll try. I'll try, but that much? I thought I was so close. Ain't no way. Okay. Yeah, next chapter, I need to try to get con wins. I have to try. Unless if they take that shit out. If they do, then no more con wins. But I don't think they're gonna take that out, though. About to say it, don't know guns here. Oh, did he see me? Hello, sir. Whoa, he went back at that quad, he was like, oh hell no, I need to leave. Then I was like, nope. Surprise, motherfucker. Got you. Got his ass, whoa. Oh my god, that was funny. That was literally so funny. That was the most funniest shit I've ever seen, bro. Bro. Bro, can I get the fuck up? Thank you. My god. Bloody will not let me up. They did not want me to get up there. Oh my Jesus! Oh my god! I pieced that guy! Hello, way! I'm too good. I'm actually too good, bro. Holy shit, bro. I pieced that guy. Oh shoot. Oh shoot. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh, uh-oh. 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 Uh-oh, where's this guy? Oh shit. I'm dead. I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead, I'm dead. I'm so dead. I'm dead. Dude, where is this guy at? That's the question. Yeah. Oh shit. Woo! Absolutely bodied that guy. Oh no. More competition. More competition. Oh god. Oh, he's building up. I missed my shots. Oh, he's gonna laugh it up. That's lovely. Cool, man. That's cool. Kill me and laugh on me. That's cool, bro. Totally cool. I'm like so close, bro. That's the craziest thing, bro. Like, it looks like I'm so close to, like, fucking level 248, bro. I need to get there, man. Like, actually. Okay, I gotta stop that for once, for now. Ah, I'm literally so close. There's no way anybody will land at this little house, right? Whoa, oh, whoa. Can I not open that? Thank you. I pickaxed the chicken, bro. I didn't even mean to do that. Oh no, I forgot about the zone again. Why the fuck do I always get a bounty on me? I'm out. Bye. I am out of here. Oh my god, nope. Almost got stuck in a tree. Let me up, please. Please. Let me up. Oh my god, are you serious? Thank you. I'm out. I'm out of here. I'm outie 4K. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh my Jesus Christ, that hurt. That's my bounty. That has to be my bounty, right? That has to be my bounty. Yeah, that's my bounty, 100%. That's my bounty, 100%. Maybe this? Whoa, there's so much happening. There's really so much. That was a lot. Oh, I'm so close, bro. I still gotta do that. Okay, I need to do this like ASAP. Actually, no, I'm actually just gonna go. I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you to everyone that came to support me. Thank you to everyone. I appreciate it. Thank you, Icy. Thanks Patty for shouting me out. I appreciate that. Thank you to Icy. Like I said, Icy, Patty, everyone here, man. Y'all are amazing. But that was a 10-hour stream. I haven't done that in like a really, really long time. Almost 11 hours, so... But I gotta get off, so... Yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. Please like and subscribe. I'm out, guys. Peace. Peace out, bros. And stay cool.